Actually, let me know if you guys have any audio issues or anything like that. Sure, people are going to be like, "You're quiet," because I turned my mic down for reasonable recording sounds. Still don't know. I feel like it's still on people's end. Maybe there's something like the frequency this mic picks up on or is putting out on. There's something weird about that. But we are here. Let me get the scorecard up real quick. Scorecard is here. For those of you that are playing bingo, welcome. I don't know that technical difficulties count, but this counts. YouTube completely refused to open for the better part of like 10 minutes.
It's still semi-broken on my end, but we're making it.
Yeah, so I can see chat. The playlist is here, so we're going to try to see how far we get for today until it decides to go and blow itself up. But there's whole sections of YouTube that apparently is not working. We were checking some outage stuff in apparently major cities, of which I'm sitting in the center of one of the largest metropolitan areas on the planet. So it makes sense that it's affecting
Tokyo.
Not, I said one of, but the
Mexico City.
yeah. If you guys,
That's why it's all Mexicans here.
right. But the but yeah, we had technical issues that had nothing to do with us. For once, it wasn't Discord, so shout out to that. And then it also wasn't OBS, because normally OBS is the only other problematic software that we tend to have. But we're gonna see how far we get. I'm gonna do the usual where I say hi to everybody up front. I'm just glad I don't have to listen to everyone giving me poor troubleshooting advice. That's always what happens. We'll say, "Oh, we have technical difficulties," and everyone becomes a subject matter expert in streaming. Police brutality. Welcome, Poe. You are indeed first. Does that count now that he's a mod?
I think so, because you still gotta sit there and refresh
be there, yeah.
for 6 hours straight until I decide to upload.
T. Looks like I spelled it correctly. Poe, he was indeed first. Tyler's. Oh no, it's Tyler D. Welcome, brother. Dog Sled Sheriff, Brandon Rhino, Just Christy Jazz Hands, Arca Valentine, Notorious Emu, who's as far away from a heavily populated area as you can get. Brave Django, he's kind of in a populated area. I know where he's about here in Texas. Lazink.
It implies the existence of a scared Django.
Exactly. There's it's the Bizarro. It's like Superman and Bizarro Superman or whatever. There's a scared Django somewhere. Manda Panda, welcome. Mason J, Little Duck Valkyrie, Lisa Rowe. I said hi to Django, right? I did. I said hi also to Notorious Emu. Welcome. Caffeinated. Mana. I'm gonna stick with that. I feel like I'm gonna screw that up. Mando, welcome. Bob is the name. Brian Miner. Omnidan over there enjoying being a boot. Good Ale Nation, welcome. Tweaky. Sorry, chat. I'm having plumbing. Yeah, an internet plumbing issue is what we were having. I fasted yesterday. I'm crushing today. I got, I think, 38 hours in to my fast, and then I got hungry. Let's see. Abs, welcome. Riley Chen, welcome. Beast Within You, also welcome. Crimson Vase is they're hitting us with late. Here, you ready for the late complaints? Here it is. That's 2 of them. It's also Bob is the name. We'll take points. There's nothing I can do about the internet being there. Also, Django, how dare you assume I'm from Earth? 5 cousin
internet.
Welcome. Easy the Tired Dante, welcome. I said hi to Christy. Let's see who else is here. Frag, Dorpin, Kimini. What else we got? I think I got Burry Strawspect. I got you. Millennial de la Policia. I figured it out, homie. Oh, look at Emu's giving me affirmations here. Much appreciated. Scrolling. I said hi to Caffeinated. I believe Sarah is here. Let's see. Ivana, welcome back. Did the stream start? It did. If you're seeing this after the fact. Alex Johns. That was about to get spicy. Caffeinated. Flexing his 14-month membership. Right era. Ooh woo. Welcome. Let's see. Little Duck, I said hi to. I think I got mostly everybody. Steel Switch, welcome. Thundercats, Agent J, No Monies, welcome. Thor, the Wonder Gwad, welcome.
Wonder what?
Tommy, welcome, brother. He's always a classy looking fellow here. Sparer, the plate has not been read yet, so you're fine. Tweaky also flexing his 10 months here. Pro tip for anybody with crappy loud neighbors: when you start banging on the walls, to share with them. Old Norse. Yes, they're doing weird pagan stuff. They'll get the message. Oh man. Josh is gonna miss me. I like that there's a delay. Mac, I did not miss you.
Yeah, it's a pretty long delay today. I think
it's a
part
big
of the
delay
YouTube issues because I was listening to it just to hear your audio.
Yeah, it's a huge delay.
It was like 30 to 45 seconds.
Let's see. Virginia, welcome. This is 49. I'm just gonna say 49 because this just looks like an acronym. Josh, first time catching you from the jump. Good morning from the UK. Good evening from Texas. Welcome. Let's see. X-Bane, brother. Tacky, welcome. Not a reject baby emo. I feel like that's Diego. I could be wrong. Valkyrie, I think I said hi to. Rob Peterson. Did I get everybody? Oh, Little Duck flexing 16 months. My dog. Is there a delay? Echo. Adam Christian, welcome. If I missed you, all caps me in the comment section below.
Oh, I can't pin anybody today because I'm not in the. I can't get into the OnlyCops account.
Oh, damn. Who do you want to pin?
I just pin in general because you already got police brutality.
Got you. Wham Bam, welcome. From San Antonio. My brother, a fellow Texan. Also, the food is good in San Antonio because the waistline diameter is a lot thicker. That food be good down there. Pretty much, I think once you get to like Houston, I'd argue Austin is probably the cutoff for like you can't miss on food. Like you'd have to like. I feel like even their McDonald's are better. I feel like
Austin
it's weird.
Has gotten worse.
Has it really?
I feel like yes. We went because we were on our way to Fredericksburg. And we drove. I forget if we were on our way back or on our way there. But either way, Megan was like, "Oh, let's go to this restaurant that I used to go out in college. It was awesome. It was a great Mexican restaurant."
Oh no, cool. And it wasn't good.
And
Megan knows good food.
Even she was like, "This is not what it was like," because she was all excited. Because she's like, "They make menudo. You're gonna be really happy. I'll be." She's like, "I'm gonna have a giant burrito," and she was gonna have her.
Austin, you couldn't miss on Austin. Like that was a great.
It used to be. Yeah.
Man, that's.
I think once all the tech bros got in there, they started just kind of decreasing the quality and increasing the prices.
Gotcha. That's a bummer.
Because it was also expensive.
Greg Pierce, you forgot me. I never get called right away. If he's got one of those, I'm just like name blind for him. Omni Dan hit me with the witness me senpai. Gingy.
The barbecue in Fredericksburg was delicious, though.
I bet it was.
Say that.
Fredericksburg, it's too small to have.
It is.
Like
it doesn't have variety,
right?
What they have is good.
But what? Yeah, I buy that. Let's see. I got everybody, I think. Sarah can confirm. I said hi to Greg. It stands for undefeated. You are not a Cowboys fan, clearly. Welcome. Trinity, welcome. Just moved to San Antonio. Well, welcome to Texas if you're not from here already. Josh, you didn't miss me. I did not miss you, brother. Mr. Nice Guy, Texas. Well, look at that. Yes, it's called The Basement, literally.
I need to switch accounts so I can pin Millennial for agreeing with me.
Stupid. I agree with Juan. Here it is. Hey, he would know. Yeah, I'll pin it for you.
He would. He's down there all the time.
Here, I'll pin it for you just like that. Anyways, for the uninitiated,
service was atrocious.
This is OnlyCops, and here on OnlyCops, we look at real law enforcement. We'll call them stories. There's definitely some body cams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, the dedicated body cam stream. I myself come from some level of law enforcement experience, but we have literal centuries worth of international law enforcement experience in the chat. So if I can't answer a question, they can. We also
that's
have
just Keith,
and that's just Keith, yeah, by himself. We also have medical experience.
He used to sneak into Mexico to enforce laws down there too.
I kind of picture it's like what Red Dead Redemption, where he kind of like rides in from like the U.S. Like I think it's from Boston all the way to Mexico, because I think Red Dead 2 takes place in that entire like region.
Yeah, like that the frontier towns. Yeah, they had to rewrite the history of the Mexican-American War because it was just Keith.
Yeah, it was just him. It was just him. He was there. He's the reason why we know what happened in the Alamo.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
He wrote it. He basically like an apostle for Texas. But anyways,
it was David Crockett's hat.
It's in his room somewhere.
He would hate that because it was a raccoon hat.
I know. I was about to say that exact same thing. I was like, wasn't it a raccoon? Yeah. The Wind God, welcome. Pat B. Cosmic Dark Matter, I indeed missed you. Is Kane's better there? Raira, nothing makes Kane's better. Math Magician, Sam. Nebraska, my boy. Our barbecue is fine. I have been to Iowa. I've been to
north of the Mason-Dixon line. It's not worth it.
Oof, man. There's I'm sure a handful of places where it's good. I tell you what, the Northeast, like once I got
pigs
like
up there, not cows,
way up there, the food got a little bit better. But like Michigan, like Iowa, all those places there, it just was not great. I was not impressed. The food's just, man, it's rough. I don't know how y'all aren't just like Spanish people. Just everybody's a rail, you know. Keith had an emo cat. Josh always forgets me. Greg. You went to it.
I gotcha.
Well, how hard it is to change your name now. Like you have to go to your account to do it.
I know. You have to change the actual account name.
That's commitment. There's a bunch of weird names now just for this. Christian Halsey, I missed you. I know I did. I think I got everybody. Anyways, all caps me still if I missed you. We're going to get started with stream. Ross Peterson. Erie, PA. My dog. Where else have I been up there? New Hampshire I went to. That was actually pretty nice. I was not upset about New Hampshire. Just everything was crazy expensive. That's the only thing it was like everything was outlandishly expensive. I've been to Connecticut now. Connecticut was beautiful, actually. And the weather was nice because apparently I was there at a good time of year. But
was it fall?
It was fall. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you go apple picking?
I did not.
Or was that Vermont?
No. There weren't enough brown people for me to feel comfortable walking around. I had Kinsey with me, but I was like, I feel like I've seen.
They're gonna be like, get back to work.
Exactly. In like the 3 words of Spanish they know.
You know we don't give you breaks here.
Yeah. Ahorita. It's like the only thing. Yeah.
It's like descanso con papeles only.
Something, right? If I was ever gonna get papers, please, it was gonna happen.
Yep.
In Connecticut, it was gorgeous, but it was weird for me to be like, yo, I'm like all the other demographics. Like I would not have surprised me for a census worker to be like, so Pacific Islander, like Asian, like we're just not used to like you, whatever you are.
Mm-hmm. Y'all don't make it this far up.
That's what I mean. It was kind of wild.
Yeah. Y'all usually get stopped in Chicago and stay
there. Right. Cause like even Michigan, which you would assume there's not too many snow Mexicans in Michigan. We went to, I called it Miers. But it's like Myers, I think it's what they call it. The way it's spelled, I was like, well, that's not what that's. I was like, my people wouldn't sound it out that way. It was kind of like a nice Kroger, like the newer marketplace Kroger's is kind of what the store was. Myers, I think that's what they call it. But Yeah, I saw some of my folks there, and I was like, okay, like I'm not on the FAFO spectrum here, but like it was weird. I don't truly appreciate how diverse Texas is in general, because anywhere you go in Texas, like it's a taste of the rainbow. Like you'll see the
Everybody.
like 18 different versions of Asian, 18 different versions of Latin American, 18 different versions of European. Like it's not, we whole ass diversity here, but like you go everywhere else, and I'm like, yo, segregation is alive and well. Like it's just not here. It's an odd culture thing. I did not do the Remington factory. No. Also, they make ammunition there. I feel like those places go boom. White lady. Sorry, sir.
She's on her phone with the cops.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, whatever. Which is weird. Like I didn't appreciate the like Kinsey and I were just talking about this. One being like a relatively older millennial. That we grew up with like token everyone, like even in our shows, like it was like weirdly diverse. And then growing up like in a pretty large, it's a 6A school now in Texas, but this is a large, I think we graduated with like I graduated 1,600. I think it was a crazy large class. Like the school exploded for the time that Juan and I went to high school together. He's smarter than me because he's an immigrant, but despite being the same age.
I got the street sneaking in smarts.
Right. But it was a huge school, and so I didn't like appreciate like how much I was used to nobody being like you would have thought it was prison everywhere else compared to where I grew up, just because everyone was represented. It was very weird. So like I don't want to say I was like colorblind, but it's as close to that, the reality of that, as you could have, like in the way that we grew up. And everywhere else it's like, oh, what do you eat? I'm like, oh, food? Like, what do you mean, what do I eat?
It's peaked in the late 90s, early 2000s. It's been downhill since then.
It's been downhill. I'm not even going to try to make it into
because we stopped adding the fifth heart Power Ranger or whatever.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
The one that had the heart power.
Tyler D, good night, brother. Thank you. Anyways, we're going to get started. I'm colorblind to culture. That's really like the lack thereof in some places as wild. The Wind God, chill. I feel like you're doing this. I feel like I'm just being gaslit here. I don't.
Let me listen to it.
I can't.
Super delay.
I've turned it up since then. I feel like they're on crack. Well, I also got to turn off my notifications. Hold on. I'm about to get machine gunned by vigilantes.
It sounds like you sound the same volume I do, so
yeah,
that's their problem now.
Right. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna get started.
Get new speakers.
San Antonio. Speaking of which,
we have 3 H-125 helicopters.
They got to get the extra powerful
and one
helicopters.
H-120 currently. We're in the process of getting.
Dude, this paint job is legit. It's got like an eagle on it. That's kind of badass.
4th H-125.
We use those patrol helicopters for the city of San Antonio.
My God, that is a crucifix.
Surrounding county.
20 currently. We're in the process of getting 4th H-125. We use those.
It's like there ain't no way he's not Catholic or like Eastern Orthodoxy or whatever. Like he whole asses it, man. Like my boy's got a rosary somewhere in that bag.
That is Hispanic Catholic.
Oh right man, that's
Jesse Mendoza, of course.
I was gonna say. I looked for the name and I was like, yeah, this is one of our people, Hobie. That's hilarious.
For the city of San Antonio, along with surrounding counties.
Wow.
Our H-125 has a multitude of attachments that we have on the helicopter that help us perform our duties, from something as simple as patrol calls to rescue operations. We have a day and night clear camera on the helicopter. We can work 24 hours a day. We do have the capabilities of doing hoist, Bambi, bucket, and as well as SWAT.
He has the Toretto cross.
The Toretto cross. This is really where I see the advantage of these large manned aircraft, right? They can like literally hoist somebody. I don't know that I'd ever, it'll happen in the future. I don't know that I'd ever want to trust an unmanned aircraft with lifting a human being. You know what I mean? It's kind of like driving to me. Like there is some things that I want a human actually operating. But most of this technology now has gotten so small that I think you could do a lot of the things this thing does in an unmanned aerial vehicle. But it is what it is.
FLIR camera on the helicopter. We can work 24 hours a day. We do have the capabilities of doing hoist.
Situations. We also do apprehension of violent suspects, search warrant.
Same thing, like getting these guys, especially if it's somewhere like really rural, where you're not going to get a great approach, like on the road without someone seeing you from forever away. I could see where there's some advantage to this. The only downside is there's no sneaking up on somebody with a helicopter, right? Like, or at least not with the ones that are going to be available to a law enforcement agency.
I don't know. Ask Maduro.
Yeah. Also, you got to ask what's his name, Osama bin Laden.
Bro, they crashed that thing and it still
and it was still quiet, right? That's that DARPA money.
They got the silent explosions.
Yeah, exactly. They have suppressors for explosions.
They just create a vacuum around it, like space.
Oh man. Helicopter is better than drones on a ton of things. Current, Tommy, think larger, friend. Current drones that are being utilized. I get what he's getting at, but like, so many things would just cost way less. Like way less. You could get issue staccatos to everybody with the amount of money you're saving not running a crazy expensive rig
Service,
like this.
Primarily anything that exceeds the capability of patrol. The fast rope, it's a 40-foot long rope that's hung from the helicopter. We'll utilize.
This really is one of the most advantageous. A lot of people think about, I'm not trying to be sneaky. There's no good way to approach this structure without getting shot at versus something like this where I get way over the target, then I can lower myself in and then I can get a foothold on the building rather than just getting, because you could imagine like anywhere here is not a safe way to approach. You could do it with like a Bearcat or like a semi-ballistic rated vehicle. The problem is like now you're opening yourself up to stuff like Molotovs or a bunch of sketchy ways to go. This is a rather useful thing. I know they have like the Rook now, which is like a pretty cool like land-based vehicle that could do similar types of insertions, but it's basically like a construction vehicle modified to do SWAT stuff.
There's 4 SWAT operators.
I guarantee you they do this once every 5 years, but it's cool if they can. I'm not going to hate from outside the club, but it is cool if they can.
It will be seated on a Tyler mount outside the aircraft. We can utilize the fast rope.
This guy's running like a Hux can here. This is like a, oh no, it's a Surefire muzzle device. This is like a what's it called? Oh, whoa, what in the, sorry. This guy's running a legit aim point. This looks a lot like, it's like not Wraithworks. It's not a SIG optic. This is a knockoff optic. Bro, this is expensive as all this stuff is. This is personal equipment.
He 3D printed that one.
No, it wasn't that bad.
To drop into an
This is like it's weird to see like non-issued equipment on such a specialized unit because this is not issued. He bought this because it's crazy different than this.
area where the helicopter can't touch down, as well as we can do rooftop insertions into structures that we may be assaulting or executing some type of search warrant or going
We don't assault stuff in law enforcement.
after violent felony suspects.
With our H125, with our Tyler mounts and fast rope,
That's
we
cool,
can
it's got
easily
TV.
take that off and
It's got
launch
TV.
onto our Bambi
chasing
bucket.
suspects.
And instead of going from a SWAT team insertion,
I'd
now
like
we
that
can
they
do
had the
fire
one
and
side
rescue.
for your subway surfers and the
Yep.
other side for your
Yeah. Hey, pilots are getting younger, okay? You gotta start making stuff for them.
Got to keep them focused somehow.
Parts of YouTube are shutting down, homepage is down. Yeah, we had issues early.
Yeah, it seems like as long as you can search it, whatever you're trying to find, you're fine. It's recommendations, home screen, and then for me switching accounts because I got like 12 different
So,
accounts that I
To Tommy's point,
manage.
I know it might sound terrifying to you to have to apprehend a suspect with less than 15 officers in an airship, but it is doable. It's called a skill issue. Sorry. This guy's
Tommy
in the
Tampa.
middle of Arkansas with nothing but a clapped out Impala that are stopping fleeing felons who are shooting at them out in the middle of nowhere. No helicopter, no nothing. It can be done. I'm not saying you wouldn't like it. If they got the budget, knock it out. Again, LAPD is a great example of this where they have the budget, they can do it. Obviously, Houston has assets like this. Dallas has assets like this. Big, huge major cities have assets like it. But with the right people at the right time with the right skills and training, you'd be shocked at what you could accomplish.
Then from fire and rescue, we can take off our bamboo bucket and use our hoist, and we have the capability of using the hoist to rescue someone from a structure or a location that they just couldn't walk away from.
I'm personally very satisfied with the performance of the helicopters. Fuel consumption is really good. The fuel economy on the aircraft and maintenance is very
Compared to what?
very low cost compared to other helicopters.
They're old
in the market.
helicopter, probably.
The H-125 in the beginning of the shift, we fill the tanks up to 140 gallons, and we get about a 3-hour endurance time. But that gives us a lot of patrol time in the air.
The power, especially here with the hot
140
heat,
gallons
the
for 3
humidity
hours.
that we have, and we're in a confined area, being able to do a max performance takeoff with a full tank of gas is just undeniably versatile for us.
The H-125 has been huge for us as a real workhorse. It's able to get the operators into the objective without worrying about not enough power, the size of it. So it's really been a big plus for us since the department has gotten these H-125s.
I bet they got to say whatever it is they got to say to justify having it there. I think it's cool. I really, personally, I do think that this should be a rescue shared asset as opposed to a law enforcement asset only. I think fire rescue could use this. I think EMS could use this. Like the actual EMS. Now, I know they have stuff like Care Flight, which is, again, a private entity, not a public entity, right? This is a subcontracted thing. You could have a multi-purpose aircraft that could solve a lot of these issues and pull from more than just the law enforcement budget to solve a lot of these problems. Obviously, there would be a law enforcement use for it. If it's not available because it's rescuing someone's life, too bad. Like, you know what I mean? Sorry. The life-saving side of it's going to be more important than care flighting your guys to and from an area. But
bring the injured person with us. Like, get them stabilized, and you can
Right.
bring them with you, and then they get a really cool little tour of the city.
Right.
They get
but there are definitely,
Right along.
in my personal opinion, and this is someone who pays taxes, right? Ask history was justified. I agree, millennial. I look at it from what are we not getting? If I went to San Antonio PD police officers and I asked them what's on your wish list of stuff that you could have and what would it cost?
helicopter instead of patrol car.
I'm just saying, dog. Like, there's so many things. Like, how many of them are getting issued less lethals? How many of them are getting like time off? Or like, there's all of these other things that I'm not saying that this doesn't.
Bigger crucifix policy.
Right,
so I can
exactly.
Get a
exactly.
bigger crucifix.
Yeah, let's send a Harrier. Let's go. And so that's kind of my point, is like the reason why I tend to be really critical. It's the same reason I get really critical of like the recruiting car. They'll go buy like a Cybertruck or something cool like that. And I'm like, I'm sure from a feel good standpoint, it's cool to have a unit that I guess makes the kids think you're cool, I guess. But like having a patrol car that I always had this issue with our supervisor patrol cars is they didn't have cages. They switched that right as I was leaving at 2021. Prior to that, all of those, only supervisors got Tahoes. Everyone else had to have Chargers. And they didn't have cages because they didn't want sergeants arresting people, right? Which makes sense. But now you have a riot. Now you have to arrest 30 people. And we're losing patrol cars. So we can technically only do 2 at a time. And we have 30 patrol cars that cannot transport people safely, like per GO. So we're going to have to violate GOs and compromise officer safety because we chose to purchase and maintain vehicles that don't have a daily use, right? Because I would argue this helicopter gets used way more than rifles do, right? Way more than staccatos ever will, depending on where you work. But overall, I can understand the desire for the capability and it's useful, and I'm sure they use it all the time, and they dust off but the cost benefit when you look at it administratively, I would argue it's the same thing with bite dogs. It's the same thing with a lot of stuff. It's like, how much money am I spending on that versus how much more capability is the individual officer really getting? I'm talking recruiting officers, increasing officer pay, increasing things like wellness that is going to aid in retention. There's so many of these other things that would just make quality of life for the individual officer better. And it's like, would you rather take, and there's agencies that can get away with this because they have infinite budgets damn near, and more power to them. I'm hating from outside the club, from somebody that had to ask permission for something like this as opposed to it just being there all the time. But there's definitely, just like the military, there are financial decisions being made because it makes somebody feel good, not necessarily that it has some sort of tangible effect on Jetpacks would be based. Also, Batmobiles would be based. I'm here for that.
I saw like a motorcycle-y thing that had like the helicopter things.
Oh yeah. Where you literally,
And
it's
the front
like
and back,
it's like a,
and you can just like, it's like a hoverboard thing.
it's a hover bike, basically, is kind of what it
Yes.
is. Yeah. Staccatos are 100% a flex. It's just because you can, right? Like it's and honestly, if the officer wants to spend the money, that's on him. That's fine. That's not costing the taxpayer anything. But when you're doing a administrative purchase, it's very different.
We're back with the good stuff tonight. The story of a dog that hasn't been claimed or identified, but is most definitely a hero tonight. And we've got the video to prove it.
He lives there.
It comes via police body cam footage from Louisville.
Except for Care Flight. Must be nice. See, he gets it. They got to make by with what they got. It can be done. And part of this has to deal with, again, he's in Southwest. Was it Vermont, Virginia? What's VA? Is that Virginia?
Virginia.
Ain't nobody live out there.
Barmont.
You never know. It's English. None of the rules make sense. But in Virginia, what's the tax base in Virginia as a state compared to, again, something like Houston or San Antonio, which is, not to mention taxpayer dollars. There's also a ton of government spending that happens within San Antonio due to like military bases and stuff like that. San Antonio's weirdly, like, nobody ever talks about it. I think it's like the third largest city in Texas, at least by population. It's not like an impressive downtown, but like the money's there and the people definitely live there.
Last month,
I just want to say,
3-year-old
I would not stop for that car.
Hell no, not this.
That's the ugliest. That looks like
this is the hideous.
That looks like you made it at home.
Yeah.
More than a half dozen officers on the search. They sent up a helicopter, but had no luck.
See, they can't afford better cars because they spend all the money on that helicopter.
They got a helicopter though.
Until this happened.
This helicopter was literally did in by a random untrained dog.
Oh, what's up, dude?
There's a dog.
Where's he at? Let's go.
That's Officer Josh Thompson responding to a dog that seemed to have something important to say.
It led me all the way back to the backyard. At that point, I'm thinking, okay, this kid's in this backyard.
And sure enough,
The dog went right to the back bumper.
Check the rear here.
Goes to the back bumper and just sat there.
Yeah, he's right here.
after a quick lesson in car locks,
Grab and pull it. There we go.
I don't think I've ever seen a happier kid in my life. He jumped out of the car, bear hugged my neck, and wouldn't let go.
Good job, buddy.
the dog had cracked the case.
Last he found him.
Man, I don't know where the dog came from, but it was a blessing from God
From God, I was about to say. I was like,
that day.
And here's
That
the
kid
thing
better
about
get to
that
keep
dog.
that dog.
Officer
dude, I know.
Thompson says he'd been patrolling that neighborhood for 2
Just
years
for the kid's
and
safety, to
had
be
never
honest.
seen the dog before that moment, and he hasn't seen the dog since that day. And to this very day, the department still does not know who the dog belongs to.
Bro, it's an urban legend
Guardian
now.
dog.
Guardian dog.
Guardian angel dog.
So points to good boys. A lot of points to good boys here. That was a good deal there. Literally at random, either a Wendigo or an angel. It was one of the two. I guess it's not the Fido then disappeared. I guess points to municipals. I'll give them some. They didn't really do much. I guess administrators for giving. I'll give 100 points each for allowing their guys to have helicopters for the last two stories. At least they're spending money on their guys. Maybe not on all of them, but on some of them. Magic dog. Best boy. Wendigos are bad things, Josh. I don't fear those things. I have God.
It's a Wendigo.
Wendigo. Oh, that's got to be a meme somewhere. Local druid. Just wild shaped into dog. Hold on.
Yep.
Normally I'm a little too earthy for people. They're going to be like, go away, homeless person. He's like, but a dog. No one will ignore the dog.
Continue to spend the rest of his life in prison.
You imagine he's saying just like a bunch of unspeakably offensive things to this guy, but it just comes off as the whole time.
He's super anti-cop. But
oh man, what a
he needs
time.
to save the kid.
It was a friendly cryptid. God won't save me from Wendigo. You haven't met my God. If that won't do it, a 12 gauge will.
Laurel's a top cop, sentenced in some high-profile arson cases in Montgomery County. But as DC News Now's Yamari Sase discovers, he's been torching homes of enemies for years.
Yeah, well, over a 10-year span, former Laurel Police Chief David Crawford was targeting people he had issues with, including his very own stepson, by setting their homes on fire.
It was taking me a second for like the hamster to catch up to the story, and I was like, wait, hold on. What is my boy like being a vigilante or what? What is going on?
I mean, a personal vigilante for his feels.
This guy's a domestic terrorist, an actual domestic terrorist.
Yep.
2 life sentences in Howard County, and today in Montgomery County, a judge sentenced him to 55 years.
Mr. Filey out closer on the case is true godsend.
Justin Sherstrom says he feels relief after his stepfather, former Laurel Police Chief David Crawford, was sentenced to 55 years for setting fire to 2 of his homes in Clarksburg.
I definitely forgive him, but at the same time, I don't think he's capable of rehabilitation.
The fires happened twice at their townhome on Majestic Elm Court in September 2016 and again in 2017, and then at their home on Peppervine Drive in November 2020.
I didn't suspect him, even with all the petty arguments and just back and forth over the years that occurred.
Sherstrom was not the only victim. Investigators say Crawford set fires at the homes of people he had conflicts with across Charles, Howard, Prince George's, and Montgomery County from 2011 through 2020. Surveillance videos show.
Well, that's a long time to get away with felonies.
Well, who's going to investigate him?
Pouring gallons
I guess you're right.
of gasoline right before using a stick wrapped in cloth to set the fire.
If he didn't get a
Stop
promotion
prioritizing those damn fires
from you,
FD's job,
and it was overlooked, you would become a target. If he had a dispute with you over some school board matter, you would become a target.
Crawford was previously sentenced to life in prison in Howard County, and on Friday he received an additional 55-year sentence in Montgomery County for first and second degree arson. Crawford will serve his 55-year sentence concurrently with his 2 life sentences in Howard County. Reporting in Rockville, Maryland, I'm Yamari Sase, DC News Now.
And like,
bro,
if somebody had caught him anywhere nearby, it would have been because he would have smelled so because he was spilling it all over himself. He was not even being careful.
Also, my boy's gonna have to sit in the pen as a police chief, like as an old man. Go look with that, homie. That's crazy. Oh, I guess we get to take this from admin, right? Let's go. For the 3 consecutive life sentences, we'll go take some points here. And I kind of don't want to give points to law enforcement here because they didn't catch him for like 9 years. Like at the very minimum, he had an argument with somebody and their house burned down. Maybe he's a suspect. Did he buy gasoline randomly? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Does he still smell like gasoline? Because he probably would.
That's what I mean, dude. I'm just shocked he didn't like burn himself. Because normally, like because vapor will get like you'll have like ambient vapor on you. But typically, if it splashes or anything, the second you go to ignite it, you get caught on fire.
He fully poured it on his pants and shoes.
Oh, 3,000 for judges. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I won't give him that much, but I'll zero out judges. How about that?
There you go.
Good on them for not being like, you know what, we're just gonna put him on probation. You know.
Yeah, I believe they charged him with attempted murder.
Good, bro. Burning people's houses down, probably with them in it, especially with an accelerant, because it can like go. By the time you're already hearing it, it takes you a second to wake up. You don't have any like self-preservation because you're a normal person. And so you're like, oh, what's going on? What's wrong with the fire? And then your house is engulfed. Like, man, not to mention, what if a firefighter got hurt during all that, or a law enforcement officer like responding to that call? They could die. I don't know. I got beef with that. I'm glad they nailed that dude.
If you've ever been pulled over by the cops, the last thing you might say to the police officer is, thank you.
But that's exactly the response a Michigan cop received following what he thought would be a routine traffic stop.
Reporter David Andrews explains how the encounter turned into a life-changing moment.
Officer Dylan Platty has been on the Lansing Police Force for less than 2 months. His road patrol encounters so far rather routine. Before Lansing, Officer Platty spent nearly 3 years behind the wheel of an Eaton Rapids police car, where he was involved in a number of traffic stops, some that became all too routine.
Hello. Good. Your back lights are completely off.
Bro, with the T-tops? Bro, it's a pretty fly car, man.
Her taillights never worked. She's always driving around in the dark, or her headlights were always out.
I don't understand that.
That's
I had this exact Camaro outside of the T-tops. Also, mine was the neutered one. I had the V6. It had Z28 rims, but it was not a Z28.
Christina Latoski behind the wheel of her 1996 red Chevy Camaro.
Your brake lights work, but not the tail lights.
For the same thing, always. Tail lights on a car, the headlights on the
You see her little
And
sticker on her window?
coincidentally, it was
No, what was it?
Go back.
Thing, always.
What does this say? I won't say it, but that's hilarious.
Always. Tail lights on a car, the headlights on the car.
And coincidentally, it was always Officer Platty who pulled her over, no fewer than 4 times.
That's
So it was an easy traffic stop every time.
Everything's still valid and good? Your driver's license, everything? Okay.
But this time would be different. Officer Platty's patrol car computer said Christina was a wanted...
Bob. I respect the game, Bob. Agreed. He is holding the flashlight in his front.
Maybe he's a lefty.
Yeah, he could be a lefty.
woman for failing to appear in court.
Christina, I need you to come over here. I have to detain you because you have a warrant out of Jackson.
Christina's night was about to become anything but routine with the familiar cop she called Platty.
Can I look in your car?
I don't care, Platt.
That search proved pivotal.
So what is this?
Oh, jeez, not raw dogging it. My dog's got gloves on.
Yeah,
That looks like meth.
I don't think she's gonna be thankful.
That honestly, Platty, I really don't know.
Christina was put
She
in
married to that
handcuffs and
police
read her
chief?
rights.
Got a gas
Yeah,
tank
the right
right
to
in the
remain
middle of
silent.
her.
Anything you say
I
can
was gonna say the same thing.
and will be used against you in court of law.
Bill is indeed still missing. He's got work stuff he has to do this week.
I remember standing in front of his patrol car that night, and I just looked at him. I said, Platty, I'm done. I can't do it no more. Please, just put me in the car and just take me to jail. I'm done.
Christina spent the next 3 months in jail, followed by 3 months in rehab for what she calls a 25-year addiction to methamphetamine and alcohol. She says her arrest on August 4th, 2024 on that dark rural road was just the beginning of her road to recovery.
He's always going to be a big part of my recovery.
Inspiring Christina to put pen to paper.
To the officer who saved my life, you probably don't remember me, just another traffic stop on just another night. But I remember that night. You changed everything.
If it wasn't for you making that traffic stop, I have no doubt in my mind my children would be motherless because I would be dead.
4 pages of gratitude that revealed something Officer Platty didn't know about that fateful night.
I actually had planned on wrapping my car around a tree.
That tree just a short walk away from the local cemetery Christina frequently visited to contemplate life.
Because of you, I'm alive. I'm here, and I'm continuing to work on my sobriety every day. Thank you. I'll forever be grateful for you. It was exactly what any officer would want to read, knowing the impact they
Must
make
be nice.
just by doing their job. Hello, Christina. Long time.
Bro, I've arrested a lot of people.
Small town shit.
Man, I think the nicest response I got was like something to the extent, I can't use the actual language that was used, was like, well, you're the least scummy cop I think I've ever met. I think like the nicest thing that's ever been said to me.
Aw.
Oh, there it is.
Wait, where is it?
There it is. Go find it.
Aw.
There it is.
I'm no see.
At the exact spot of that life-changing later and of the law.
So much about life is timing and seconds or minutes.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky. I mean, it was a misdemeanor warrant, like for failure to appear. He did do a PC search the car. I guess a PC search the car.
She got 3 months for the meth, I guess.
Must be nice. Bro, we'd be putting people in prison for decades sometimes. I'll give him 5 points. It was kind of a layup. She was very cooperative. At least she was cool about it. I'm going to give points to suspects for not being scummy about it. I respect the game there. And I'm not giving points to media for that. That was, ain't not much going on in that city. So it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
The Mark, let's go. Oh my god! Imagine running plates leads to saving lives. Millennial gets it. I respect the game. I'm mad and jealous. I don't know. I don't think I'm jealous. I had this discussion with a good friend recently, and I was grateful that I got the people that I got as far as my interactions with law enforcement, because at least I know off the top of my head, 7 should be dead right now. If any one of these officers that we see all the time on this smokes, 7 of them at least. There's a lot of other people that just either don't get the help that they need, or worse, like more force gets used than needs to, and stuff like that. Not to mention, there's a lot of people that did not get anything outside of a paraphernalia ticket for me when I was like, this is like 1/10 of an ounce of weed. Like, I'm not interested in this.
On June 23rd, 2025, deputies with the Marion County Sheriff's Office
You were
conducted
like, this is a
traffic
boring
stop.
crime. Do a better one.
Exactly. God, it's just the amount of like, the problem was it was the violent crime arrests. It was a ton that we had to make. It was like, I don't remember. I wish I had kept the information, but like the amount of domestic related arrests that I had to make, which are theoretically violent, they're violent misdemeanors, but like the amount of misdemeanor arrests I made just on domestic violence was wild. Or PIs were wild just because you had to do them. But then you had like aggravated robbery, the other kind of assault that requires a SANE exam, like those kind of calls, like the amount of those that we had to work, not to mention like DWIs and stuff, like there's just a lot of arrests. It was not uncommon to do 3 arrests in one night. And that's a lot of, that's not including traffic stops. It's not including dispatch calls that end up being nothing. Like, it was just a very busy area. My boys in big cities understand my pain.
After observing
or busy counties,
a vehicle commit multiple traffic violations in Summerfield, Florida.
What are you doing? Why are you honking?
these crimes are no fun. Valkyrie.
Okay. Now, why don't you pull?
What is this? Thought for a second it was like a nativity
little
scene,
well?
but it's not. It's, I don't know what's going on. It's like a well, I guess. It doesn't look like a real
it's like
one,
a
though.
well and like some. It could be decorative.
Maybe
Like like a little fountain type thingy.
Yeah.
Why don't you pull
Like it's
over
made
right
to look
away?
like a well, but it's probably like a, or it could be like a, because it looks like they have potted plant
Yeah, this is like a
things, but just weird ones.
It's just weird.
They're being artsy with it.
I just wanted to, like, you know, because we're already here.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license on you?
Yes, sir.
Another gas can. Dude, this is gas can stream
Mhm.
in the back seat.
Gas can stream.
That's a weird place for that.
Bruh, you're just gonna be sniffing.
That's what I mean.
Can you
You'll be inhaling.
get him for DUI? Be getting hot. Yeah. from streams.
Yeah. I was like, it counts as an inhalant. I feel like it'd be DUI, the driving under the influence, as opposed to like just alcohol or whatever. But I feel like that's an inhalant for sure. Josh is shocked by a well. Chill. It just seems weird. That's all.
Hey, they don't have them back in his country, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to grab.
They don't.
Hawaii.
Exactly. They didn't have a blue
Why don't you
roof. They
drive
don't have a
license
house
again?
either.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just getting all the paperwork.
You're good. I just need the driver's license.
Okay. Got a picture of it. I don't know.
I respect
is it
the
valid
game.
Or is it
Yes, sir.
suspended,
Yes, sir.
expired?
No, no, sir.
Okay.
It's valid. It's valid. Yeah, I got it.
Allegedly.
My bad.
Dude, the amount of times they're like, I have it on my phone and they're swiping through pictures here, and I'm just like, please get past the grinder pictures. Please. It was the worst, man. Also, like, when a guy knew he was going to jail, he's like, hold on, can I delete some stuff off my phone? Because this like old lady was gonna be in the car. He's just sitting there like, delete. I'm like, yo. And I thought to myself, like, okay, the guy's going for a misdemeanor, right? Like, he's got warrants. It's already about to be a domestic. And I think to myself, like, am I saving myself or another officer a domestic call later? Probably. I'd look at him and be like, yo, if you're cool, I'll let you finish deleting those messages. You stop being cool, and I'm going to hand her the phone unlocked. Okay? And that was worse of a threat than pulling a gun ever could be. Also, the amount of times, like, some guy was being like a real scumbag, and he'd be, oh, you got to get my phone. I was like, okay, I just need to be able to unlock it real quick before I give it to you because I got to turn it off. And he would give me the pin, and I'd hand it straight to the girlfriend. It was, perfect justice. Oh, dude, it was great. The amount I could see my patrol car like moving because he's in the back just screaming. Like I can't hear him because he's in the patrol car. Then he realized, like, he picked up on me just, hey, oh, dude. Every once in a while, there was some street justice that could occur. Like, sorry about that, yo. I don't think she's bailing you out. Based on her reaction.
She probably still will.
Well,
Not very good.
let's be honest.
See, what's your first name?
Brianna.
Brianna.
Whoa. Taking them digits. Whoa, sus.
This is my co-signer. My
Gilead?
co-signer.
Registered
I got all
to?
the paperwork. Bailey, Rensford Bailey.
Bailey.
Yes, Rensford Bailey.
Okay.
I have all the. I can call them too as well.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
have all the
worth
paperwork right
telling
here. No, sir. No.
Alright, yeah.
Everything's paid off. Everything's paid up.
I
Everything's
got
full.
you.
Everything's.
Can you do me a favor? Just get out of the car and come right here. Just go back.
Is there? Well, I was like.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. What was the reason of the
Go ahead.
stop again? 'Cause my
So anyways,
Well, have you stepped back?
that's not at all. I would have known about that. I would have known about that. I have, depending on what time we get done, I have a fun story time. There was a missing kid, and I'll tell it here. That's fine. Well, hey, for those of you playing bingo, it was a story time. There was a
Story time.
There was a set of parents. The apartment complex is called the Zen. It was right southeast of the campus there at UTA. You could probably Google it. And they were sitting in this parking lot, and these parents wanted me to go check in this apartment that was not his because it was the last place that they knew he was at. And officers had already been out there and had already checked it. And I'm like, I can't go harassing people about like, yo, open it up. I was like, there's a lot of issues with that. I saved the newscast because I'll never forget getting into briefing the next day. So I give him like a good 45-minute explanation as to why I can't go in, but we're going to do everything we can. Some of the resources that they can get. I was super nice. They're brown, not my kind of brown, but we're both brown, so it was cool. My partner, who was dispatched to the call, rolled her eyes the whole time. Much more jaded than me, much more senior officer than me. She's like, Josh just won't shut up, but he yaps or whatever. So we get done, and she literally says, I'm just glad you did it, not me, because I'd have told him to go pound sand, and we were going to leave. He's like, but you probably did the right thing. So I walk into briefing the very next day, and she runs over to me, punches me right in the arm, was like, you're never going to guess what happened. And I'm like, what? It's like, dude, they found old boy dead in a ditch. And I was like, oh, which guy? And I was like, the guy we were looking for. So we we'll pull up the news story, and sure enough, we pulled up the report later. And the young guy basically got like robbed and drugged by like his girlfriend. It was scummy because I think he had some money. And when he either overdosed or tried to fight him on it or whatever, they killed him and they put him in a ditch. This was in 2019 or 2021. I don't remember what year. I have it in my drive, though. I saved the news story because I remember being like, yo, this would have gone really poorly if the day they were begging us to go check on him, I was like, shut up, lady. I'm not doing that. Like, she was like, yo, I'm not going to lie. You'd probably save me a write-up. I was like, yeah, just on the optics alone. Like, just on the optics alone. And it really was. Like, there was no, like, we had already checked, like, not even 3 or 4 hours prior. I'm not saying we would have made a difference. The guy was probably already dead at the time. But, like, there's a way of going about doing this and talking to people. But yeah, it was sad. Got to pee. That's messed up. But yeah. No, not after party confirmed. We'll see. See if the wife needs me or not.
I'm gonna explain to you the reason.
Okay.
She got a gas can. We got an arsonist in our town.
And I had just
You're good. Just come on right back here.
My bad.
Just right back here. Is there reference signal 49? Come right here.
Yes, sir.
Wondering if Signal 49's DUI or DWI.
I'm gonna have you give me your information. You don't really look like the person on the driver's license. You gave me?
Bro, a crucifix. My guy.
This is a very pattern heavy. That's the same one the other dude was wearing, basically.
Gas cans and crucifixes. I mean, dude, you could You could shove this into like a cannon. Like that thing's humongous.
That's wild.
23. Spell your first name for me.
Well, I mean, it has been a while.
Spell your first name for me.
B-R-I-A-N-A.
Spell your last name.
M-A-S-O-N.
Whoa, dox.
What's your date of birth?
7/26.
Wow, doxing.
No, I'm saying 7/26.
What's your social
Apparently,
security
it's not the same as the driver's license. She might be giving
You
it
don't know
fake.
by heart?
I don't know by heart.
Okay.
You know by heart? Come on, girl.
Juan and I have to know those things by heart.
I definitely have to know by heart.
You for sure, but
and even then, they might not believe me.
Lettuce, right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. To look at the picture.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could maybe like send it, but I don't like give consent to the phone. I would just rather
Show me the picture.
Yeah, no problem. You can look at the picture. You see?
It's just the same color eyes as the girl in the picture.
That's makeup. That's I don't know around makeup.
Go put this down. Put this down. You're being right now. Put the phone down. Put the phone down. Put the phone down. Yep, let it go.
Don't be
Put your
pendeja.
hands behind your back for now. You're being detained. Yeah, because you're not being truthful about who you are.
So we're going failed ID right off the rip here.
The reason for the original stop, because you made a faulty stop on at that stop sign, and because as you were
Double
proceeding
locking.
through that first
I
stop
respect
sign
the
that
game.
I seen you coming head on with me. You were not in your lane. You were partway over the lane. Okay. Do you have any weapons on you? Guns, knives? All right, I'm catching you. I'm going to check your elbows up.
Just a gas can.
So this should be
Yep. That's fine.
this should be search incident to arrest if he's going on failed ID. You do have to provide identification if an officer has you lawfully stopped on a traffic stop. Concerned citizen, you. Who's
Mando
yelling at
wanted to
me?
know what
Everyone's
merch I'm
yelling at me,
repping tonight.
Josh.
Also,
Here-
apparently it's a
let me try it.
spicy warning. This is apparently super spicy.
Oh, well, there you go.
Hey, this video is bro. The amount of messages I'm getting
Oh,
on this
man.
video being spicy.
There you go. Well, to make y'all feel
Apparently no
better,
blood, though.
it was
Spoilers.
Christy that her yelling worked. The Thunder Squad, Emu. I'm
got
sure we
DM'd.
will lose points. Whoa. He just disagreed with the ID. So on a lot of these, if you present a bad, so like a lot of time, this happened all the time. People would present an ID. They always did it with out-of-state IDs because they're smart, right? And I'd look at this ID, and it'd be like Mr. McLovin or whatever, and I'd look at them and look at the ID and look at them and be like, there's not a lot of indicators that this is an authentic ID. I would go straight to handcuffing too. Just because if someone's already lying to me, what else they're lying to me about? You can do some extra steps to try to figure out how valid that is. Now, if it ends up being legit and they just have a sketchy ID, fine. You know, maybe Arkansas gives sketchy IDs, but New York's was always weird looking. I had a couple of New York IDs later in my career where they'd changed to getting like holographic stuff. They looked completely fake, but no, you don't have the ID to that's fair. No. I read it in that voice in my head. But I would too go ahead if you feel pretty good that they're lying to you about their ID, just go ahead and cuff them right off the rip, even if you're not fully done developing your probable cause for the arrest and that you're doing like all of the extra steps to make sure that that ID is bad or that she provided a bad ID, because you can detain with handcuffs. There are some safety concerns if they're lying to you, have gas cans in the car, potentially are armed, doing weird stuff, might be intoxicated. I have no problem with handcuffing early.
Come over here.
New York is
This
special.
side. And show me one detained.
Yeah, we're going with detention here. Sheriffs, it's a deputy.
I'm so confused right now.
Have a seat. I'm gonna explain everything to you.
I don't.
Have a seat.
Can my pops come out here?
Have a seat. Hold on. You got keys? Let me take this. Let go of them.
I mean, it's on my ring. It actually like hooked because I was actually trying to get it off. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna read you something before I talk to you because you're in handcuffs and you're sitting in the back of my car right now.
Yeah, I think he believes he's got
anything you say can be
PC.
used against you in a court of law.
Shout out to Miranda.
How I know
Not
you're
Brianna.
not Brianna Mason? Because I pulled over Brianna Mason like 4 days ago.
Oh.
So are you going to give me your real name or are we going to have to take you to the jail and figure out who you are?
Yes, sir. My real name is.
Go ahead.
Oh, bro, Deputy out here crushing it. Interesting. Having prior knowledge can be used during an investigation. This is pretty cool. Bro, I'm about to give a lot of points. This is an excellent investigation and stop so far. I respect the game.
Why'd you give me her name instead of your name? Do you have a warrant?
No, I don't have any warrants.
Are you suspended?
Not yet.
I'm on the very edge. I really almost have everything like paid off, everything pulled, and it's like right there on the edge. I have court July 8th. You know what I'm saying?
So you gave me a fake name because you were suspended? Really? Does that seem like a logical thing to do? So why'd you give me a fake name?
She's cute. That's my best friend. I picked her up from like that's just all that is. Like I'm trying to not.
Why would you give your best friend's ID in place of just identifying yourself? Okay, so it's because you're suspended.
I don't want it completely canceled. And
how many times have you ever been arrested for driving with a suspended license?
I just got out of prison. I've been doing so much better. I've been working different jobs, and I paid down full on this vehicle. I've just been doing really, really good with that. And so I'm just trying to stay on the right path. And I just came in town.
So this deputy is experiencing through cop eyes what we call bullshit, right? So are there good reasons to give a bad ID in the sense that I just make it up? Sure. I have a suspended license, kind of similar to her set of circumstances. However, if I'm driving a car that's not registered to me and using someone else's actual ID, of which that person I know, I either stole it from them, right, which was a potential robbery implication or something like that there, or there's something shadier going on. There's also some demeanor things. I don't know if you guys can notice this. I'll back up just a little bit here. In a lot of this conversation, she's kind of staring off into space. And the reason is you're cognitively, you can only do so many things at once. And normally when you're talking to someone, if I'm talking to Juan, it's why you'll always see me doing this. I'm actually looking at Juan's face when I'm talking to Juan because I instinctively want to do it because I want to gauge his reaction. I want to give him opportunity to speak because we're having a conversation, right? But if I'm trying to lie to Juan and I'm having to fabricate that lie right then and there, my brain is going to instinctively want to judge and gauge his reaction, which it can't cognitively do. So you'll get a bunch of ands and ums and whatever, versus if I just look away from him and I stare off into space, I'm not giving myself neurally anything to worry about except for lying. It's why you tend to have people that'll look away when they lie. Because it's a natural impulse that most of us have. It's not people. People could also be autistic and not like looking at you. But that they're, or, they could be shy. They could be coping with stress, and that's why they're not looking at you. That stress can be because they're lying, but it could also just be because they're, a little antisocial or whatever. But there's a couple of rationales for that, but it's the totality of that's a weird reason to give a bad ID. It's weirder that the person you're giving the ID to. Also weird because that deputy has already stopped that person and is like, why are you giving me this other person's? I wonder if he even stopped her in that car, which would also be weird. And then the manner in which she delivered all of it. Like you got a bunch of stuff in your car. Looks like you're trying to get out of town. Like, there's a lot of weird Gabby Petito stuff going on here, right? Like there's a lot of red flags. And so this is a trained observer picking up on too many red flags to not treat this as a more in-depth investigation. He's done an excellent job so far. This is one of the best investigations I've seen in a hot minute. I'm mad at the deputy, but let it pass. Millennial.
I'm trying to not.
I'm too autistic to be normal.
Why would you give
Manda Panda, you're just special.
ID in place of just identifying yourself? Okay.
I call cats.
So it's because you're suspended.
I don't want it completely canceled, and I've been working.
Yeah. Stand up. I'm about to have to go through your pockets, okay?
So now it's search incident to arrest. I'm assuming because he wants to do a PC search of the car, which makes sense, right? We know that there's something weird happening. I can arrest her on simply the fail to ID, and in this case, I think it's a little more complicated because being in the possession of somebody else's ID and trying to pass it off as your own tends to be a crime in most places. But I would want to do a PC search as well. But He already Mirandized her. She agreed to talk like an idiot. Actually gave up her real ID, which gave him all the PC he needed for failed to ID. Potentially failed to ID fugitive if she does have warrants.
Do you have any drugs on your person?
Good question.
No,
Just a meth pipe.
No.
Just skipping through some of this. Got an evidence bag. They have nice ones.
Is it going to be in this thing right here? Is that why you were death gripping it? When I was trying to get you to let it go? I did see stuff, but you don't want to let go before that.
Yeah, because I got it at one hand.
Are there any needles on you?
No,
I'd be really pissed off
I
yourself.
really don't shoot.
I do not want to get stuck. I feel you, bro.
Yeah. Ooh, what's in here? A big old rock.
That's a fat rock. That is.
Better learn to sling some rock.
Yeah, Keith.
Sure, you don't have to. You ain't got gloves.
You ain't got gloves, homie.
Yeah, I know. Jeez. You get a friend.
You get a sap. You get a sap. Buxom, welcome, brother. This puts Buxom in first, I bet. Let's see, top fans. Oh, no, he's third. Tyler's
still winning.
Is still first, even though he's not even here. And Sparrow is second. Caffeinated is fourth. My dog. Buxom, welcome, brother. Also, Sam, welcome.
You said, don't skip through this one.
Okay. Not speeding, not skipping. Sorry. I'm glad she yelled at me, though.
I've been working on my car, so there might be a few.
Might be a few med straws. I got you.
No.
What happens when you work on your car?
I like this guy.
I'm actually putting calipers and brakes on my car. You can see my hand.
I'm not saying having random hose in your pocket is not for brake jobs. You know, I'm not saying you can't do it, but Buxom, excuse me. Okay, you're first.
Still number 3. Sorry.
Oh, is he really? Hold on.
It shows number 3 on the little
he's
crown
up.
there.
No, he's up to number 1. Buxom. Coolest guy, Dick. Welcome.
I think she actually went lower. He might need to drop another one.
But oftentimes it could be used as like a makeshift tourniquet for shooting at heroin. I would be very leery of.
Was it staged at least?
Well, not that kind of tourniquet. This is also a clue. Especially in the day and age of vapes, it's pretty rare now to see. There's far less cigarette smokers. They're the ones that are going to maybe have those butane torches, but there's not a lot of cigarette smokers that look methy, that do methy things, that have random stuff like that in their pockets.
Hey, don't bullshit me. What's with the dental pick? Because I saw that in somebody else's. It happens a lot. I don't know what they're for. What are they for?
No, that's really for like dental. Like I have.
You can sit down.
No, I'm dead serious. And so like that alone is for because I have a tongue piercing, and so like I'll periodically clean it off. Like you'll see.
So you put your dental pick in the same pocket. Your clean dental pick in the same pocket. I just want to know about the pick.
I would genuinely. So I asked questions like this all the time, just because you want to know. One, this part of the mind of the offender, but two, just so you can understand if something's paraphernalia or not. The easiest thing to think about here is like I didn't know because I don't smoke marijuana. I didn't know what a grinder was or what it was for. And so the first couple of times I ran into him, I just thought, well, this is weird. And it's
an app.
Well, there's that. That's clearly where Juan was going for grinders. But basically, it's to take marijuana buds and to shred them, basically. And so I didn't know that. And so the first couple of times I ran into one, I'd kind of look at it like an idiot. I was like, I don't know what this is. And I'd have a senior officer kind of chuckle and laugh and explain to me what it was. But then I got into asking questions of, hey, why do you keep a spoon in your pocket? That's kind of a weird place to put a spoon. And why is the spoon burnt? And you start to put stuff together on what you're looking for, because it's rare that you're ever going to find just the drugs first. You'll typically start to see paraphernalia, and you'll use that paraphernalia for to push towards something like a probable cause search. Points from media for extortion. I'll take it. You know what? That's not a protected class.
That's fine.
Buxom. I'll do it.
That's
for
fine.
You.
You got $5 out of it.
I'll do it for you, Buxom. Monetizing the often unmonetizable body cam stream. Chris Kaufman, brother, I love you. I was very disappointed in your Eagles, though. They did really terrible late in the season.
Bro, that's a lot. Man. And she had a backpack behind her in the seat, too.
Give me more meth.
Yeah, please. Dude, I was just trying to go grab something. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
I've been there.
I take it back. I'm not sorry at all.
I was going to say, I don't think you're sorry.
Well, you have... Where's Sealy? Exactly. I thought he was working.
Your area of operations and somebody else is having to work at sea. That's why I didn't do... Try to think of the good word here. Small crimes. I just didn't have time for it.
Oh.
You never know when you'll find an ice cream truck or get the munchies, so spoon is a plus.
You don't sterilize the spoon with a butane torch. All I'm saying.
How long you been in the car?
I'm not going to say it's never happened to me because I have found a 6-month-old like that before where I've been out with somebody for the better part of 10 minutes, arrested them and walked in and was like, why is their baby here? And how did this baby just apparate? She didn't make any noise. It was alive. That's not a traumatic story.
No way. You were not here the whole time. That's wild. That's wild. That is terrifying.
Now, whose fault is this? The backup officer. Now, could the contact officer have looked here and seen? Sure, but a major safety concern. But I'm still giving props to this. I'm not taking points away because they addressed it at
Do me a
least.
favor. Hop out the car, my man.
How is this person sitting?
You got any guns, knives on you? All right, man. Stand up.
I bet you he was laying back. It's just dim.
Yeah, he's probably laying back and like he probably just looked like a pile of clothes.
Yeah.
And in a car like this, you would expect.
That's what I mean. A big old pile of nothing. Yeah.
Damn, bro. Sample. You got anything on you? No, sir. I just said no.
Small critique of the deputies. They're clearly next to major roadways where reflective is. Smart. I love you, brother. He's out here looking for write-ups.
Should have ran a second plate to catch this guy.
Whose white baby is that? Dude, it was wild. Kinsey, because I took a picture of the kiddo because I was stuck with that kid for like 6 hours on much because once law enforcement takes possession of a child, we had to arrest mom for running over boyfriend. I wish it was less complicated than that. I was like, well, because he didn't want anything to do with it. And I was like, well, why is your knee scuffed up? And it looks like, I thought he broke his leg. He didn't, thankfully, or he didn't let EMS check him because this huge hole in his jeans and he's just bleeding. It wasn't terrible. It was like a scrape like you do when you fall on pavement. And I was like, well, what happened to your knee? And he's like, nothing. And I was like, I call Cap. And he's like, well, I was trying to get out of the car and she ran me over with it. And I was like, bro, what? Like, why didn't you lead with that? So we went back and it was wild. Like that whole call was wild. And in the middle of arresting the lady, she's like, well, what are you going to do about my baby? And like, we've been on scene for like 20 minutes. And we're like, what baby? And she kind of looks towards the back seat. And then me and my partner both look towards the back seat. And we're like, oh, that baby. And I was like, oh, damn it. And so he was the senior officer. So he did a nose goes and he looked at my badge number and I looked at his and I was like, okay, I get it. So I had to feed and burp a baby. And then I had victim services help me change the baby's diaper. Sweet kid. I think oftentimes about where that kid is at right now, just because of the limited time. She'd be like 6 now or something like that, but it's weird. Pile of clothes. Crazies. Where's Chad? Sorry.
I'm gonna check the box.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Chad's crushing tonight. Y'all doing great. Okay. Now we find Sussy. I was not expecting this. This is how the turns have tabled.
You said no too. We found a shit ton of mess. So like, realistically, let's not act like it's crazy.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. All I got is the beads in my bracelet in my pocket. That's it, dog. That's it, bro. Can I please get my dad attention? Hang tight.
No.
Can I please get my dad attention?
I just said hang tight.
All right, bro. This is crazy, bro. Kingston, go get Pappy, bro.
I'd really rather not him go get Pappy. I'm gonna be real. Like, we're just gonna hang tight.
No, bro, that's not right. Kingston, go get Pappy, bro.
I would cuff this guy. Right, meow. You're just detained.
He just means Pappy Van Winkle. It's it's good stuff.
You're
Very
just being
expensive.
detained, but like, we'll go ahead and put you in
Amazing
handcuffs.
that he's got any, but
That's crazy.
I'm not doing shit wrong. Like I said, the beast of my bracelet, bro. I don't have a
ooh, my guy.
So could just be Mike and Ike's, right? A lot of times when you saw like nondescript pills like that, a lot of times it was ecstasy, but there was never nothing, especially if they're not in their original packaging. It's not that that's something that you're going to look at. You still have to test it. You still need to have test kits and stuff like that. But we would always see, they almost look like Flintstones. You would see little and they weren't the right shape to be Flintstones, but it was the same consistency. Also would see they did star-shaped and other shaped gummies, and they were tiny. They look like the like candy you get at La Michoacana that like you can't normally buy here. Like it looks odd, the wrapping's kind of odd, but it doesn't look like something that you would see on an American shelf. It's kind of like that. Go to the Hispanic candy section, kind of look at some of those, and it looked very similar to those. But those have packaging and letters on it, and you know what I mean? This did not, which is kind of sus. I'm surprised he put it back in his pocket.
That's it, bro. You might find a letter. That's it, dog.
Mando, I know some people with Pappy. I got friends.
That was a search. He went into pockets. I'm not letting him. This is okay. I'm gonna take some points here. They were doing great. This backup officer needs to address and understand that the amount of meth you just pulled off of old ass there, and then he's been in the car the whole time. Like, she was failing to ID. The whole thing seems weird. You haven't even got him identified yet. Now, do you need separate reasonable suspicion for him? Probably. But at the very minimum, I can detain him as part of the stop.
Go get Pappy, bro.
Deputies searching Hardin and her vehicle located multiple narcotics and drug paraphernalia.
That's what I'm saying.
On her person, they found a large bag of methamphetamine and additional suspected narcotics inside a container attached to her keychain. A search of the vehicle revealed packaged marijuana, glass pipes with residue, baggies containing suspected narcotics.
What are we doing?
And other paraphernalia.
She seems like a nice lady. So she's got the package. So when they don't stop right away, this is exactly what they're doing. She's trying to get rid of it, is my guess. But she probably crammed a bunch of drugs in where prison teaches you where to cram drugs. Clever. Clever girl.
Okay, why are you sitting way over there?
Because I was trying to get the air.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
it was
Alright.
really hot. Sir, please.
Oh man. Other thing you can think about is I did just search this bag that was at the feet of the passenger, and it had narcotics on it. I can easily articulate that he was in constructive possession of those.
Please.
And if not, I'm just going to land that on the driver.
Please, because I'm serious. I really
This is interdiction
Where does
101.
this Bailey person live?
Oh, in Tampa.
Okay. That's not Bailey?
No, that's not him.
Okay. Hey, do you want that guy blue to take the stuff out of your car?
No.
All right, come here. Come here. Right now. Bring your hand around the front.
Re-handcuffing. I would definitely have gloves on for this.
Simple.
So she's been moving what's probably narcotics, right? Because she's got them stashed on her person in a place that you're not going to search, especially as a male officer. She's been touching them and now you were touching her. This is an exposure waiting to happen.
Where did you just put in my seat? Where did you just put in my seat?
No, it's probably my hat falling.
Probably your hat falling.
My visor? Please come with it out.
Roll down the window so I can throw my drugs out.
She got something to that, 100%, because she keeps begging me to open the window. She'll open the window hot. I got a cold black. Like, no. Because whatever you have.
She's trying to toss whatever she's got on there.
Deputies had already searched Hardin and secured her in handcuffs, believing the situation was under control. However, while being transported, the situation escalated dramatically, turning a routine arrest into a life-threatening encounter.
Oof.
Oh,
so
no.
There is a specifically was searching anybody really. It shouldn't really change, but bro, the front crotch area, especially if they're doing, and this is gonna offend some people, but I'm allowed to say it. It's called Mexican carry, where there is no holster holding a gun there. The gun will actually slide. They'll basically have it kind of like a poopy diaper, but it'll slide basically right between their junk. It's kind of where this gun will slide. And something an old TSA person taught me is, this is going to sound hella inappropriate, but you actually take your wrist and you just kind of give it a little tap just to make sure you don't feel anything metallic. There's a difference, but that's how you kind of avoid this. A proper search should have found a firearm. Could be small firearm. Could be stop. Peace within you, chill. But this is why searches are a big, big deal. They hammered searches with us.
Do you have your Mexican carry holster, Josh?
No.
To show the class?
I mean, I can show you where you'd hold it, but
so now you don't have to Mexican carry the old-fashioned way. They have a holster for it now. It's like this big.
What Millennial said, yeah. It's so basically, literally, like I said, you're checking legs, which you're allowed to do, but you don't. That's why I didn't even use my hand. I was very strategic about this. Use like the inside part of your wrist. I just wanted to make sure I didn't hit anything metallic. How many times did I find a gun that way? More than once. It was very unsettling. I bet you just told me you weren't armed. What the hell is that? I literally had a lady one time be like, "It's a tampon," and I was like, "I'm not a female, but I know better." And I had a female officer take a gun off a girl. I'm like, thank you for that. Oh, shit.
Despite the search, Hardin had somehow concealed a firearm in her pants and fired multiple shots at the deputy, causing the patrol vehicle to crash into a wooden post.
Yeah, I'd be mag dumping that. I'd be mag dumping that lady. What she gets for shooting at me. He's very lucky she didn't take her time and do a good shot there, because he'd be gone. He'd be dead. Bar chill. Yeah, this lady gets smacked up. Jesus. Spar.
Zone 1, Marion Primary. Marion SO2.
6671, shots fired, shots fired.
What a bad time.
Shot fired, station 1033.
Where's he, bud? Yeah, I got
Bro! He's gonna live with that
Oh
nightmare
my
for the rest of his
God.
life, dude. Oh my God. Oh. I bet you a speed bump saved his life. Lost jewels, no liability.
That was a pothole, let's be real.
Yeah, it probably was a pothole. Jeez. Bro, Deputaz. He's going to lose some points for the bad search, too.
down north and south. Am I hitting the back?
Better way to check, literally physically use your hand. You need to see and check to see that nothing snuck in under his vest, nothing snuck in back here, because it'll be a tiny little hole, and it might be hard to see. Just check to see that he's not bleeding. Bet he does a proper search. Yeah.
You searched her.
Not well enough, homie.
Let me see your hands. Hands out the window. Put them all the way out the window. I'm in cuffs. Put both your hands out the window.
Yeah, she can't.
Hey, I got sight on right here. I can see your hands. What's on the ground? Put your fucking hands.
I don't hate millennials. I was lucky. I had a lot of female officers that I worked with, and that's exactly how we did it. They'd be like, "Yo, I need you to make sure," and in a way that's not going to get us in trouble.
Hands out the window.
But if you don't think female suspects don't use that to their advantage, we had a lot of heavyset ladies. I mean, that were able to hide guns in places I couldn't search, you know. And I'd ask them, I was like, "Yo, it's gonna be a felony," and they would get mad because they'd get handcuffed, and then we would lock them in with a seatbelt, and then we'd hog time. So I'm like, I can't fully search this person. Yeah. Well, not hog-tied, but leg restraint. We couldn't hog-tie people. I was against GOs, but we just put on leg restraints so they couldn't like move. They couldn't pick their legs up to like get the handcuffs under them.
Hey, she's reaching back inside.
I'm trying. I'm in cuffs. I don't have anything.
Keep your hands out the window. Stay exactly like that. Hey, both her. I can see her. She got both hands out the window.
Go get her.
Keep your hands out the window. Hey, can she get on her knees and stick her hands out the window? Hey, can you get on your knees and stick your hands further out the window? Both hands. I got.
Here's where a shield makes some sense.
Keep your hands up. Come out. Get out of the car. Get on the ground. Out of the car. On the ground. On the ground.
Well, she's pre-handcuffed.
On the ground. Get on the ground now. On your stomach.
Yeah.
It's over there.
A lot of good it did you?
It's over there. It's over there. I threw it out the window whenever we first. Yes, sir.
Your stomach.
It's over there. It's over there. I threw it out the window.
Jensen, is that your car right there? Yes.
But who is this? Morty here working patrol, bro. This kid's all 15 years old.
Oh, geez, Rick, she took a pistol out of her hoo-ha and shot at me.
That timestamp's an hour and 27 minutes. Oh, jeez. Rick, I got her.
Oh,
I got the rifle.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Okay, that's unlocked. You're good.
You gotta search him, Morty. Morty is rifle certified.
You want to roll over and sit on curb? Yeah, go ahead. Shoot 51.
Now, notice, she's not injured. We shot multiple rounds into a car where she couldn't dodge. And I don't believe it's because the officer missed. It's just that's how poorly bullets do through going through barriers. They do terribly. Terribly. In case you were wondering.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think she's been pat down by a guy. If you can pat her down, I appreciate it. Thank you. Stand up. She's gonna pat you down.
You're gonna come over here to where this wall is. Spread your feet, lean forward, and your chest against that.
Oil checker's here.
Yep.
Are you hurt anymore?
My pride.
Yes, sir.
I'm alive. Okay, just got a graze.
That's crazy.
No, we're fine. We're here. You see how I touched you? Okay. I just asked where you were because I thought you were over there.
This old lady.
He's over here. Yeah. All right.
The deputies survived the incident, and the shooting led to additional major felony investigations. The deputy suffered a bullet-grazed wound near his right eye.
A strip search not inside of a secure facility is going to be considered unconstitutional. Yeah, that is a. We're not stripping somebody down to their skivvies on the side of the road. Now, if we can get them into a room and do that, sure. But typically, the reason why we do it in the jail is because we have extra layers of accountability, right? We have cameras, we have extra staff. We specifically have to have female staff in jails in particular. This is going to be a county jail because they're a county agency, right? You'll have female jailers that are going to have to do that. You're not going to have a male in that room, period. But yeah. Yeah, Tommy gets it. Yeah, we're not doing that.
And was transported to area hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Hardin faced multiple charges, including driving while license suspended or revoked, providing false identification to law enforcement, possession of methamphetamine, possession of marijuana under 20 grams, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Authorities also pursued additional serious charges related to the shooting, including attempted homicide on a law enforcement officer. Hardin suffered shoulder and hip injuries and was transported to area hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
Oh, thank you.
Following the shooting incident, deputies and crime scene investigators recovered a
Wife got me
firearm.
pizza.
The weapon was located near the patrol
For
vehicle
those of you guys
along
playing
with
bingo.
shell casings, a live round, and a magazine. The passenger in the vehicle, identified as a black male who provided the name Josh Walter,
That's a
could
Josh.
not be positively identified at the scene. He was detained and monitored during the investigation, but no confirmed charges were listed in connection to this incident.
That's wild. It was an excellent investigation. We fumbled the ball on the search. I think we also kind of fumbled the ball a little bit on detaining Mr. allegedly Josh here, right? But luck have it, we're alive because of poor aim and preparation. I will still give 10 points because I do think a good arrest and investigation came out of it. Homegirl just got out. Oh, wow. Ten points. Only me and Millennial are on the same page. It's like I'm gonna give him 10, but like dropping the ball on a search is a big deal.
Started out good.
Yeah, I remember I missed a screwdriver one time when I was in field training, and I got chewed out for it. And that was the last time I missed something on a search. Because he's like, you like getting stabbed? I don't like getting stabbed. What the hell is this? And I was like, oh. But I was new. I think it was like my second or third week on patrol or something like that. Shout out to my FTO for that. I got adequately chewed out for it.
Did your FTO stab you to teach you a lesson?
No. Although that probably would have flown back when I was in FTO. Yeah. By chance, is there an OnlyCops bingo card for dummies? Tay, the bingo card is part of our Discord. My vigilantes can show you how to get there. Basically, be a member of the YouTube channel or our Patreon group, and they did a really awesome job putting together a bingo card. Josh was fully in spectator mode. Spar. That take some points from suspects for being a scumbag turned what really would have been maybe a probation violation into probably serious prison time. That's it. That's all I got.
Then we'll sit down, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss GTA in that.
Jeez.
Seems like a police watch emergency.
I remember this.
What I'm about to tell you.
This is the wild one.
Have you got my location? Because I've done something quite serious.
Well, I can't believe I've done this.
If need be, but
Literally.
what's going on? You're not gonna believe this, and I think I accidentally killed someone. You think you've accidentally killed someone? Okay. Okay, talk me through what's happened. She's not moving. Okay, what's your name for me? It's Robert Richards, and I'm then being honest because I'm ashamed of what I've done. I did not mean to kill this person. I did not mean to do it. Oh, right there.
Here, or is there a body we need to go look for?
There is.
Where is it? Are you just calling this in to get us here, or is there a body we need to go look for?
There is.
Where is it?
At hers.
At hers. Her house. Where's her house?
I need to speak to my solicitor. Can you please use that on me? I handed myself in on purpose.
Right, but we need to know where.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Peacekeeper Chris?
So their attorney general is a solicitor general, I believe.
If Keynes was better than Chick-fil-A, the Cowboys would have won a Super Bowl in the last 30 years. Subject matter expert, your thoughts on kids? It's terrible. Objectively horrible.
Where is she? Where she is. Yeah. Right. Robert, you're under arrest for murder, okay? You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence, okay? That's to protect vulnerable people and for a prompt and effective investigation. That is because you have called in today saying that you have found a dead body and you believe you've done it, okay? Do you understand?
Yeah. No.
Wait, so there says it may harm your defense if you don't answer questions.
Well, they don't have rights.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just it's a different thing.
Because that's expressly prohibited.
It's like
in our Constitution that your silence cannot be used. Like we can't bring up that you didn't answer questions because you're just observing. Well, you're not supposed to. You have those states that are like, well, you refuse the blood draws. We're just going to make it a charge, which I hate.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a penalty for it on a privilege for driving and having a driver's license, but you can't have a chargeable offense.
Then we'll sit down, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss GTA in that.
Yeah. Which GTA? What are you talking about, Robert?
6.
Oh, you got ages for that.
I'm gonna get life.
So I've got Robert Richards, on the 30th of May,
You still might not miss it,
said the
Nog.
following. I accidentally killed her. At least I admitted to it. I'm going to miss GTA. I'm going to get life.
I can't get it out of my head.
I'm not laughing because it's a funny situation. I'm laughing because I'm a little jaded about this kind of stuff, but that is kind of wild where his brain went. I guess international cops. I mean, he did give him again. I'm always jealous of y'all suspects. Always be complying. Always be calling themselves in and being like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't believe I've done this. Can I talk to my solicitor?" And then I guess I'm gonna take some points from society. He's more worried about missing GTA 6 than his ex.
Okay, so I looked it up. It says, unlike the U.S. system, UK law allows juries and magistrates to infer guilt or fabricate evidence if a suspect stays silent. Now, I'm going to assume the word fabricate here is being used differently than what I would assume colloquially, as in, like, make it up. But if not, that's us. But yeah.
I bet they mean,
we
like,
have that in
connect,
civil cases,
like,
I believe,
connect
here,
the
right?
dots.
Where you can...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Which I hope it's what they mean.
They can basically assume that you're guilty based off of your
He
silence.
might be released by the time GTA 7. Well, I served 20 years with good behavior. Can't play
Like a
GTA
dishonesty
6.
clause.
Probably mean infer. Tommy, I'm with you on that. That's loud.
Our incident occurred in the state
Okay,
of Washington.
wait. I got it here. So, slight difference. Okay, so but it may harm your defense if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. So essentially, if you're going to bring it up as a defense later and you don't say it now, I'm assuming they're basically going to use it. They're able to use that against you, or the fact that you stayed silent against you. When
That's still scummy.
Okay, that's an interesting.
But
phrasing there. It is, yeah, but it is an interesting like differentiator there of how they do that versus how we do it.
The pizza is excellent. It's a sourdough.
Because usually for us, it's like only the prosecution gets
right
adversely affected if they don't.
If you don't bring up evidence, like if you're
Give
bringing
over
up evidence later and it was way after discovery, they're gonna kick it. They're like, no.
Yeah.
I have not gotten. Oh, I have a cat next to me, but she looks very comfortable. Lord Peacock, also welcome. TBF.
Yeah, make negative inferences, right? Fabricate means produce.
Spar at tracks. This guy that watches a movie in a different country in part of the U.S. Wow. Okay.
A woman called the police for help for a seemingly unbelievable reason. She claimed that her ex-boyfriend had broken into her home and stolen her beloved pet chicken. Shortly afterward, the police found the 50-year-old suspect on a rural road, still tightly holding the chicken in his arms.
Hey! I hope they mean actual chicken.
Show us your hands. Stand up. Show me your hands. That's fine. Just hold your chicken. I'm not going to hurt your chicken. You got a deputy right behind you that's gonna help you. Here, come on up here. You got any weapons on you? Okay.
Hey, keep going.
Why don't we put that chicken in my car over here for a second?
You shoot.
I mean, it's for a chicken, so yes.
Just walk up here. Yeah.
So can we infer some MHID stuff here, right? Is this person potentially in a mental health crisis? Probably. Should that affect the way we communicate with this guy? Yes. In the interest of de-escalation and keeping this from turning into a fight on the side of the highway, maybe we address this person as the guy that's freaking out over his pet chicken. Spar, chill. That's not the ATF. The chicken's safe.
Yep, we'll take care of that.
I went to go get my stuff. And,
Well,
I got so much stuff there. A police escort would be like, they don't want to wait 15 minutes right, for standby. I just want to get my stuff, sir.
I'm gonna have you put the chicken in here for a second.
My baby.
Yep, we'll take care of that. Go ahead.
I love you.
Chicken inside, please.
I love you, buddy.
There you go. What's your chicken's name?
Polly.
Okay.
He's my baby.
That's okay.
My baby chicken.
CM14, he's in custody.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't do nothing. I just went to go get my stuff, and then there's some dude come at me with a bat, and he pulled a gun on me. The guy up there, he pulled a gun in the bat.
Well, we'll talk to you about that here in a second. Yeah, you can clear the tongue.
I was just going to get my stuff, and I know.
This man's perfectly normal. You have MHID. I'm okay with that. If that's your assessment.
Please stay. I got a lot of stuff, sir. Hey.
Hey, Fern, we got him.
I wasn't going to call no
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Sir? What, sir?
Take a seat.
Yes, sir. My paperwork's right there.
You're right from inside.
Y'all gonna arrest me for getting my chicken?
You're right to sound like a lawyer. I'm approaching the water. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer. Won't be appointed for a certain question if you wish. You can decide anytime access is right. You can ask me questions from these statements. You understand this is right?
Yes, Mr. Washington.
Having these rights in mind, let's talk to us now. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
If you want, I'll go have them come over this way. We'll get the chicken. I can take whatever photos you need over there.
I got photos of the door. I was just working on this.
The door, I didn't. Like all that shit behind my wall.
I'll do that. The guy? Yeah, cool. Well, I would too. So, I can help you with interviews with these guys or whatever you need. We'll have you just grab the chicken out of the right side.
What?
Can't make this up,
chicken's
Josh.
rightful owner?
Can't make this up.
Josh. I said, is this the chicken's rightful owner?
I guess. I don't even know how you'd verify that.
He went to jail for order violation.
Maybe he's the one that called.
With a chicken.
And just got out, and then comes back and boots the door. And...
Protective order. So there was a domestic, likely. He went, the violation of protective order. The chicken's just icing on the cake.
He was chicken. But the lady thinks.
Yeah.
Here.
Hey, he's a good chicken.
I think I've got wife.
He's a good chicken.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll clean it up. I'll sit on it
You
if I
won't
have
be
to.
able to do that. We got it.
I'll sit on it, sir, if I have to. I just heard a standby was like 15 minutes, and I got everything I own.
With a sigh of relief, the man, previously considered the suspect, became extremely emotional. He didn't want to part with the chicken he had grown so fond of. Shortly afterward, the police gently invited the man to the station for further clarification of the situation.
Good evening.
They treated him fairly. I'll give 10. That was the most deputized thing I've ever seen in my life. I guess points to good boys for the chicken. It's custodial beef. It sounds civil. Keith. Liam, I got the points for chickens. The protective order was not for the chicken, Alex. Put the chicken between the two and see which one it walked towards. Oh, man. I gave points to the chicken. He violated an EPO by chicken burglary. That tracks. All right.
They promised a peaceful protest. It was anything but. Thousands descending on Town Hall for an anti-Israel rally, ordered not to march. But when told to move on, there was complete chaos. Dozens were arrested, with police accused of going too far.
This is a live shot from outside Sydney Police Centre, where tonight protesters have gathered, they say, in a stand against police brutality. While the actions of officers will be scrutinised, the Premier and the Police Commissioner are standing by the force.
Sydney Town Hall, peak hour. It's volatile and violent.
They pepper sprayed me.
Hands up, not resisting, this man is grabbed by his shirt, punched repeatedly in the ribs by police and pulled to the ground. Another man tackled on tram tracks, arms restrained, his head slammed into the concrete, more punches thrown.
Most of this is coming out of the inability to put him in a handcuffing position. So it's really not that they're doing anything particularly out of like jest. It's just poor training. This is called pain compliance. This is what is taught in a lot of police agencies. I was not taught this, but none of these blows in particular here. If they were hitting him in the head, I'd have beef if they were punching him in the head. But punching him in the side, that's going to be considered pain compliance.
An officer's finger. He was one of 27 people arrested last night when protesters clashed with police in the middle of the CBD.
The police did what they needed to do. We were hopeful for some kind of calm and responsibility. The truth of the matter is we didn't get that from many of the protesters last night. We're going to have to settle for security.
The protest against visiting Israeli President Isaac Herzog.
I was like, who are they protesting? It's like, what does Australia have to do with Israel? Now that makes a little more sense. I was like, what's going on?
Started peacefully enough, but as crowds grew, tempers flared. They'd been warned.
You need to disperse now. If you fail to comply, you will be arrested.
But when some protesters attempted to breach the police containment line to march through the streets, it was on.
Okay, no seat sucks.
And police injured, including Greens MP.
Oh, come on.
Police officer punches me in
Oh, where's the neck brace?
head, and then I get another one after that punches me in the shoulder.
Her colleagues accusing police of brutality.
Some of those police officers were emboldened, were supercharged, had violence in their blood and their minds, and they pursued people.
Police feared the group could head to the nearby convention centre, where President Herzog was hosting a commemoration event for the Bondi terror attack.
New South Wales police were put in an impossible position last night. The people who were trying to march in the opposite direction of that event that was taking place.
But as organised...
So they were doing a commemoration for the Bondi event, or the Bondi Beach event, and these guys were protesting. But they got to be bored out there. That's wild.
Slammed police. The commissioner praised his officers.
Like that shove was unnecessary.
It was a significant, aggressive and volatile crowd they were faced by.
They did a fantastic job to hold that line.
But he is vowing to review body-worn video.
Every officer is accountable for their actions.
Including this, a group of Muslim men hauled away during prayer.
So the only issue specifically with this, just to talk about the legalities, I don't know what the law is there in Australia, but if you are blocking an easement, like let's say I decide to do, I'm going to bust out and just decide that I'm going to go pray to Jesus right now, but I happen to be doing it in the middle of the freeway, right? That's going to be considered, it's not that they have a problem with what I'm doing, it's where I'm doing it. So they're not arresting them for praying, and obviously like they have a call to action as part of their faith to pray at very specific times in the day, right? If they were doing it right over there, there'd be no problem. But if you're intentionally blocking an easement, blocking a walkway, there's a couple different things. The idea is there's a thing that's made for public use that I am now occupying and preventing anybody else from using. In America, this oftentimes sits in city ordinances, which can be enforced by local law enforcement. Sometimes you'll see this up all the way up to state law. There's no federal law prohibiting this kind of stuff, but there is going to be laws, at least in the States, I'm assuming Australia, who happens to be a lot more heavy-handed about how much the government's willing to go and dabble into civil liberties, probably also going to be prohibited. Obviously, the media is going to want to draw it up as they're in the middle of prayer. How dare they? And they're not getting arrested for praying. They're getting arrested for blocking. Clearly, there's a place that people are walking. You don't want to allow somebody to weaponize something like this. Because if that was the case, I would just do it in the middle of the freeway if I wanted to shut one down, and I get to do it with impunity, right? There's going to be some limitations to that. Kind of what Spar is saying. You're told to disperse.
Is this a street, or is this a?
This
sidewalk?
is a sidewalk. Yeah, even on a sidewalk in Texas, you can't technically block it. If you are blocking it, it becomes an issue because you're now preventing others from being able to use it. Now, if you're just standing there, that's one thing.
Well, see, here's the thing, Josh. If the 50 officers were there, people could just walk around them.
Mm-hmm.
But because you've got the entire department there, now it's blocking. I don't know.
Are they in marked uniforms?
Seems like a coin flip to me.
Are they on duty?
I mean,
can police cars block?
They look like they bought them at Party City. I guess so.
I agree. But the exempt clause is going to fall under law enforcement here. But you make an excellent point. It just won't hold up in the court of law.
It seems like entrapment to me is all I'm saying. This is entrapment to me. And religious bias.
Of the New South Wales Police represents a serious breach of religious sanctity. It is deeply distressing.
I think it's important that people not judge the actions of police on 10 seconds or 15-second social media clips.
In the crowd last night, some of Chris Minns' own MPs, including backbencher Sarah
I think it's important you don't tell me what to do.
Grace Tame leading the masses in chant.
From Gadigal to Gaza, globalise the Intifada!
Prompting some to call for her Australian of the Year title to be stripped. The Prime Minister instead pleading for calm.
We need to turn the temperature down.
9 people have now been charged, many claiming they were simply acting in self-defence.
Now I'm being prosecuted for assaulting a police officer.
And with another rally being held outside the Sydney Police Centre tonight, officers are doing what they can to avoid a repeat of this.
And let's go live to Taylor Aiken at the Sydney Police Centre. Taylor, what's the situation there right now?
Well, Mark, it is fairly calm here for the moment. Protesters are gathering in what is ironically known
Dan,
as Harmony
this is your
Park.
people. Explain.
About 700 of them gathering here. We have heard speeches just started, plenty of chants. They say they're taking a stand against the actions of police yesterday and also taking aim at Premier Chris Minns. Now, the protesters had initially planned to rally outside Sydney Police Centre, that building just behind me.
I'll be honest. You go to Minneapolis and see a lot worse. That's all I'm saying. Now, is Should every single use of force be evaluated? Yes, that should be the standard. However, outside of a handful of shoves, which could be easily considered police misconduct, right? Typically in these, they decide. He said no comment. Dan's like, I'm not allowed to confirm or deny. The issue with this is typically when you get like a really, really big gathering of people, right? That's blocking a street, sidewalk. They're starting to potentially interrupt commerce and stuff like that. It does create a potentially unsafe environment, not just for people that are not for the crowd, right? Kind of similar to how breach of the peace kind of happens. You can think about Louder with Crowder is a good example of this, right? Guys over there sipping coffee, exercising his First Amendment right, and going out and using like dropping F-bombs or doing like anti-LGBT comments in a clearly very alphabet friendly like congregation, right? Could I perceive that as law enforcement as a breach of peace? Absolutely. You are doing what I know to be fighting words, right? I'm telling Juan Sony cameras are better than Canon, and he's gonna square up, right? And so like you're gonna take a punch to the jaw. I'm sorry. Right. So
you're just wrong.
Law enforcement, regardless of who's right or who we believe is right in the argument, can see that as a peacekeeping issue on. And so what you're tasked with, literally, and in Texas they specifically codify this in the law that our job is to keep the peace. If you start running afoul on keeping the peace or doing things that make it easier to keep the peace, you do start to run into the portions of the law that can limit aspects of the First Amendment. Even here in America, where we have by far the longest leash in the world for First Amendment rights, right? Like it's specific. It's the first one, you know. It's the first thing that the founding fathers wanted to protect was speech, right? But whether it was for religious basis or whatever. However, when the taxpayers are paying for armed agents of the state to run around and do things, the only thing they're technically obligated to do is to keep the peace. This needs to come with notifications. You saw it on there. They would say, if you stay, you're going to get arrested. Do they want to arrest everybody there? No. It's a lot of paperwork. The judge is going to be really pissed off at you. But can you arrest everybody there? Once I've notified, yeah. If a judge is signed off on it, it's typically what happens. You'll ask the magistrate. The magistrate will say, yep, kick them out of the city center. They don't need to be there causing a ruckus or whatever. That's all they really need. So what ends up happening in these situations, they'll get on the bullhorn and they'll say, hey, you guys need to disperse. I'm giving you guys 5 minutes to find a safe and calm way to disperse. And if not, I'm going to start taking people to jail. Of course, the people that want to get into confrontations with police don't go anywhere, right? Most of the people tend to leave. And then what's left over is people holding cameras, people intentionally getting in the way of law enforcement. And law enforcement has to eventually start physically moving them, right? I've had to do this before. And the FAFO factor kind of plays into an account there. Now, are there better tactics for some of this? Absolutely, right? Especially on the apprehension side, once you get somebody into like you've gone hands-on, I don't like and open hand strikes on someone that's not being like actively combative. Resisting is not combative, right? Resisting is just resisting. Even active resistance, which is pulling away or running away, is not the same as someone who's being combative. That's assaultive resistance. They're trying to harm me or somebody else, right? That's why I don't like open hand strikes. That's why I don't like baton strikes as much as the SAP generation wants to hit everybody, right? We use leverage-based techniques here in America, despite the fact that everyone's convinced that we're the worst law enforcement people in the country or in the world. It's hard.
It is interesting how it gets like all of these international police are like, oh, they're so much better until like their citizens start acting up the way our citizens act up. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, they've never trained for this, have they? Yeah. Like whatsoever. Immediately punches getting thrown. Immediately it's like,
but the second you
full
get
on ice tactics, like,
actual resistance, like actual, like, hey, this person does not want to go to jail. They go straight to, like you said, ice tactics where we're just clubbing people or running them over or crazy stuff. And
because also like, I mean, the level, like, you look at, compare this level of resistance to like
half the ones
anything
we
in
see.
2020,
dude. I know.
literally, and I'm talking like not even necessarily like assaultive, but just like trying to get away. These guys were like barely wiggling,
right?
And they're tiny.
Yep.
And they're just like they're uncomfortable because you're trying to cuff them. Like that's the level you should expect, and you're over here like punching.
And this is
for what?
An unarmed populace.
Like
they don't have the level of guns that we have, or body armor, or anything like that, and they feel way more comfortable getting assaultive with us because we don't have judges that particularly care about cops, and I'm okay with that. This is going to make some people in law enforcement feel uncomfortable. We should be more nervous about the citizens than the citizens are about us. We are hired employees by citizens, right, to serve the public. We are public servants at the end of the day. That's not the case in most other countries. In most other countries, we're the boot to step on your deck, right? But I all of the arguments against, and American law enforcement deals with resistance more than anybody else in the country or in the world for that matter. So we are subject matter experts on how to handle that. There's plenty of terrible examples of that. There's also a lot of excellent examples, even back in the day, just because of how frequently we had to do it, that we had guys that were very good practitioners on going hands-on without hospitalizing people, right? Nobody got seriously injured. The lady put a neck brace on. Clearly, she didn't need it if she was out of it within a couple of hours. She did it for the picture, right? And there's a lot of people that just want a piece of the political conversation. There's nothing actually important happening right now in Sydney for this. But in the international cops' defense, I didn't see anything that would have been considered outside of training. They are taught pain compliance, clearly. That's what they're using, right? It's not ideal, but the kind of training it requires to get somebody to be able to use leverage-based techniques is high. It takes a lot of hours. It takes a lot of recruiting. Also, it just takes a lot of trainers. Look at how many cops they have. How many of them do you think got anything past like traditional ASP? This is hit somebody with a baton or punch them in the gut if they're not giving you their hands. That's as much training as they got. They probably still teach knee strikes. You can probably still do VNRs here.
I don't think they certified with batons, Josh, because I didn't see any of them using them.
Right. Probably right. You're probably right. I'm going to give, ironically, 10 points because I think that they did pretty okay. Did better than us. Nobody died. So they're doing pretty good by the federal government standards. I'm going to take some from society and politicians because I think both of them just want a piece of the pie here. They see people ready to be spooled up about something and outraged about something. They're seeing what's happening here in the States. And they're like, I want a piece of that. And so whoever and their mother is going to go get on a microphone. All the DOMs of the world are going to go out there and be like, yo, XYZ inflammatory remark on social media. I don't know. They're getting spooled up about something that's has nothing to do with them, but it is what it is. They're not spending billions of dollars supporting Israel, so I don't know what their taxpayers are so mad about.
They might be.
Maybe they are. They might
Probably
be.
are.
I don't know. They ain't spending what we're spending, I'll tell you that.
That's Dan.
Yeah, Dan.
Well, nobody's spending what we're spending.
That's what I mean. I would call them upsetty spaghetti. You're welcome for everyone that has that on their bingo card. Sarah, we did not hear that. I will not give you a Josh, the main punching clip was in response to one of the cops getting bitten. Yeah, that's fine.
In response to one
like
of
I
the
said,
cops getting bitten.
I didn't have a problem. I don't have a problem with the punches. It's just indicative of them not having a better level of training. You know how often my hands were anywhere near people's mouths? I knew better. I had better training. Anyways.
I have a problem with them because they look bad and they don't work great.
Yeah, no,
kind of like
that's what
a
I mean.
Failed taser deployment.
But it's
typically
it's
you're just making people madder.
Yep. Yeah, it's because it's pain compliance is all it is. But it's pain compliance that doesn't put
and it's
them
not.
Into
And I would
more
say
of a
like
handcuffing position.
It's right. I was gonna say it's like a non-disabling pain compliance. It is a pain compliance that still leaves their hands free to punch you back.
Right.
And makes them want to punch you back more. Which is where I'm like, it's one of those things where it's like it's not like an unlawful kind of criticism. It's like there are so much better ways to do this.
It's just training.
Also, don't
look bad.
Don't leave you wide open to media criticism either.
Right.
Yeah, because you also look like a jackass.
Right. It's a big reason why my age.
I will say they were not punching very hard, from what I could tell.
No. Like if you're
like
on
and
top
of course, I wasn't
somebody,
the one getting punched.
but if you're on
but
top
it
of
didn't
somebody dropping
look
haymakers,
that bad.
you would know. You would see it. There would be a pretty serious
Yeah,
response.
because they were not doing like these. They were like
right.
There was no shoulder in that.
Right. That's kind of what I mean. Is I know the way the media is going to want to spin it because they want this to get as good a performance as they can out of it, but it's just kind of like Juan said. It's a big reason why my agency went away from all that stuff. We went to leverage-based techniques. Is they look way better. I can literally threaten to rip someone's arm off their body and be capable of doing it. I'm going to permanently destroy your shoulder girdle, right? Your arm will never work the same ever again, but all it looks like I'm doing is hugging them. Literally, it's kind of what it looks like. And so it just, from an optic standpoint, looks a lot better and is actually putting them in a handcuffing position. There's better ways.
Our sobering problem investigation, not just here in Tennessee, but across the nation.
Oh no, we're back to this.
We're finding sober people are being arrested for DUI. And a recent study
I'm glad they kept the
questions
sobering
whether
problem
field
graphic.
sobriety tests are always reliable.
They have to be administered in a standard way.
Just moments after being pulled
They also
over,
rely on
Justin
your officer to be honest about what they're seeing.
Yep.
And I don't think Tennessee is.
No.
Erie had an admission to make.
You might think I'm drunk, I understand, but I've only got for like 3 hours of sleep.
After working a 14-hour shift, the Alabama man also then made a key misstatement.
Do you take any medication or anything? I have ADD.
I just have autism instead of ADD. I think at the time because I just was afraid to say it.
Diagnosed with autism, Barry performed poorly on the field sobriety test.
Autism right off the rip is not going to make you perform poorly on field sobriety test.
Well, it depends. If you are, depends on the severity.
That's what I'm getting at. It's just that the
You
labels.
might-
It's kind of like saying if you're a goofy white man, like you're going to perform poorly on the field sobriety. It's just autism is such a broad spectrum.
And you might.
100%. You might.
Listen,
But,
we saw that one goofy white man who turned out to be an old police chief or whatever, and he was diabetic, and he failed his sobriety test.
I'm just saying that the
yeah,
it's such a broad brush.
But officers with the Pelham County Police Department in Alabama also note this.
No odor of alcohol.
Any evidence of marijuana use?
Not in plain view. Just based on the results of the test, I'd say we have
Enough to.
You wouldn't have been able to initiate the test if you didn't have other factors. This is a fundamental lack of understanding of why you would. It's CCP at its basic minimum. If I can't just say that car looks guilty and pull it over. I can say that car looks guilty. Let me find PC to pull it over. Right? I can profile the hell out of a car, but I still have to observe an offense and then detain that person for that offense. The very minimum reasonable suspicion that has to be built, that has to be developed. I can't just, oh, you were swerving, so screw it, straight to the SFSTs. I need to see open container. I need to smell the alcohol. I need to see the bloodshot eyes. I need to hear the slurred speech. I need to put all that together. Then I have to ask him for consent. If he wants to take field sobriety tests, and if he says no, did I have enough? Typically the dead giveaways, that random open container of, Modelo and the 18 empty, cans in his back seat that still have Modelo in them, like there's beer in them, a pretty good chance he's drunk because I got everything else, right? But like, if you don't have it, you don't have it. This is why you don't stretch the law. This is why in my personal opinion, I think it's a lack of education in law enforcement because they clearly don't understand how that investigation is supposed to progress. I was
so
HMR,
what
so
factors would you like? How many of the?
So it's not a.
So how many factors would you need? Because you could argue he had slurred speech, right? But I mean, that just clearly from the interview, that's just how he talks. But you could argue like maybe you're hearing slurred speech.
So
and then
imagine this.
I'm assuming they stopped him for something that made him think it.
They said he was all over the road, is what they said, right? Which could be distracted driving, could be just terrible driving, right? Could be a lot of things. He could be trying to avoid something in the roadway, for all I know. But let's take it on its face. So you have really slurred speech. And then I'm like, yo, you got really slurred speech. And you're like, oh, I have a speech impediment. Does that erode a little bit of my reasonable suspicion and that being a clue? Absolutely. Because I have to take in the totality of the circumstances, right? Now, I'm like, wow, he's got really bloodshot eyes, right? And I see a super spicy taquito in his passenger seat. And he's rubbing his eyes a bunch, and I can smell the like spiciness on him. Does that erode my reasonable suspicion for the bloodshot eyes being specifically because of alcohol? Absolutely, it does. It's not the standard's a reasonable person, right? It is technically the standard. So it's not it requires 4 or requires 5 specific elements. Is there enough that a reasonable person would assume that this person is drunk? And then can I actually get some physical evidence to prove it? It's a philosophy more than it is a specific line in the sand, because they want to allow for officer discretion. We're getting burned on officer discretion here because they're going way too on the arrest first and ask questions later, right? Because they don't see it as a violation of constitutional rights. They see it as a statistic that helps me get promoted and good boy points by administrators who want to keep budgets and get reelected. But I have a really big issue with even pulling the guy out of the car. If he's like, I'm on 3 hours of sleep, I have ADHD, you know, I get really distracted. I'm at the back end of my, Adderall. So I'm going to get really lethargic because I haven't had, my Adderall's already been out for 3 or 4 hours. And I'm trying to drive home. Where were you coming from? Work. He's got his work uniform on. Where are you going? Home. His home is, when I look it up, in the direction that he's driving. So you didn't go to the bar or anything like that? Nope. Okay. I don't see like a wristband that shows that he just got out of a hospital or a club, right? He's not in club attire. I don't see open container. I don't smell alcohol. Don't have the bloodshot eyes. Maybe he's got some slurred speech, but he's like, I got to touch the tism, right? I got baptism according to blank, right? So
according to blank.
Once you look at all of that together, you kind of, as a reasonable, rational adult, I'm like, okay, this seems reasonable to me. You can still try SFSTs, right? And when he fails them, if he fails them, I doubt he failed HGN, I'm just saying. But if he fails them, was him failing them because he's tired and uncoordinated, or did he fail them because I think he's drunk? Well, I didn't have anything else, really. It was a consensual thing. He agreed to it. But I don't think you have it. Revenue raising. We don't actually make that revenue. The state does, but we don't.
Arrest Beery for DUI.
This time you will be placed under arrest.
And when Beery's blood work later came back, it revealed no drugs, no alcohol in his system.
I was very...
Yeah, but his last name was Beery, so what are you going to do?
Exactly. Well, if they run the tag, they would have known he wasn't drunk.
Angry that this could happen because my wife and I are very both pro-police, but at the same time, our son being arrested for doing nothing.
If it all sounds familiar, it's because for the last 3 years, WSMV4 Investigates has been exposing how more than 2,500 Tennesseans have been arrested for DUI, but their blood tests later came back showing no alcohol, no drugs in their system. Beery's case shows it's happening far beyond Tennessee. Take a look. Using lawsuits, police, and news reports, WSMV4 Investigates found sober people in all these states saying they were arrested for DUI, including in Hawaii. Watch Amenfapuliai's reaction when the officer says he smells alcohol.
I do detect the odor of alcohol.
Even though he blew 0 on a breath test, he was...
Bro, if you got a PBT...
I think maybe the officer was smelling his own breath.
Dog, that's crazy. Brady list.
Arrested.
I felt embarrassed. I felt profiled. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I don't drink.
Honolulu prosecutors declined to pursue the case, citing insufficient evidence. In Florida, Allie Cooper's blood work came back showing she was completely sober when she was arrested for DUI.
What was it like when he put the handcuffs on you?
It was scary.
Miserable, terrible. I bet.
You can't do that, man.
Attorneys hire me to review their cases.
DUI expert witness Joshua Ott thinks
I need to start doing this. I need to figure out how to become an expert
Yeah.
witness for police investigations, because like, so I'm certified to do them. I'm gonna get
Hey, well.
T-Cole certified to like instruct them, like to teach the class.
Mm-hmm.
Go be a DRE and then just go and charge people to be like, yeah, he's terrible at this.
he knows why this is happening.
Side
he
hustle.
points to a 2023 study for the Journal of the American Medical Association of 184 people. Some smoked cannabis, others were given a placebo, and officers gave them all field sobriety tests. For 49.2% of the people given placebos, officers determined they failed the field sobriety.
So what's interesting is when they did my specific SFST's school, they did exactly this. And did we have people that failed it? Yes. And they were taken aside and they were like, yo, these people aren't drunk, right? But for those of us that passed it, like I was 100%. I never, not once, ever arrested somebody for DWI and they did not have alcohol in their system, ever. It is not hard. I guarantee you, all of the cops in this chat can say the same thing. This is horrible policing. Should be a cop, Dad. I just might. We'll see. Cop Voldemort is selling alcohol with his nose. Ooh, where's chat? That's incredible. I'll give points for that. That's pretty good. But yeah, we've had this axe to grind since we started doing this channel. The second we started doing body cams, every time it was a DWI, I almost universally get pissed off because it's not complicated. Like if I handed Juan a camera, there's going to be certain things he checks. First thing he's going to do is, am I in picture or video mode? Right? First thing right off the rip. Then he's going to be like, do I have a battery? Because I'm going to sort that out really, really quickly. What's the level on that battery?
Well, I would know if I had a battery because I can't do the other one without it.
Right.
Camera.
But,
to your point, depending, I mean, like on this one, you can't tell if you're in video or photo mode without a battery in it.
Right.
Now on my newer one, you 100% can.
Do I have an SD card? You know, what's my lighting condition?
Is there a lens on here?
That's what I mean.
Is there a lens cap I need to take off?
There's just so much.
Why is my screen dark?
Yeah, exactly. What's your lens cap?
Camera
idiot?
must be broken.
Yeah. There's like, you know, why does my focus keep shifting? Oh, that's because you're on autofocus. You know, why do my colors keep shifting? Well, you're on auto settings like an idiot. And so there's a standard procedure when you go there and you do the same thing every single time. So you don't forget something. You don't miss something. There's the whole reason it's like, if you ever go to, and most times the School of Hard Knocks, you screw something up on a gig and you just never do it again because you lose money. But like if there was a standardized school for teaching videography and photography,
It's the hey, let's do another take of that because you forgot to hit record.
right? Exactly. One more take. Hold on. Boop. But the
yeah,
it
was really good. But let's try one more.
I bet you see it every time.
I mean, one more try to the 1 hour podcast we just filmed.
Exactly. It's you probably see it on my recordings. Where I'm like recording. And I'll randomly peek at the camera to make sure it's still recording. So I'm like, sometimes it stops. The SD card gets too hot or something stupid like that, and it'll stop. But that's my whole point. It's if it's taught properly, it is almost impossible to screw up. Almost. I'm not gonna say it is, but I think the other problem is the culture of the presumption of guilt within a lot of officers that do investigations. You probably see this a lot in domestics. Oh, you're a man involved in a domestic. You likely beat her up. Without actually looking for physical evidence or asking any questions or any of that kind of stuff, there's a presumption of guilt, which shouldn't be there. Like expressly prohibited in the American law enforcement system. But was there a cat? I didn't see a cat. Maybe it was behind me. But I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I have issue with all this.
The false positive rates of sober people.
Hey, it's Joshua.
Ott says there is no good research showing field sobriety tests accurately show that someone is impaired.
So it becomes very problematic.
I feel like he's 100% incorrect about that, but that's just me.
as to how accurate or inaccurate these tests are.
So I'm going to jail tonight? After his arrest, Barry now drives with a letter from his psychiatrist in his car. It states his diagnosis means he cannot perform a field sobriety test.
Because of my autism, I'm at a disadvantage. I can't help that.
Now, I did ask for an interview with the Pelham Police Department, but their spokesman said they had no comment.
It was PD taking points.
Bet.
Arresting kids with autism that don't smell like alcohol and were just tired. So, taking points from society. You shouldn't let your autistic kid out like that if he's tired and not sleeping. It's a bad combo.
Don't drive on 3 hours of sleep. That's a bad idea.
Terrible
also.
idea. Oh, you know what? We'll take that from suspect.
For your safety and those around you.
Okay. Keep going.
Yesterday, there was one moment in particular where a D.C. police officer and the monks that captured a lot of hearts. Only on News 4, Mark Seagrave spoke to that officer who has been at the monks' sides since they arrived here in the nation's capital.
Their 15-week walk for peace has taken the monks from Texas more than 2,000 miles across the country to D.C. Single file, one step at a time. Yesterday, as they crossed the Potomac River into the city, they were greeted by a D.C. police officer. The moment captured by the monks' live stream. Officer Stephen
put your hands behind your back.
A 25-year
Pedestrian roadway, baby. Let's go.
Veteran of the Metropolitan Police Department. He tells News 4 the moment wasn't scripted. It just happened.
I didn't plan at all. You know, first of all, it's real.
You just happened to be there with all these officers? You sure about that? It's whatever.
Really hard to explain that, but for me, that I feel like my mind is very peaceful, and it's really hard to explain. Like I said, but you know, I love it.
Nguyen greeted the monks with a traditional bow, in full gear, including a vest and weapon, bowing to the monks and presenting them with flowers.
For me, bowing, that's
unscripted flowers.
Show respect.
That's what I mean, dog. Like, I just can't.
He just keeps them in his car. They were actually for his wife, and now his wife is pissed.
Yeah, dude. Like,
respect. And thank you. Usually we show our heart to them, that we respect them, and you know, show our love to them.
Today, Nguyen was again at the monks' side, guiding them as they made their way across Capitol Hill. I asked Nguyen to reflect on his interaction with the monks and the lesson he hopes everyone will take from the presence.
I believe that's the first time I see like people, we come together regardless, any type of religion, regardless any race. We come together, and that's like people very happy, and that I never seen before in my life.
Nguyen is far from the first officer to welcome the monks along their journey. Law enforcement across the country made similar gestures.
That is
Many
cool,
of
though.
those
They got the
giving the monks badges they now wear.
All the law enforcement,
totally not planned.
I love them, and I wish like we can love each other like that. You know, we got.
I'm going to take points for disingenuous news story. I'm not blaming the media. There's no way you don't cover that. But this guy's like, oh, I totally didn't plan it. Walked up and bowed with flowers.
The unplanned dude who just so happens to be the same race, who just so happens to know the customs, just so happens to have flowers on him.
I can't with that.
It's just how like unplanned that they made you talk to all the brown people.
That's what I mean, dude. Hey, Josh. So the Michoacanos got a disturbance. I need you to go talk to them. Like, I'm not gonna know what they're saying. What do you mean? You know this is a Cuban restaurant, right? Like, even if I did know Spanish, I wouldn't be speaking their Spanish. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Like, they're speaking reggaeton Spanish. And
Exactly. This isn't. We are not the same.
No sabo Spanish.
Yeah, no sabo Spanish.
Spicy time!
What?
This employee at a local sandwich shop has just made a harrowing discovery. Spicy time!
The studio's kind of nice. Like the bigger
dude.
studio.
Got a whole
This
warehouse.
employee at a local sandwich shop has just made a harrowing discovery inside
Gotta
the
build that out.
store's restroom.
But yeah, they just left that in our restroom like 20 minutes ago.
We're definitely going to follow up on it.
This looks real.
But as officers work to find
Sure.
a woman in desperate need of their help, a disturbing picture about what she may have gone through begins to emerge.
I know he's used her before. He's been in jail for domestic abuse with her.
Right.
He's a piece of lowlife that threatened my kids.
And as they finally reach the doorstep of the suspect, the stories waiting for them behind the door are nothing they've expected.
Sheriff's office, open the door. Sheriff's office, let me see your hands.
Hands, put your hands up.
Your hands up. Sheriff's
Step
office,
out.
let me see your hands. Sheriff's office, step outside.
A search warrant.
On May 27th, 2025, a woman left a crumpled note next to a toilet paper dispenser in the bathroom of a Jersey Mike's sub sandwich store in Santa Rosa County, Florida. Employees who found the letter were horrified by what was written inside and immediately contacted the police. The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has
points
never
to Jersey
been seen
Mike's.
by the public before.
Oh, what's up, man? Oh, yeah.
So somebody just left this in our restroom.
Just left? Or how long has it been?
Maybe 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yeah.
The note said, "Please help. Text I need a wellness check sent to Navarre, Florida. I'm being kept here against my will. Let cops know. Don't approach the house unless my Hyundai Kona is in the driveway, because his parents will alert him, and he will hurt me and make us run in the car again. The parents help him keep me here. I just want to get home to my kids and family. No missing person reports because they notify phones, and no messaging my media because he has and controls my phone, so he will know. My name is Rochelle. Please help me. Get me home. Help. Get me before May 30th.
Was she in here? Yeah, I think it was 2 door actions, like picking up an order. And they came in, he picked up the order, was pacing, like, I thought they were high on shit, like, just pacing around shit, like, she was in the bathroom for like 10 minutes, what are they doing? Well, they leave, and like, no longer than 20 minutes, and then just swept the line.
They're together or just one person?
It was two, guy and girl. So they were together door dashing, she was in the bathroom, left the pen, back in the bathroom, wrote that out, now I left the restroom. But I don't know if it's a scam or what it would be, because you're actually being held hostage, why are we tasting the phone number?
Me and my partner were just talking about this. You know those docuseries that you see on Netflix and stuff, and you're like, people were held captive for years and stuff? That's true.
Oh, yeah.
That happens.
Yeah, that's what I was like, I'm
And
gonna
so
call
we
you
take
on
this very seriously. We deal with insane people every day, all day.
Oh, yeah.
But you have to weigh.
Yeah.
Points to media for saving lives.
Oh, you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I also want to push back a little bit. That was actually a very good job. The guy that taught my refresher course for crisis intervention, and they always say, well, this person's crazy. That's why they did this crime. I said, no. People that want to hurt people or victimize people are people that commit crime. There's plenty of, air quotes, crazy people or people that are, suffering with mental health issues that aren't committing crimes, right? Or they're not victimizing others. So like this idea of perpetuating the idea that only crazy people or insane people commit crime, but people that have no mental health issues, they're just douchebags, right? Undiagnosed assholes, right? Well, I got a cat scratching. Stand by. Points to media, right? For saving lives. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. Hello, beautiful. My wife is trying on wigs. No, she said, she specifically told me.
Do you wear wigs?
To save for fun and not for hair loss. She let the cat out. So you guys don't get cat cameo. Oh. I heard a
Will
cat.
you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs?
When will you wear wigs? Cat cameo, Lord Peacock, sorry. Okay, we're gonna keep going.
This, we definitely follow up with it. If we found out this is fake and we investigate it hard, we will put him in jail. To make an example. But
if it is, why would you
this is pretty, do you have cameras that would have caught what she looks like when she came in?
I can find out.
Yeah, could you, screenshot it?
I don't have them, but I can get them.
For fun.
If I could see exactly what they look like. Do you have cameras on the outside or no?
But they were both inside.
I want to see what kind of car she was driving. Let me read this real quick.
Okay, you're good.
Here's my will. Let the cops know. Don't approach the house. Pretty detailed.
That's why I was like, I don't think they're. You're pretty.
We go with our gut in this job.
Yeah, I was like,
I don't think.
I thought she was high. Like she was not acting normal. Like I thought they were tweaking. And then
did they look like tweakers, or did they just odd, or they just
like he was just pacing back and forth right here while she was in the bathroom. She was in the bathroom for like 20 minutes. She just looked nervous, shaking, like I was like, oh, they're high. Like just before actually gets
right.
And then, like I said, it could have been more than 20, 25 minutes ago now because I just swept the lobby, swept the bathroom, cleaned up everything. So everything's clean, good. And then my girl in there went to go use the restroom. She came out shaking. She's like, what?
I'm not gonna name drop you in the report. Now read this. She was spazzing out, worried, nervous.
Probably because she was trying to get the guts and courage to actually fill that out.
Yeah.
That looks legit to me. I was literally pulling past the house when you told me. Yeah. So I just acted like I was just driving down the road, kept on going.
I don't have an issue with breathalyzers, but it doesn't help as much. I put Raven as my profile pic. My dog.
I couldn't really get a good glimpse of the cars because it was dark. There's a white sedan in the driveway, and then another car that's kind of in the shadow.
That car that's listed on there is like a mid-size SUV.
Okay, so it looked like an SUV that was kind of sitting off in the shadow.
I have no idea.
Dark color?
It says a car on there. I know what kind of car that is. It's like a mid-size SUV. I will say the headlights and taillights.
Is that the one where it has the weird, like, it's got 2 bars on either side? It almost looks like a very, yeah.
And he will hurt me and make us run in the car.
When I was pulling in onto the street, there was a Ford Explorer that freaking turned out and hauled out. But there was no way that it would have been tipped off unless she slipped and said something. There wasn't enough for me to. I haven't calibrated that sucker, so I didn't have any takeoff on it. They couldn't find anything on her, though. I'm going to go look at her history real quick. So back last year.
So they were door dashing. There should be vehicle information and user information that you can get from DoorDash. Use your big brains.
With contact with her, dude was arrested for bad DV on her. But the way that the report reads here, actually, you go ahead and skim the report real quick and see what you think of it.
Another employee shared CCTV footage of the victim and her partner with the officers. That's when they noticed something very concerning.
She has blue hair?
Yeah. They walk in together. They leave together. She beelines it to the bathroom right here. She has blue hair. She's small framed. Then he stays there. She goes back there, and they walk out together. See?
Just pick up order. So she ran straight to that bathroom. So it was almost like she like that was her full-on intent was I'm getting to that bathroom and I am leaving something. I'd say, but let's park down from the house and let's get somebody.
It would take a warrant. Yeah, you have to go and apply for it and all that.
If we can, let's get somebody to try to be on the backside because
Miracle
if it is
Bill
true
Keith
and she's talking about them taking off from the car for the parents covering, we need to have somebody around back in case they do try to take off.
He knows
He's
they might squirt out the
controlling
back.
her, regardless of,
Yeah, but
if there's something to this.
Somebody don't want to be helped. Like, we go and knock and she answers, she goes, I'm fine, we're out. That's a downfall.
Thing is, try to get her separated. It's hard when they're controlling to get them actually separated from their controller.
You got enough of a note just to, pull her out. And if they want to intervene, they can intervene. I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
I wonder if I can see in the parking lot.
Rochelle had a history of violence, as 34-year-old Jordan Williams, a pro wrestler who went by the ring name Jaden
Pro wrestler seems like a stretch.
Steele. It was discovered that both he and Rochelle had a history of violence. When investigators spoke to Rochelle's ex-husband, he had many more alarming details to share about her toxic relationship.
No, DoorDash has their own contact line. There's a customer service to police inquiries. They have their own separate people for that. Same thing with Ring. Same thing with most of those mobile, Uber, everybody like that. Most of the time, it's not 24/7. Every once in a while, it is, but it's like you're talking to somebody in India, which can be a pain in the ass. But they have pre-baked policies, especially big companies like that. A national app that's got millions of users, it's gonna have their own policy on what they require for a warrant and what they will and won't share and all that kind of stuff. I think it was Let Go. That was a real big issue when I was in the street because they weren't giving anything, and they were out of our jurisdiction because I think they were Canadian. I want to say they were Canadian, and so we'd have a missing person that we're like, "Yo, they used your app. Can you get us some information?" And they're like, "No, we're protecting our users." And I was like, "Okay, cool. Well, they're probably getting Gabby Petito'd right now, but awesome. I'm glad you're protecting your user."
So she has been held hostage by him
Yeah, but
before?
they're doing it secretly.
Right.
When y'all were...
her dumb went back to him. She beat the shit out of her somewhere down in Navarre.
Yeah.
I took her in. She went back to him. Then one day, back February of last year, February or March, she just up and left the state. I ain't heard from her since.
And where do y'all live?
I live in.
Okay, well, yeah, she's obviously back here in Navarre.
She's not mentally stable. I'll tell you that. I don't know that she has had her medications, but when we were married, she had to be on medications, and I don't think she can afford those being separated.
What was she diagnosed with?
Bipolar, schizophrenic, all kinds of shit, man. You name it.
Yeah.
So those in particular, you'll start to see there's both mood stabilizers and then antipsychotic medication, basically. And really all this is it's slowing down the brain's response to stimuli that may or may not be there, right? And or a lot of people will have like inappropriate fight or flight responses to stuff. Schizophrenia and bipolar gets thrown around a lot, specifically with women, unfortunately. I think it's, I'm not a medical professional here or a licensed physician on psychiatry, but the spectrum of people I've seen with confirmed diagnosis for specifically bipolar, I'm like, well, I mean, like, I could see it, or maybe I'm only catching them when they're on their medication, right? But when you're not compliant with medication, especially when you're on it, the behavior can get wild. Especially borderline schizophrenia can definitely have an issue. It's great because the medication's literally life-changing for these people. They very easily regulate and cope with what's effectively, I'm way oversimplifying what it is, but it's like anxiety on steroids. That's the best way I can describe it, is they're having a stress response, like a crazy stress response that normally we would only get if I was in a life or death situation, or a crazy, again, like something crazy like your significant other dies, or you're in a car accident, or something weird like that. So it's complicated, but I think it's very.
There's really.
I think a lot of the boomer doctors are very heavy-handed with slapping that thing around. Do what?
Yeah. There's a really cool series of videos that'll show you how schizophrenia, like what it looks like. It's made by a guy who has schizophrenia, and it just kind of gives you a sense of like what the hallucinations are like, because a lot of them, they're mostly auditory, like it's voices that you're hearing and kind of what they sound like, but also some of the visual stimuli, and he just creates them. It's very trippy. If you have like virtual reality goggles, put those on, because it'll be like, then you get the full experience. Yeah. But it is very trippy, and you kind of understand why it's such a sucky disorder.
The comparison I gave to people, I was like, imagine an intrusive thought that was just as real as someone talking to you. I was like, that's what's weird, because everyone has, to some degree, we're conscious beings. You're going to have intrusive thoughts. That happens. When you don't have a really good explanation as to why, right? Some people say it's just part of our consciousness. Other people say it's the devil, whatever you want to call it. But imagine those amplified to a really wild degree. Worse than that, especially when you start talking about delusions. Visual delusions aren't really that weird. If you've ever been in dark, like walk around your house in the dark, and your brain will literally start being like, that random thing is a person, and it'll start finishing these ideas for you, right? Well, to the normal human brain, you're supposed to do it. It's shortcutting things once you start experiencing fear or anxiety, and that's very common when you're in the dark, right? And you start limiting your ability to perceive things. Well, imagine that in a less convoluted environment, right? Some people with schizophrenia are starting to visually see these things when they shouldn't be. Like, it's clearly a bush. We'll say, well, maybe there's a shadow person in that bush, right? The example I always give people is murky water. You ever go swimming out on Padre? What's the difference between hitting a fish, hitting a random piece of debris, or a bull shark bumping your leg? I don't know. You can't see it, so all you know is something bumped you. You don't know what it was, but either it's something that's about to rip your leg off, or just nothing. It could just be a piece of debris that you didn't see. But that's kind of an easy example to kind of put people into and when people are experiencing these outside of the neurotypical space, everybody sees stuff when it's dark. Everybody will use their imagination. I used to love what they did with Fear Factor. They would have a box, they couldn't see it, and they had to stick their hand in it. The problem is your imagination decides what it is. It could be a Lego set, and you're convinced it's a tarantula, right? Or it could be a stuffed animal, and you're convinced it's an ant. It's like something real. So it just depends. So that's kind of why, like, this field is still very messy. I do think medication does work because it solves the fight or flight response a lot of people get when they're in this. And if you can solve that, it makes day-to-day life a lot less complicated. And I think even for people with PTSD or PTS or just generalized anxiety, if you're failing to cope with normal coping mechanisms that you have to develop over time, medication is the answer. But when you don't take it, and you're used to taking it, imagine cutting out caffeine for those of us that use caffeine. It's going to be a bad time, right? Or allergy medication.
Irregularly.
Yeah. So anyways, that's kind of why I always try to contextualize that, because I think a lot of people have misconceptions. I would argue people that are actively experiencing some level of delusion, to them it's an intrusive thought. I was like, no, dog, you're really hearing voices. You just have excellent coping mechanisms, and you're not having a stress response to it that somebody that maybe is expressing it and needs medication. You'd be pretty surprised. I would argue there's more people that have that going on than realizing it. It's just the people that have failed to be able to develop coping mechanisms.
Okay.
I almost had to have her bed corrected a couple times.
Yeah. Okay.
And she has had some tendencies in the past. I know that. I can't tell you much else, man. It's been years.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think he could have her hostage again? Well, if he's had her hostage in the past?
Do I think so?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a piece of lowlife that threatened my
Bird
freaking
box.
kids. He's threatened to come up here and orphan all of
Twiki,
my
I'm
kids.
doing caffeinated Zivias right now.
Man,
so.
this dude ain't right.
I'm not allowed to judge.
Beats women, spits in their mouth. Like, when she got away the last time, she told
Chris, what happened to your bingo card?
me how he had her tied up in the
Caffeine
bed and was
mentioned.
dipped in her mouth and on her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she went back to that. But that's what I'm saying. She's not mentally there right now.
What do you think would happen if we came up on her house or his house?
He will fight back. He is violent. He has fought cops before. I know he has a cop friend down there, Smitty or something.
Schmitty? I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, but yeah, this was like 2 years ago when this was happening. So
Schmitty from the Rookie?
There it
I
is.
do know that he has attacked cops before because he did it here in Crestview, out in Deerland.
In a conversation with the officers, Rochelle's mother also alleged that Williams was dangerous and abusive.
Before, he's been in jail for domestic abuse with her.
Right.
I believe he should have a record.
He does.
I mean, I know if she's left that, then it's probably gotten to the point where it's worse.
Is this phone? Why would she tell me to text your phone?
Because I'm her mom.
So she doesn't have a phone?
She has a phone, but he has control of her phone.
Do you know?
He has made her.
These are all red flags, in case you're wondering. Few of ours have changed. Eesh, it's China. My coffee machine broke. That is a bad time. I forgot my anxiety meds. I'm on a low dose. And Lord came over to fix something and remind me of myself the whole time. Yeah. Yeah. See, Valkyrie, like I said, I am lucky to have a lot of education in this, but then also like a lot of real world hands-on experience. I'm a relatively neurotypical human being. But I've gotten a lot of exposure to people that are out in the wild that have both been actively medicated and then people who have not been, right? Or who are like undertreated, should I say. So I have a pretty good perspective. I'm a great intersection of real world experience and education. I am very rare. I had to correct my, and he was cool about it because he even asked. I had to correct the last instructor I had for a TCO class. Undiagnosed. I was like, well, it's the DCM-5's a little different now. Like they have made updates to the DSM. Sorry.
We don't use the R at the end of it.
Right.
HID now,
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. And he even asked. He's like, I haven't updated this in 2 or 3 years. And I was like, yeah, you probably should. I was like, that will get you in legal trouble. Yeah. Also, the DSM. I have some personal beefs with the DSM in general, like the board that's over that, because they also be some sussy dudes. Like they put some weird shit in there or make weird changes that I'm like, why would you do this? Like this is actively going against the ability to get people help now, but it is what it is. It, like all regulatory bodies, are a political appointment. And so whoever's in there is going to go do like Supreme Court judges and like everybody else. They're a bunch of scumbags.
Drop all kinds of contact with me. I can't reach her.
Early next morning, after a search warrant finally came in, officers headed to the address stated in the note and made their presence known.
So what would my search warrant be for? I have a lady that's asking for help. I don't have the confirmation that we have a hostage or a domestic situation, but I'm assuming they're going to say that this is like a, because it was a note, right? That this is going to work as like interference with 911 or potentially like a kidnapping call. This isn't a welfare check. On a welfare check, there'd be a knock and talk. We try to figure out what we're doing. I don't hate that they went with a search warrant instead. It's so they can't be stopped at the door. They're going to get to see it. They're going to make sure she's not handcuffed to the water heater downstairs, right? I think it's a good idea. Good on them.
Making 10-2-5 now at the door.
Sheriff's office, let me see your hands. Come out here.
Hands, put your hands up.
Your hands. Step out. Sheriff's office.
Step out.
Let me see your hands. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Step outside.
Let me see your. Feed him to me. Feed him to me. Search warrant. Search warrant. Outside, man. How you doing? Step outside. Put him in handcuffs. Step back here, ma'am. It's okay. Step down here, please. Feed him back. Feed him back. That way. It's okay. Stand right back here.
I don't care, man.
We're just going to go on the sidewalk, okay?
They're doing a great job of announcing. It is always better to get people out of the house than it is to find them inside the house. It's never a good time. Here you get to see it and evaluate it. Now notice multiple announcements. Even though they've already gotten multiple people out, multiple announcements. There's a sheriff's office. We have a search warrant. Everybody at the front of the door. Multiple times. They're trying to eliminate any sussiness from the people inside. Oh, what did Tato? Who pinned this?
He said some mental health professionals would move away from strict diagnostic categories if it wasn't for insurance. Because, yeah, there's that. I mean, for one thing, there's so many comorbidities with mental health stuff. It's like you're probably not diagnosed with just one thing, but also such a spectrum.
And also like the
wildly.
Because the symptoms for one thing are the symptoms for 8 different things by themselves. Mm-hmm. It's a collection of symptoms. And then like, when you start getting into like the actual like pragmatic treatment side of it, there's a ton of people who would just benefit from a change of environment, right? Very hard boundaries with certain things and like real, I don't even want to call it therapy because it's not therapy, but it is like lifestyle changes, which is very different than just let me talk about it. I think a lot of people put an emphasis on therapy and I think it's objective. I was like, I'm not saying talking about your problems doesn't help. There's a lot of evidence that says it does, specifically for women, does not for men. But the things
so there is, well, I was gonna say 2 things. One, there's also like cognitive behavioral therapy, which is less about you talking to a therapist and more about like what you're saying, you essentially retraining your brain, which is I'm a huge proponent of that. There's a great book, I think it was called Feeling Good. Love that book. That helped me a lot with my anxiety. But the other thing, there is like newer research coming out that about how for men specifically, it like doing an activity while you talk to them is a lot better to get than like the sitting across from somebody and talking. If you're like playing golf and then you it gets them to open up and go through the therapeutic process a lot better than it does
because that's
just do the normal stuff.
That's different than what I think a lot. We have a cat sighting here. We have a kitty.
Yeah, there it is.
She likes
cat
to sit
cameo.
up here. There's a really big difference in between just like generalized, I just want to sit and talk to a therapist versus like you said, you're trying to restructure the brain and rewire the brain, which takes time. That takes a long time.
A lot of work, very intentional work. Yeah. So the book that I had, it had like it was like a workbook with activities that you would do. And all they're doing is you're just rebuilding, you're rewiring the habits in your brain to have it say things that are nice to you as opposed to like, you suck, you're terrible, you're like, or it's like, you're in terrible danger all the time. There's a tiger in the corner of the room.
And I think what sucks is that there is real differences between the way men process that stuff and women process that stuff. Some of that's obviously going to be strictly genetic, but a lot of that's just the societal norms.
Cultural.
I was about to say, it's strictly the way that you were brought up and the way that you developed your sense of self, right, is going to affect the way that and the studies are not specific enough. Something as different as being, hey, I grew up as a toxic Mexican man, right? Like, is going to affect the way, the type of therapy.
Psychology's,
God,
it's such a squishy science.
Yeah,
it is like, I mean, it's borderline barely a science because it's like, this is what the 20 college students we could get in exchange for a Chick-fil-A coupon.
Yeah,
this is what worked on them.
And I'm glad, I'm glad there's solutions out there, and I think that there's a lot of solutions that are working individually for people. It's just the fear is it's not like it's not like an exercise regimen, where generally speaking, eating cleaner and staying active is good for almost everybody. This, because you're dealing with the most unknown thing in the human body, which is the brain, right? Like, it's such a it's just complicated. That's all I'm getting at. It's
when there's also a lot of factors you can't, as a person, individually control. Like, it's a lot easier to control. Well, I can go for a walk every single day, or I can just not eat the Cheetos.
Right.
Versus, like, I can't not go to my job, right? Where they treat me like crap, and that's that. Finding a new job ain't always easy, or getting a new family ain't always easy, or like this poor lady. She can't get out of this location so easily, you know, like the environmental aspect of what affects your mental health is so much harder to deal with
The
even with all the
Sanford's
therapy in the world.
prison experiment. That's still taught in some colleges, okay?
Bro, there's so many things that are still taught in some colleges that are like completely outdated.
And that's kind of what I mean. Like the
It's
whole
very wrong.
The whole reason why almost every time we approach this subject, I tend to get on a soapbox about it is this affects everyone in some way, shape, or form. Like it's affecting you at work, it is affecting you in your relationships, and in law enforcement, we're being asked to make sometimes law enforcement decisions on like whether or not I do an emergency detention or a Baker Act, right? Hold on somebody for mental health reasons. And or when I'm interviewing people, who am I talking to? If this lady's normally, you see my random cat? I showed it to stream. I'll pick her up here in a little bit. She's in her little spot. But if I'm interviewing somebody that has negative ideations about themselves, she thinks she deserves the treatment she's getting. So it's not because she's crazy. It is because she is suffering, right, with having intrusive thoughts of negative feelings towards herself. She feels worthless. This is clinical depression, like to a T, right? So when I'm interviewing her, if I'm asking her questions about it and I can't figure out that this is where it's coming from, no, I'm fine. I ain't got nothing. And I don't know how to approach this now. Like I'm not equipped with the interpersonal skills to properly interview somebody like that. And it's limits my ability to conduct an investigation. So why I always talk about who are you talking to? And you need to use terms that are going to be, so rather than saying, well, did that hurt you? I've even said it like this. Do you think a reasonable person would have been caused pain by that? Well, if I take it away from her being assaulted, oh yeah, I could see that hurting somebody else. Okay, so do you think that hurt you? Right? Like, oh, like it's baby psychology.
That's part
right?
of CBT.
Right,
Let's go.
right. And so like, but those skills like just simply aren't taught. I'm lucky I had a bit of an education in that before, but like figuring out those skills make you so much better of an investigator in general, specifically in domestic violence situations like this. Like, and so like you are up shit's creek, especially because this person's been around their abuser the whole time. You are having to fight likely years, if not decades, worth of entrenchment on the ideas that she has been convinced of, or he, for that matter, right? Toxicas exist, right? There's plenty of men existing in abusive homes right now. And so like trying to get past that as an investigator, you have the greatest opportunity for change as a person in the government, if you want to call it that. And sometimes it's just knowing how to ask the questions is hard. Anyways, it was the reason why, like when I talk about being the verbal judo like expert, like the SWAT team for talking to people, is I looked at every conversation I was having through that lens and was able to develop a very sharp tool for figuring out this is exactly who I'm talking to. This is exactly where I need to get in this conversation with them, whether they're being combative with me, whether they're afraid to talk to me, or whether they think I'm the devil. It doesn't matter. I just need to make sure that if there's a law enforcement lever I can pull to keep the peace and prevent victimization, that I need to do it. Super important. This is almost like 90% of the reason why we started the channel, outside of police misconduct, which happens too.
Have a search warrant.
For a person.
It's what?
For a person.
Sheriff's office search warrant, come out now.
We'll tell you in a second. It's all legal. Just relax. You're good. Just relax. Rochelle, we're looking for Rochelle.
Sheriff's office search warrant. Let me see your hands.
Who
Come to me.
else?
Come to me.
Anything else?
Come to me.
Okay.
Come on
Hey,
now.
Don.
What's your name, man? Come on now, please, man.
Come here, Rochelle. This is her.
Who else have you got left in here?
Okay, do we pull Rochelle out with everybody else? Do we let her be in eyesight of everybody else here while we're having this discussion? Probably not. But there's still some scene safety things to happen here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm the quickest
she's
thing
under
I'm doing.
arrest.
Right.
Pretend that she's getting a drug charge or something. And
Right.
Get her out of there.
Right.
Talk to her somewhere else.
But I understand the
Mando.
What
is industrial psych? Is that like I think it was called an organizational psych when I took it, but that was one of my favorite classes where it was like the psychology of large organizations, essentially.
Yeah.
Basically why all large organizations suck and why everybody's getting promoted that sucks and why your bosses suck and why your employees are like your coworkers are crap, and it's basically everybody's being hired for all the wrong places and for the wrong reasons.
They call it the
all
current,
the systems are bad.
Yeah, the current corporate like discussion around it's all culture. Like they'll say, this is corporate culture or our culture's bad or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but that's oversimplifying a much more complicated problem. You know what I mean? Like you've created an incentive to be a scumbag. Like you've incentivized scumbaggery within your organization by its design.
Yeah.
You know, and the promotion
You have
process
designed it
and-
for a world where people had no rights and they were not allowed to have thoughts, and they were basically a cog in a machine.
Yeah, and sometimes you need that. There's aspects like the military where you kind of need stuff like that, where it's like, hey, I'm about to ask you to do a bunch of uncomfy things, and some of it might be morally questionable or whatever. And the only way we can do this in a safe manner is I need you to turn your brain off. Also, I'm hiring a bunch of stupid people, so I don't need you trying to apply your version of logic. You're a warm body at best. Like there's some times where that does make some sense, but in general, human beings don't work well in those environments.
Right here. Take her
What's your husband's name, ma'am?
away from them.
What's his name?
What's your husband's name?
We're getting to the call.
All right, Larry.
Riri is like, and we are back on this.
Hey, chill.
Good, Mando.
It's an important
Sheriff's office,
teaching
please come to the
discussion.
front door.
This young man's got some paperwork for you, but it's this young lady right here. Okay. And
It's like 90% of the complaints about policing is what we're talking about.
Sheriff's office, search warrant, come to me. Sheriff's office, search warrant, come to me. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Come to me, bud. Come to me.
So that's why we're here. We're not going to search your whole house because that's what we need to make sure we got hold of.
I got him.
Larry, step on that, bud. How you doing, sir? Sheriff's office, please step out. Is anybody else in the house?
One more.
My dad, he's asleep.
Her dad?
He's
We
81.
could get Larry to sit on the porch, Sergeant.
Yeah, go ahead and sit down right there, big dog, on the porch for me.
Where's your dad?
Big dog?
Bedroom on the right.
I'm good here, Michael, if you want to go in.
Okay. I got to read you all this, okay? Sarge. Just a warrant, right? Not the application?
Yeah, just a warrant.
Gotcha.
And then we're going to bring them all inside. I want to clean this guy's...
He's obviously not.
Yes. We're going to bring them inside? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to go in? You want everybody inside? Or I'm going to... Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
I'm sorry, guys.
Good.
I'm sorry, man. Really am. You just have a seat. Please keep your hands where you stand and trust you. We just want
Just
to
all sergeants. Leave on this. He has experience in this.
Wait, did they actually separate them?
I'm proud.
While investigating,
They get extra points if they don't question her inside of the house. They get extra points. We'll see how they do.
already know what Williams is capable of. What Rochelle is about to share with them is even more haunting.
Hey, Rochelle. Is that how you say your name? I got your...
Okay, another big thing here. When you are questioning somebody that is likely under-medicated and has diagnosed, not assumed, but actually diagnosed mental health issues, specifically stuff like schizophrenia and whatnot, be very specific about what you're asking. Do not give them open-ended questions. If you give them open-ended questions, you might get bad statements. The problem with bad statements, if you let them elaborate or say some weird stuff that's not provable, is you create an environment where the defense attorney gets to paint her as an unreliable witness. And that's not what we want. Anything that she is saying here, if there's a criminal side to this investigation, is going to be, because we're allowed to confront our accusers, right? Which is a good thing. God bless it. But if she's part of that and we want her to participate in prosecution for whatever charge that we got, he could have done some heinous shit, right? We don't know that. Try not to set this chick up for failure by asking too broad a question and letting her rattle something weird off and her come on. Because this body cam's 100% going to be included in the court case. So be very specific. And you same thing with like kids. That's why you got to be very specific if you're going to question them how you do it.
Your letter. What's going on?
It's an open-ended question.
Honesty goes a long way with me, okay?
I know.
So, I got a call to Jersey Mike's
Yes.
about your letter. I have your letter in here. Got the search warrant for your safety. Okay? I'm concerned, and we are all concerned, and I had a judge look over and sign a search warrant to get you here out of harm's way. I need you to be honest with me, okay? What is going on?
So, me and Jordan, we've been together for about 2 years.
Mhm.
I came back whenever we separated after the last time because he kept threatening he was going to go after my kids and their dad again.
Mhm.
And I hoped that I could come and smooth everything
That's
over.
Taylor, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Whenever I came back, he had agreed we were going to talk. Well, whenever that happened, nothing went as planned, and then he wouldn't let me go. For the past 6 months, I've been trying to leave and get out of his house.
Mhm.
And every time that I tell him I'm leaving, you need to let me go, and everything, he won't let me go. I get my ass beat. I get slammed to the ground. My face has been beat up. I have medical equipment in my head that he's bashed over and over again. And
I spoke to your mother about your medical history, and
yes,
you also have a tumor.
I've told him I needed medical attention.
Do you need to be checked out now, or no? Do you want to just
the
do it just to
only
rule it
thing-
out?
The only thing that I have right now is my hand is still healing up because he fractured something in my arm.
Like I said, I'll talk to you right out there.
In case I was traumatized, you guys got random kitty.
Right now, and we'll explain to you more when we get outside.
I'll grab it all, Dalton. I'll take care of it. I'll get it.
Was these rights of mine? Do you?
So there's going to be continuous. There's a couple different charges here in Texas, but you're going to look at continuous. So you have to get specific with dates. There's like a certain amount of assaults that occur within a certain amount of time. You can charge them, which is the felony version of domestic assault. With her being diagnosed with a mental health issue, that might even be a hate crime, depending on what. I don't know right off the top of my head, but if she's of such a diminished capacity that like she needs help with stuff, because you'd imagine like if I was wheelchair bound, I'm now a protected class of person. Same thing if like somebody's like severely on the autism spectrum, like to the point where they need help. They can still get married, they can still have some of these relationships, but like depending on the nature of the relationship and depending on the conduct that happens there, some of that could be considered criminalized based on the stat. I don't think she meets any of those criteria, but something else to put your thinking cap on.
Wish to talk to me?
Yeah, I'd like to know what's going on.
Okay. So she's alleging some serious allegations about you beating her, holding her captive, controlling her movements, beating her, injuring her. Something out of all these people I interviewed out here, now is the time to be totally honest with me. Because if you're not honest, just listen. If you're not honest with me, from what I'm hearing, it's some pretty serious allegations. How is y'all's relationship?
A better way to go about doing this, and this is kind of the good old boys way of questioning stuff. I'm the law, so you need to be honest with me kind of thing, right? I'm not saying this doesn't work. There's plenty of examples of this working. But if you already know this guy doesn't like cops, and you already know he understands the game here, right? If you're going to go and interview an abuser, ask me how I know, I did a lot. I would appeal more towards giving him the opportunity to save himself, right? I want him to develop a narrative that I can then attack with facts and evidence is really what I want. A better way of going about questioning this is like, and this is going to sound scummy, so lock in, chat. Hey, so she said a bunch of stupid stuff, right? And I'm just here. I'm just doing my job. I get these calls all the time, and most of the time they're bullshit. But I'm obligated to investigate these. This is why you're in handcuffs. I got to treat everybody the same, right? I have no idea if you're an axe murderer or just a guy that's married to somebody that's crazy, right? No idea. But here are the allegations that were made. What do you have to say about them? I want you to help me alleviate my reasonable suspicion that a crime happened. That comes off as way less confrontational, and he sees it psychologically as a lever he can pull to get out of trouble. Because guess what he's done his whole life? Take advantage of situations that mitigate or minimize him having to have any negative consequences for life, right? That's why I still live in mom and dad's house. That's why I still do it also. He has safety nets. Present yourself as a safety net for prosecution, and they're way more likely to talk to you. Then you can pick apart any of the... I also wouldn't want to be interviewing him until I had a very thorough interview with the victim, because then I can establish specific injuries that he's going to have to dispel, all of that kind of stuff, and then I'm going to be able to look at the evidence and then confront him with facts, not theories, but facts. Facts are much better than just accusations.
Up and down Rocky, she's got a lot of medical problems on top of like mental health issues, like medications that are expired that she doesn't have anymore. Definitely bipolar. Like my parents, like when she's.
How did she get those injuries on her?
What injuries are you talking about?
The pictures I've seen of her face swelled up, bruises around her throat, black eyes. She has a fractured arm right now. Any idea how that happened? Or who put those on her?
The arm injury came from her getting blacked out drunk and wanting to sit there and trip and fall over everything.
Yeah, just hold tight. Okay, what about her face swelling up the size of a cantaloupe, black eyes, being choked, bruising around her throat, anything like that? How'd that happen?
None of that recently has happened. Like as far as like.
Who did she do that herself, or did somebody put that on her?
I don't put my hands on the girlfriend too.
Okay, I didn't ask that. I asked who put those injuries.
Good job. I love this guy.
On her. Did she do those herself?
This is a better job of asking open-ended questions. He's confronting it. These injuries occurred. How? Rather than asking him outright, did you do this to her? He left it open-ended. One, he got him to confirm that the injuries occurred. So now we have both parties agreeing that these injuries did happen. These are sussy injuries, right? Especially if she didn't get medical attention to them. Refusing medical attention for injuries is a sign of abuse, right? Very, very important line of questioning here.
I don't see that on her face at all, sir. She looks fine.
Okay. How about you let them look you over real quick? Hey, say she wants to be checked out. Yeah. Just tell the medics of your past what you're telling me.
But I've been trying to leave, and he beats my ass. And his dad, I've asked to help get me out of the house, and his dad just lets him sit there and beat my ass. Keeps me in they won't let me out of here. I literally marched, and I remember it's March 18th because I took pictures of it. His parents were out of town, so I snuck out the back door. I hopped the fence. I ran down this back road. I got halfway down this road, and he comes flying down the road in my car. Jordan, I'm sorry. He flies down that back road in my car. I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry. And I got halfway to Tom Thumb. He almost runs me over, beats my ass, and forces me in the car. I told him, just let me go. I don't care. Just keep.
So there is, just for the sake of playing the devil's advocate, there are issues with she's not in this category. However, when you do get some people that are like real far in one direction on the autism spectrum that actually need supervised help, right? And because they do like crazy stuff, like they go dive into pools and sink to the bottom and don't get back up, right? They do things that are clearly dangerous for their well-being. They have people that have custodial custody over them, even if they're adults. And it can look a lot like this. I have happened upon like, yo, what are you doing? You're kidnapping this person. This person's an adult. And after talking to him a little bit, I was like, okay, you're a little bit like Love is Blind or Love on the Spectrum. Okay. I was like, I'm tracking here. I was like, you're pretty MHMR back then, was what we used to call it, MHID, right? I started talking to the parents. I realized this is a caretaker. We kind of sort out that there was nothing illegal that happened with it, but it's why you do good investigations. You know, you can't judge a book by its cover. I don't believe currently she's showcased anything that says that she's that diminished. So this is a free adult that should be able to move freely.
Has he ever kidnapped you?
That's pretty much kidnapping somebody. When you force somebody in a car and telling you to let them go,
and you're trying to get away?
And I'm trying to get away. Yes, I told him I don't want to be with you. I don't want on this property.
That's a big lass.
Nobody.
And every time you try to leave, he snatches you up and you can't get out.
No, I can't.
Bro, this is not the EMS crew to fight. Goodness gracious.
Okay,
and I've snapped pictures here and there of my face beat up. Like,
okay.
That's the best I can do.
We're here on a search warrant. She's been held captive here by this guy. So, again, who put those injuries on her, or did she do those herself? The past pictures I've seen on her phone of her head swelled up the size of a watermelon, her eyes almost be damn near swelled shut.
Good question here when he said what injuries. Well, what injuries have you seen on her? If he says none, and you've got pictures of injuries that are time-stamped, like dates, so you didn't see this injury. No, you didn't see this injury. No. You start to create, once this goes to court, you start to diminish his quality, right, or his reliableness as a witness to all of his stuff. So all of his testimony gets called into question by the jury. Also gives you a lot of leverage on the prosecution side to be like, he's claiming he didn't see, especially if some of these, I've seen some heinous pictures where these are severe injuries. It's like, this did not heal in a day. This took weeks to heal. So you claiming that you didn't see this is complete bullshit, right? Same thing with something like a broken arm. There's no way you're spending time around somebody and not noticing that. So like, rather than confronting specifically with him, try to walk him into that lie that he's never seen any of these injuries, especially if you have physical evidence of it.
Bruising around her neck that she's claimed to be choked by you for.
I've not done any of this.
Who did?
Like, I don't lay hands on my phone.
Okay, who did?
Well, that'd be a good question to understand.
So you have no idea who put those injuries on her?
Not with me. Like,
so you didn't do it? Okay.
No, sir.
Okay, if somebody put those injuries on my girlfriend or my wife, don't you think that I would know who did that? Or they would tell me that?
I understand what you're saying. I did not put hands on my girlfriend, sir.
How long have you been held?
So we gave him too easy of an out on that from an investigative standpoint. I would argue that that's a poor line of questioning.
She's been beat by him over and over. She has a hand fracture. Can you just look her over just to make sure nothing's wrong? Then we're gonna go to the team. You just hear that? Kidnapping and false imprisonment all day. He's 10 to 10. Yeah.
Let's go.
It's a Google Pixel. It's got a pink case, like a pink marble case on it.
Where would it be?
He usually keeps it inside.
Now, they are in a dating relationship, but they're not married. But because even if they were, it'd be considered shared property, she is allowed to, and you are as a civil standby, allowed to help her get some of that property out of there. I would take this opportunity to do that. You're also going to likely get an EPO or an emergency protective order. I don't know where it is everywhere else. It's called something else in every other state. In Texas, it'd be considered an EPO where the judge, whether ex parte, which means one of the parties isn't present, or they are present, and we just deliver it to them right then and there, to get a protective order to ensure that there's no contact.
The TV stand, I don't know if he picked
Stop it, cat.
Yes, sir.
Is your purse in there?
Yes, my purse it's a black bag. It's underneath the pink dresser that's in there. I'm not sure if you can grab these shoes.
Sure. Are they in his room? Yeah. Y'all stay together.
Yeah.
When I get this stuff, I'll take care of it. You're going to the hospital, okay? I'm going to call your mom. Your mom's going to come get you. All right? He's going to go in jail. There's a big charge, okay? Battery, that's balances, all that's balances. Okay. Did she put those injuries on her herself?
Not to my knowledge, but
Not to your knowledge. So somebody did that to her, and you have no clue.
The only thing that I can account for is she put damage on herself for is she's knocked out drunk. She can't stand.
You're in Jordan? Jordan?
Yes, sir.
I feel like you're not being honest with me, bro.
I've
been doing this job a long time.
No,
Look at me. Look at me. Is that what you want to go with?
I didn't beat on her, sir.
Who did?
No, she's beating on herself, falling over.
Oh,
So we've given him the out of she's injured herself. And rather than pinning him on not providing care, which is another issue altogether, right? Or refusing to get her care, you could have easily changed the line of question into, okay, so you knew the injuries were there. I didn't talk about who did them. Did you ever try to get her to go to the hospital? Well, yeah, I tried to get her to go. Well, if her story is you prevented me from getting medical help and his is, well, I tried, I have something to hook her. Well, she's claiming you didn't let her go. Well, that's bullshit. Well, do you have any proof? That you were trying to get her medical help or whatever. It's an easier line of questioning to confront him with rather than allowing him to get whatever his story that he's going to cook up on this.
She beats on herself?
I feel so uncomfortable talking about like her personal issues in our relationship, like with serious allegations. Threats by her, like with her like sitting there scratching herself, calling herself, doing stupid stuff like that. Like I said, it's like robbing.
Are these yours? Yeah.
Like I've had a knife pulled on me by her.
Well, there's gonna be some domestic violence paperwork I'm gonna do with her. Okay.
I don't.
Okay. Who are these? Okay. Get those.
Put them up here so he could switch them
out. Oh, okay. All right, brother. Well, you're being arrested. Okay, for kidnapping, false imprisonment, aggravated assault, with a weapon, battery strangulation, felony battery.
Notice his questions with a weapon, not kidnapping and everything else. I didn't do it with a weapon, okay? I just kidnapped.
I did not with a weapon. I did
some
not.
others, okay.
Basically.
How is she kidnapped?
False imprisonment.
She's free to go like any given time.
Like I said, big dog, I gotta take everybody's statement.
You have witnesses in the house that can provide that.
They did.
Yeah, so there you go. That's
you got no idea what they said.
What do you mean?
Hold tight. He strangled her, where she couldn't breathe. They were phased. Okay. Are you cool if we go through it and pull the pictures off?
Got consent for the phone. Let's go.
I'm out here. That might meet us there.
You're gonna need to fill out some paperwork for that, but.
With weapons and was being held in isolation for over 6 months. Authorities observed injuries on the woman, including broken bone.
There's no way this is the actual X-ray. There's zero way.
No.
This is like
That's
car
gotta be a
crash
stock
kind
image.
of broken. Holy cow.
She would be in pain.
Yeah, she wouldn't be able to grab things. This is not the issue.
Later
wouldn't
that
be
day,
just chilling there.
No.
Rochelle was
Unmedicated.
discharged from the hospital. Williams faced numerous charges. These include felony aggravated battery, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon,
wrecked.
kidnapping, false imprisonment, battery by strangulation, and misdemeanor battery. He was booked into the Santa Rosa County Jail on May 29, 2025, and ordered to be held without bond. On June 19th, Williams pleaded not
Mega based, held without bond. Dog. You dirty dog, you. Sorry, points to judges. Because they can.
guilty to these charges. No verdict or plea deal has been publicly reported yet.
Interesting. They had to have had him dead to rights to plead guilty to that many felonies. That's crazy.
Well, no, he pled not guilty.
Oh, he pled not guilty? Oh, I thought they said guilty. I was like, damn.
He pled not guilty.
Well, he's an idiot. However,
I did say guilty, but with a not before it.
Yeah. I'll give some points here. I do think the investigation could they at least separated. Actually, I'll give them a little bit extra. They did separate the party. Shout out to them. That's so infrequently done, I swear. But the line of questioning, especially if you're in a busy area, you should work domestics all the time. You get a lot of practice in this. It doesn't matter if it's a pet. I call them petty domestics, where it's basically two people yell at each other and don't know how to have arguments without laying hands on each other. I've had it to where they're both suspects and victims simultaneously. Adults shouldn't be going to fisticuffs to solve problems. Culturally, in some places, that's appropriate. For some people, culturally, which is weird, but in Texas, it's still unlawful. So we FAFO if you put your hands on each other in Texas. We treat that more seriously than we do weed. So, you should get enough reps here where you're dealing with people that are both in a domestic relationship and are going to have a combative perspective on law enforcement. Your consequences, right? I would have expected a slightly more tactful approach on the interview, because once that guy lawyers up, it's super easy to just say, "We'll prove it," because the burden of proof is going to be on the state. Oh, Beast Within You got bingo. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Emu. Beast.
We need a proper bingo sound, but that'll do for now.
I know. Oh, he's got underscores. And then it's you. There you go. Thank you, Emu, for taking care of us here. Sunny and warm today. This feeling is good fist fight. I might be broken.
Just wanted to get in a good fist fight.
Kitty, stop meowing. Okay, we're moving on. Super spicy video, according to Emu. Thank you for keeping me in the know.
I got it. I need fire rescue.
Get a tourniquet on. Now.
Yeah, no. I know.
Tourniquet's
I
already
know.
out. Let's go.
You cannot move right now.
This is abuse. Get on the ground. Use that third officer.
I didn't mean to.
He lost both of his legs. Think it's a game out here?
What's gonna happen tonight, Grover?
When a teenage street racer taunts police, daring them to chase him at dangerous speeds across a Maryland highway, officers work to bring his antics to an end. Instead,
this is why I hate spike strips.
One wrong move turns a high-risk
way
situation
too brave.
into a full-blown disaster.
You don't treat our family like this.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the night of October 17, 2023, a lime green Dodge Challenger pulls up alongside a Montgomery County police officer before rolling straight through a red light. The officer attempts to initiate a traffic stop, but it's clear the driver has no intention of pulling over.
Don't you do it.
The moment the driver clears the entry ramp, the Challenger's headlights and taillights go dark as it picks up speed and vanishes.
That green Challenger that we've had problems with, I just had him take off from me. Blacked out his lights 270 over 100 miles an hour. I am not in pursuit.
But at just after 3:30 a.m., the Challenger returns, and officers keep a watchful eye.
Yeah, we're the Clarksburg outlets, 270 south. He's just sitting at the entrance, revving his engine, getting ready to jump on the 270 south, but we're not going after him at this moment.
No, bro. You gotta back up and come around. Oh, yes, baby. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's backing down the 270 exit right now. He's going to probably try to come around and do another loop. We'll let you know.
You wanna...
I'm going to set up over here. Stay right
Somebody
here.
clip that.
32, he's getting on the 270 northbound at the moment.
The driver, 19-year-old Rafael Adolfo Mayorga, is no stranger to the officers, who now must find a way to stop him safely before the situation takes a deadly turn.
Long story short, we're authorized to stop sticking right off the bat. Don't even try. Matter of fact, too, we can box him in, not rope by. We can box him in. That'd be even better to force him to take eggs.
Rope him in.
Straight up.
Though seemingly confident in their plan, the officers have no idea it's about to go very wrong. 36-year-old Sergeant Patrick Kapp heads to one point of the highway as his colleague positions himself at another, both preparing to deploy stop sticks. While watching for the car to appear, a call over the radio from Sergeant Kapp reveals that his attempt to stop the Challenger has catastrophically failed.
Whiskey 10. I got hit. I need fire rescue.
Nearby
Bro, he's so calm for getting hit by a car.
officers race to his location, and it's immediately clear that his condition is critical.
Hey, all right, hey. We got fire rescue coming, all right?
Stop sticks.
Hey, don't. Stay down, Mark.
So I hate stop sticks.
Sergeant Kapp lies on his stomach, one leg horrifically twisted and mangled, the other torn off and lying in the road nearby.
Oh my God.
What a bad
The
time.
second officer, still waiting further down the highway with a second set of stop sticks, throws them just as the Challenger speeds past.
He has no idea.
32. I hit the car. Spike 51 northbound. 270.
He follows the car until it comes to a stop, where it's quickly abandoned by 19-year-old Raphael and his female passenger. They both jump the guardrail and attempt to flee on foot.
Get on the ground now. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. On the ground.
Idiots.
You get on the ground now.
Shout out to my boy.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Oh, give me your arm. This is abuse. Get on the ground.
This is abuse.
Use that third officer. I didn't mean to. Why are you abusing me? Why are you abusing me? 32, I have him in custody.
I've been here.
270 northbound on left-hand shoulder.
Shout out to this guy.
Hey, he just got after it. Question: is grappler safer opinion instead of spike strip? 1,000%. 1,000%. I would argue a pit is safer. At least for the officer. A pit's wildly more dangerous to the driver, but at least cars are designed to get into accidents at 90 miles per hour. Human bodies are not. So at least in a pit, if they have their seatbelt on, cars are designed to make that a survivable ordeal. Spike strips, there's nothing about them that are... I could see if you could have like a vehicle mounted grappler, like kind of like a reverse. Basically, you would just drive ahead of it and try to get in front of it and kind of like do like the banana peels that you got it. If you could do it in that direction, I could see like a reverse grappler working. But in general, the fact that you have an officer at a standstill, so there's no way he's going to react fast enough to this guy making a change at 90 miles per hour. I don't like. My department didn't issue him for this reason.
Would policy dictate that he should be wearing a high-vis vest when he's doing that?
No.
Or is that going to be a different...
Weirdly enough. So high-vis vest is to increase visibility, right? When you're doing stop sticks...
trying to sneak.
Right, you're trying to sneak here. This is an apprehension thing. You don't have to wear a high-vis vest to do apprehension. I could see some person trying to put that into geos, but I think that's stupid. I one time as a rookie put a high-vis vest on while doing a traffic stop on the highway, and I got yelled at. You like getting shot? You trying to get shot? That's literally what my MTO told me. Like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, well, I was on the highway. I thought ignorantly, I didn't know any better, right? I was like, well, I'm on the highway.
It's very much a catch-22, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like, well,
get smoked by the car.
You want to get shot? No. Well, you get hit by a car instead. How about that?
And technically, you got your flashing lights, right? Because technically, your vest is going on because you're getting away from your car, which has got all the wee-woos on it. But yeah, in that case, you're trying to be as low-vis as possible. So.
I know you don't give a one. I know you don't give a Stop talking. I'm freedom of speech. Your freedom of speech is you being arrested for first-degree assault on an officer. Good luck with that. I didn't mean to. Good luck with that. Put your hand like that.
Do I have 2 pairs of handcuffs?
Think it's a game out here?
I understand his emotions. I get it.
I'm going to tell you right now. He gets hurt and he dies, guess what? You're going to jail for murder. You understand that?
But hope isn't lost for Sergeant Cap, who continues to fight for his life. A female officer cradles his head, trying to keep him calm and physically stabilized.
Your breathing is perfect. Just in.
C-spine.
Keep your eyes open, Cap.
Yeah, you're not really going to be able to do C-spine without a actual restraint device. Holding someone in your hand, it's not a terrible idea, especially if they're moving around. You're just trying to get them to stop moving. Holding them might help. A C-spine literally locks your head into place using your shoulders, so you can't turn your head at all. When you're just simply holding someone's head, they still typically have a lot of freedom of movement. Not saying you can't do a ghetto version, but that's not a medically approved technique.
Tourniquet.
That was
solidify.
It's not a horrible idea. I just would try to move him as little as possible until you get an actual back brace, and you want medical people to be moving him. If we thought the bleeding was critical enough that he had to go, right? I mean, he did. Lose a limb.
He lost a leg,
right? If you TQ that, but he done bled a lot, you probably run the risk. Slam him into a patrol car and try to take him to because you're going to get him to the hospital faster than EMS can, unless it's really far away. And in that case, care flight's your only option. But we oftentimes when we did high risk operations, especially if it was a warrant or a pretty serious domestic call, 3rd-party callers and the crazy like that, in the moment. Typically, sergeants did this, but if you had enough officers there, you'd be like, hey, you're our medical evac. I need you to dump everything out of the back of your car because we might have to just dump an officer. You're going to take whoever gets injured. You're the secondary person in case that person gets injured, but somebody's car needs to be turned in the right direction to make sure they're not getting blocked in and stuff. And that we had an exfil plan in case one of us got critically hurt. We did that all the time just because how long it takes for us to get on the radio, dispatch to tell EMS to decide that the scene is secure enough for them to show up, and then EMS show up and then take us to the hospital. By then we're especially if it's blood that's killing you, you're already dead. I don't know if that's the case here. We can't see anything, and I'm not a medical professional, so I don't know.
Keep them open. I know. Yeah, I just need to see them. I need to see your eyes.
Is somebody with 9 Whiskey 10, please?
We're with 9 Whiskey 10. We need fire rescue here now.
Officers are reassured that a helicopter is on its way. Meanwhile, a witness who saw the entire incident unfold is placed in the back of a police cruiser, where he calls someone over the phone.
I just watched a police officer get hit by a charger. He lost both of his legs, and I think he might die, bro.
Keep your eyes open. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to hear it over and over, but I'm gonna keep saying it over and over.
You're good. Bro, his muscle matter was literally on the floor, bro. Like his legs, both of his lower legs are torn off. Like his ankles, past to his shin below. Middle of his shin below is torn off.
Critical injuries really suck to be around.
No, bro, this low-key has me shook. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Can I pray?
Yep.
God, right now I lift Kev's life up
Shin and
for
below
you.
is the only reason he's still alive.
We know that you're a king.
Yeah.
You're a good God. We don't understand why things happen, but we know that you have a plan. Keep still. Keep still. Don't move. Do not move. I know you want to. Keep your eyes open. I would love to know that. Yeah, no.
Oh, he keeps. Oh, he's moving.
So you gotta think fight or flight's gonna kick in here in a second. You know.
Also, I'm betting his arms are hella uncomfortable under there.
Right.
Like, when I say he got whacked going straight into the guardrail. I hate to even tell you any more details, but I seen this muscle. His literally the muscles, I guess like his calf muscle, down to his Achilles, sitting on the floor.
Meanwhile, the officer who single-handedly apprehended both Raphael and his female passenger takes the opportunity to scold them while he awaits backup.
I'm gonna tell you what. Both of y'all are gonna be going to jail for
this
first
lecture.
assault on an officer. Good
One
luck
lecture
with
per
that.
leg.
You thought it was a game.
I mean, literally, this is a guy you probably saw in briefing this morning that you've worked with for a really long time. I mean, it would be the equivalent of, you know, me getting hit by a car and you're the person that happens to apprehend him. Like, you can get a little bit of a lecture in. I'll bless it. It's not unconstitutional, right? Like, he's not. Yeah. This isn't cruel and unusual punishment. He ain't got nothing better going on now. I get it. Just don't be questioning these guys.
Playing with us all these times. Okay. But this is where you're at. No, okay. Guess what? I don't give a about me. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. He's gonna be medevac to a hospital.
Futuristic, I think pre-body cam. He has an unfortunate case of drop gun.
Bro,
more than resistance.
Pre-body cam.
Pre-body cam. I think they found a lot of guns on him.
The streets were probably a wildly different situation. Pre-body cam, dude. The amount of times that like some of the old heads. Now I had a body cam my whole career, so I don't know any different. But the amount of times that I have heard things said by senior officers on body cam. So, MFR, if this was 10 years ago, you'd be fucking dead. And I'm like, whoa, you need to calm down. Like, I am on scene for this. You need to chill. Like, I'm still on probation. Please shut up. But yeah, I can imagine the streets. And it's not like, oh, you hurt one of us, we're going to hurt one of you. I'm talking, I've arrested people that have killed kids. Like, I've arrested some pretty heinous crimes and had some more senior officers on scene. And I believe Keith's generation handled prisoner transport or apprehension very differently, depending on the crime. I, fortunately, can say with a lot of confidence that I was procedurally just in my apprehension.
That's your answer.
But despite the devastating injury to his legs, Sergeant Kep continues relaying orders to his officers.
Mega base.
Bro, give points to Big Sarge.
He's the biggest Sarge.
He is way too calm for this.
He's a double amputee, and he's over here just crushing.
God, I'm a dumb. Shut it all down.
Shut it all down.
Vicky, it's fine. I know it's wrong.
You're not dying.
No, I said it's fine.
Okay. I'm just making sure that you know fire rescue's finally here.
Good.
Taking points from second responders for taking so long. I can do that because I can. They never waited on me. I waited on them.
Get me on.
Oh, we're getting you on a helicopter. You don't treat our family like this.
Never in my life have I ever got that angry. You're over here playing with people's lives on this road, and you're riding with them thinking it's okay? And guess what now? You're just as much an accomplice as him.
Legally, that has far less teeth than he makes it sound. But he's in effective control of the vehicle, and unless she's like, I don't know, flashing lights or like, I don't know, has like a radio jammer. Like, I don't know how she would help him in a car like that, but.
You want to talk about, you heard you got medical conditions after doing that? You think anybody's worried about your medical conditions?
Don't say that.
Oh, well, don't say that.
Don't say that.
Don't say that.
Feel however you want, but don't say that.
Yeah.
People
there's,
need
there's
medical.
the lecture, and there's getting yourself in trouble on body cam.
Yeah.
There's
dude.
a, hey man, think about what you were doing, and then there's like, I wish you were dead.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna treat you if you have a medical
Come stand over
condition.
here with them.
That's how they got a boy up in Minneapolis. Wasn't because he killed the guy, because he didn't provide medical attention. Okay.
Idiot.
With the helicopter still some distance away, paramedics work to stabilize Sergeant Kepper transport
Drone
and
would have
manage
gotten
his
there
pain.
already.
Yeah, unmanned would have done been there.
Yeah. They could have gotten 4 unmanned drones, put a rope
conscious.
around each.
Exactly.
And then
That'd have been fine. He'd be there by now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Are you in pain right now? My leg.
They are 19. Those are some scary ass words to be saying.
Legs, obviously.
Wait, go back.
Where there's a...
What?
2 seconds. For the greatest question ever asked by AMT.
He's conscious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Are you in pain right now?
It's an important question from like establishing that he's ambulatory and all there, but
I don't know he's gonna be ambulatory.
I tell you what, he said, obviously.
My legs, obviously.
You are aware there's a... Yeah. Right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back slightly so they can evaluate you, but I'm
Can you stay
literally,
with me?
I will be with you every step of the way. I'm gonna move back just slightly.
Out of your head. You get knocked unconscious. No, sir. Any injuries on the
What am
front
I,
of your
pussy?
body? Not that I know of.
Exactly. That's what I'd have said.
Think I can't tank a car?
I'm starting to get massive pain in my legs.
Who's trying to get
Yeah, now that
my
you
drone
mention
went
it,
off.
now that you mention it, they do be hurting.
We're good.
Also to figure out like if he's paralyzed or not.
Quick.
Still in the back seat of a cruiser, the witness continues to talk about the incident with someone over the phone.
Yeah, he was running, bro. This was driving at least 120, bro. Yeah.
All right, when I find out what hospital we're going to, who do you want me to call?
Nobody. Nobody.
Okay, got it. They need us coming. Okay.
Phyllis and Tim.
Okay.
They're gonna be freaked out.
Yeah, I'll wait till, you know.
Thank you.
You wait till you got good news or bad news, okay? You don't be telling them. You don't want to leave them in suspense. I'm not saying don't notify the family, but like, let's make sure that they can go and see him. Also, send officers out to the house. Don't let them drive. You know, like, let's be smart about this.
Let's give them some.
All right, that medicine's coming.
You're amazing.
The female officer takes hold of Sergeant Kep's hand as paramedics deliver a round of pain medication.
I know the police can be bad, bro. Damn, bro. I did some dumb, bro. Some dumb. Pray for the officer, man. Pray for the officer. They don't really, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of things.
Ceasefire.
There he is.
Got you. We got you.
There you go.
A helicopter finally arrives, transporting Sergeant Kep to a hospital for emergency treatment. The 2 teenagers are also taken to the police station, where the shocking lead-up to the night's tragedy will soon come to light.
So your first name is Rafael Mayorga? Mayorga. Okay, I'm pronouncing that correctly? Yes. What's your middle name? Adolfo. Not Hitler.
Oh no.
Adolfo.
Wow, living up to your name. Your parents are piece of shit.
Oh man. Oh man. What a bad time. The second he said it, I was like, oh, that broke me a bit. Oh man, what a time. They know better.
Yeah, he had no chance.
Dude. Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, yeah, Adolfo.
Not Hitler?
Yes, sir.
That's what you said.
Not Hitler.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard you right.
Yeah.
You do happen to be dealing with 2 Jewish detectives, you know, so I'm glad.
sorry.
Oh, you're screwed.
That's the big L, dog.
We're gonna get more comments about how we're laughing during a tragedy, but like,
oh man,
this is scripted. This is some Curb Your Enthusiasm. This is Larry Adolfo David.
Play. Bum bum bum. Oh my god. He's like, you said not here. Like he was like incredulous. He's like, wait, are you for real right now? You really dropping jokes? Jeez. Oh man. He couldn't have timed that worse. Like, it was hitting the officer a bad idea. Yeah, right. Shout out to the second guy that landed spike strips. Dropping that joke, which was 19 years in the making, right? Like the parents set him up for failure, and then like, yo.
Out of 10, how injured is that officer? About a 9.
Oh, like a 9.5? Yeah.
I'm sorry that were you.
No, it's just
German
I don't know what's wrong with my parents. My grandfather was named Adolfo. So.
No, it's all good.
I said that half kidding. I just when you heard said not Hitler, I just wanted to make sure I heard you say that right. That's fun. That's kind of funny.
I guess we'll just get down to like what happened tonight.
No.
One buddy.
What's up?
I need money. I'm going broke. So I do illegal street racing.
Raphael shares that earlier in the night he went to a local car wash where other street racers meet and place bets.
Then there's some people that bet money, bet their cars, or bet something. I don't have money. Sometimes I bet my car, even though it's not 100% paid off.
So tonight, what you went there to
You know, you could have more money. Drive a Honda Civic. Buy a car with your means.
Don't burn up all your gas going 120. Street racing.
I don't really buy the story, to be honest. Ain't Fast and the Furious, okay? You're not street racing to buy your sister some ramen, okay? Like
Sell off your grandpa's Nazi memorabilia, maybe.
You got a Hugo Boss jacket and the family heirlooms.
You gotta drive the old Volkswagen, the 1940s one.
Yeah. Mayorga's Argentinian, right?
I think so. Yeah, bro. Yeah, actually. Damn. Okay.
Because I was like, I don't think Mayorga's our people, man. I think that's further south. I want to look that up. Raphael, I'm
looking it up right now.
I could see that being our people. That gets thrown around a lot, but Mayorga sounds like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Argentinian. There's a couple of Argentinian.
It'd be Argentinian.
Oh, Francisco Mayorga was president of Argentina for 2 terms. So there you go.
Is that the Sanchez of Argentina?
That's the Gonzalez.
We're about to be, or the Garcia. You know what I mean? Like that's hyper Mexican. But like, you get to Argentina.
I got Garcias on my dad's side.
I have Gracias on my mom's side, but not Garcias. Oh, really? Yeah.
Race.
That's all the same. In between the Rio Grande and whatever it is what's the barrier on South Mexico and like what's that right before you get to the skinny little piece of Central America?
Panama Canal, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that little piece of water there. Right, anything between there, it's all the same.
Yeah.
Not, but it is. Very much not.
And is that what the bet was about? Is it always a race? Is there ever a bet about like I can get away from a cop or I can do... So what was it tonight?
Tonight was racing and get away from a cop.
Both?
Yes, sir.
What was the bet?
It was $2,000.
The bet he described.
You got $2,000 to bet, and you're bro.
He don't got it. He was gonna lose and then not pay.
Is fairly straightforward. If he won, he'd take home the cash. If he lost, he'd have to give up his prized possession, his lime green Challenger.
That's a stupid bet. That's not equivalent.
He also doesn't have paid off.
I know.
Like, that's crazy.
Unless they mean he would have to, like, sell it to pay the bet.
I guess. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. He's an idiot. Who does this? Who do you even meet for this?
I know.
Correct.
Did you win?
Yes, sir.
Where's the money?
My wallet.
However, he claims his wallet was lost while he fled from police and was taken into custody alongside his female passenger, who turns out to be his younger cousin. According to Raphael, he asked her to come along and play the role of a lookout. The detectives explained
you know who else buried their cousin?
It's genetic. Adolfo.
It runs in the Adolfos.
One of these fools got hemophilia and shit down there, man. They be sus. Dude, that kills me. I'm laughing far too much for how serious the story is. It's just like my boy is like, and somebody needs to make like this guy an emoji on the Discord. He's just taking an L. He's taking all the L's.
Jury subpoena. But for now, the teenage girl has been sent home.
Yeah, she's a minor.
So you're just driving around 270, trying to bait cops, basically, trying to get into chases? Yes, sir. You correct me if I'm wrong.
No,
That's what you were doing tonight?
Yes, sir. I'm looking at you guys telling you, sir, that's what I did.
And I appreciate that. Most people don't do that.
I'm sorry for what I did.
How fast do you think you were going?
I was looking. More than 100.
More than 100?
You were looking.
He admits he believed that officers wouldn't chase him if he hit such dangerous speeds, and that the only officer who has ever done so in the past is Sergeant Cap.
Back when I ran away from home, and when I was 17, I ran away from him in a rented vehicle.
You mean you fled, like you took off in a car?
Yeah, and I caused a collision, and I fled on foot. That's how I knew Sergeant Cap, and then...
This was 2 years ago?
I'm assuming he didn't get away. My boy. Even without legs, Sergeant Cap probably could have caught this fool. He didn't make it over a guardrail.
He jumped over the guardrail and was out of breath.
He was like, oh, okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
But Raphael has yet to realize that Sergeant Cap is the same man he struck tonight. Back at the scene, the officer who apprehended Raphael grapples with what happened to his sergeant.
Man, you just gotta hang in there, bro. Let me tell you something. Between my job here and the 9 years that I volunteer in the fire rescue service, I've seen some stuff where I have no idea how that person lived. We already know Cap's a tough man. You know, just gotta have a little bit of faith and trust in God. And brothers and sisters in the fire rescue service, let me tell you something, man. When it's one of our own, the effort's tenfold. That's what I want to know happen.
We try to save every life. Every life's equally as important. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, what? No, you're not going to get premeditation out of that tweaking. The likelihood that he could recognize that was him before he struck him, I maybe no. But watch Tokyo Drift many times.
They are an Axis power. It's the only Fast and Furious he watched.
Were an Axis power.
Were.
Bro. Juan's bringing it back.
My brothers and sisters on the job stayed out there and they took something down. Kind of got kept is that's going to mean something to him. Big time.
As the officer leaves the scene, he makes a plea.
Please take care. Please let it be okay.
There's no other way to tell you. So the officer he hit tonight is Sergeant Cap. He's the officer in the hospital right now. We know for a fact he's going to lose one leg. We hope that that's, in a way, we're in a position where we hope that that's it. We hope that he'll make it out there with one leg as an amputee. But we don't know. But, the officer that you've known for a couple of years, and he seems like for a while he's been kind of a project to get you off the street, to make sure that you're not doing what you're doing, and this is what happened. It's kind of a sick twist or irony in a way. What do you think? What you just said, sir. You didn't know that was him tonight? Sir. All right.
According to police records, Raphael was driving approximately 162 miles per hour when he struck Sergeant Cap on the highway, which ultimately resulted in the traumatic amputation of both his legs. After explaining Raphael's charges, the detective gives him an opportunity to ask questions.
I'm going to hold my daughter again.
Yeah, you will. Take a whole step backwards here, and maybe this is why I want to go back, but I think I'd be like, well, Cap ain't gonna be able to walk with his, so like, I'm sorry if I'm out of empathy here. I mean, like, you can save the crocodile tears for another time. I'm not that. I'm not the one.
Save
what's gonna happen till I go
tears for another cop.
God, dude, he asked about the car. Man. Tears for another cop. What? Shut up.
We have it, and I have not seen it, or else I'll tell you.
I'm not allowed to see it.
Well, you're not going to see it today.
Following his interview, 19-year-old Raphael Mayorga was taken to jail and held without bond. After entering a plea of not guilty to multiple charges, he was found guilty by a jury of 1 count of second-degree assault, 3 counts of attempting to elude uniformed police by failing to stop, 2 counts of leaving the scene of an accident knowing or reasonably knowing the accident might result in serious bodily injury, and an injury occurred, 1 count of failure to render reasonable assistance to an injured person, 3 counts of attempting to elude police in an official police vehicle by failing to stop, 1 count of attempting to elude uniformed police by fleeing on foot, 1 count of attempting to elude police in an official police vehicle by fleeing on foot, and 1 count of driving a motor vehicle without a license.
Trooper
He
charge.
was sentenced
No
to an
license
aggregate
either.
term of 22 years plus 60 days behind bars. ensuring it will be a long time before he is behind the wheel of a car again.
22 years. They done for second degree. They done threw the book at him. Because second degree is not gonna. I mean, obviously, it wasn't a homicide, so he got very lucky there. But that's on the higher end, and I'm assuming they did. It's not concurrently. It's basically where you're serving out the sentence. But one of those charges was worth 20-something years. They're probably letting it be time served for some of those lesser charges, like the misdemeanors, while he's there at the big house.
And he's serving like multiple of them at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to them for getting the guy. Okay, obviously, feelings are getting involved here. They caught the guy. We gave points to Big Sarge for tanking a car. What an animal. Likely going to get medically discharged. Consecutive. Thank you. Consecutive. Concurrence where you do one right after.
Well, no. Yeah.
Though consecutive is one after the other. Concurrent is where you're serving it all at the same time. Suck it, nerds. You guys Google it. Tell me if I'm right. He is serving them concurrently. I was correct. Pomushi. What's going on, homie? I think it's a name parrot. Sophie. When was this video posted? February 11th. So 5 days ago or 6 days ago.
Yeah.
They updated the officer? Oh, based.
In 2024, Sergeant Patrick Kep received 2 awards from the Maryland Highway Safety Office for his outstanding achievements in road safety. And after spending nearly a year in rehabilitation and learning to use prosthetic legs, he returned to service with the Montgomery County Police Department.
No way.
According to a Facebook post by the agency, he was promoted to lieutenant in 2025.
Okay, so they ended up giving him
the
2
same
legs.
year, Maryland lawmakers passed the KEP Act, which increases penalties for reckless drivers in an effort to strengthen accountability. If you'd like to see select
Mega bit. I'm glad they promoted him because then, you're gonna be pretty bummed out losing your legs just as a person, and then they're gonna have to take the bat. Because ask me how I know. It was a big reason why I left my former agency. We had an SWAT officer that got shot in the foot while serving an arrest. It wasn't even a warrant, I don't believe. I think it was an arrest. Crazy domestic. He's shooting at officers. They're having to shoot back at him. We have to use neutered rounds, so none of the rounds were working. Guy gets shot in the ankle. This officer was a triathlete. This guy's in incredibly good shape. He's on our SWAT team. Our SWAT team was all a bunch of TRT taking steroid users. I'm being facetious, but this guy's in excellent physical condition. I think he was in his early 30s. So it's going to take him a year and a half to heal. I mean, he shattered his ankle from a bullet. I mean, that's a pretty traumatic injury, right? And they wanted to medically retire him. He's like, I'm 31. If you medically retire me, I can't work somewhere else. Just let me work at a desk gig, or let me work the front desk, something. But if you get medically retired, you lose your commission. You're done. And they could have easily done that to him. Well, you don't have legs. You ain't got legs, Lieutenant Dan. You know what I mean? You can't do the job anymore. And you get medically retired, and you can't get hired on somewhere else. The department would have to go back on it because that means you're basically not fit for duty. Is the issue. Rather, it would make sense here. They're like, you know what? We can promote him. It'll take him off the street. He still is going to have to qualify with a gun and stuff like that. But he's going to be doing a lot more administrative work. Doesn't mean he's not going to go out there and get it.
He's going to do the stop sticks class at Academy now.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't get benefits when we leave policing. Everything dies. You leave policing and they just make sure the door doesn't hit you on the way out. It's not there's no disabled cop tags. We don't get cool loans. We don't get any of that stuff. Veterans have a way better system for veterans that come out of the military getting messed up. You get messed up as a cop and can't continue to do the job, it's a problem. Unless your department's super based and moves you to an ancillary position where you can continue to serve until you retire. Now, your retirement's a benefit. The kind of retirement you can get in law enforcement's way more lucrative than what you could ever get unless you really promoted and were an officer and stuff in the military. But apples to apples, the monetary retirement, but not to mention what you get paid to be a cop versus being, you could be a very high skilled individual in the military and get paid peanuts. I don't care what they're giving you in housing. They ain't paying them enough to do what they're putting up with out there. But there's almost no, like, you get your leg blown off as a cop and they're like, all right, cool. Like, you know, thanks for your time. Here's a cool medal or something cute. And then hopefully you don't die on the way out. It's wild. Like, while you're there, they're going to take care of you and put you through rehabilitation, but there's no any of that. There's no VA for cops. Like, none of that exists. Some drivers don't deserve a license. Yeah.
So he didn't have a license. That was one of the charges. He was driving without a license.
Well, and that's
He
the
had already
problem.
lost it.
And that's the problem with like licensure in general. Like, yes, I'm glad that the system we have is there, but like, it didn't stop him from getting a car, you know, and getting back out on the road. I'm glad the guy made it. Also, that's like mega based by his supervision. I'm going to give a lot of points to admin for that. Anyways, the officer I'm discussing here, he had to sue the department to keep his commission so that they wouldn't forcibly medically retire him. Like, it required legal intervention on his part, which means he had to get an attorney. Shout out to TMPA because they hooked the brother up. And TMPA had to step in with attorneys, basically sue, and in arbitration, it's a civil thing. It's not a criminal thing, but in arbitration, he won. And he's like, I'm going to be back to full capacity. Like, I was a triathlete. The prognosis on my ankles, like within a year and a half, I should be back to being able to do the job. I'll be able to pass the physical and everything. And that really hurt my confidence in my, as I've been hospitalized before on duty. Heck, I got a blood exposure. I still have a scar from it and getting a blood exposure. I remember my wife being pissed because my administration's response was, well, there's paperwork for that. He's like, yeah, but nobody checked on him? Like, you don't have any follow-up? Again, it wasn't until I saw my, like, 4th dead kid that I finally had somebody that's like, you know, well, what'd you think about this experience? I was like, it's a big waste of my time. You made me sit here and talk to somebody for 2 minutes? He's like, well, we do this for every officer. He's like, I've seen a bunch of kids die. This is the first time this has ever happened. I'll never forget the lieutenant's look on his face. He's like, is it the first time anyone's ever talked to you? He's like, yeah. He's like, can you sign this piece of paper? No, don't tell anyone else that ever again. Because we already had like the blue chip program and everything. And I remember all of us in that room, and there was some very senior officers in there that had seen some stuff. And he was like, yeah, it's the first time anyone's ever talked to me about anything. This is like dead kid number 5 for me or something crazy like that. And I was like, yeah, they don't care. Not to get on a soapbox for it, but yeah, there's zero any of this stuff for law enforcement. Shout out to them though. That's why I was like, I thought that was awesome. I really was convinced they were going to medically retire the poor guy, but that is really, really cool of his administration.
New videos early and help.
Also, not to mention like the mental health side of it. Like,
fuck you! You hit me! Fuck you! Help me! Help me!
On December 22nd, 2022, officers were called to Tampa International Airport after a report of a passenger.
For those of you that are geographically challenged, Tampa's.
And they're still going to fail to get him into custody, and they're going to fire a couple rounds into this airport miss.
Oh, man.
It turned out it was a cell phone the whole time.
I was going to say, bro, Tampa be struggling.
Who had forgotten his belongings on the plane.
Let me get going on this shit.
Do you see the color of this plane?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to treat you ignorantly, sir.
It's a spirit.
I don't know what else to say.
Well, let's see what happens when she gets back. Hopefully she got your bag, and then you hop on your Uber and get to go wherever you go.
Because you know I didn't have shit on my bag, right?
No, we just went through
besides my shooters.
Yeah. You already saw that on the cam.
No. You can't. That was at the other airport.
Wait, were y'all stinging me?
What are you talking about?
We are here because you keep. Wait a minute, for what? Why are you talking?
Okay.
He's very high. Really common that people go hit the hash and fly, and altitude plus hash has some weird consequences on the brain. In case you're wondering. It's white. Just a yellow light. Allegedly.
You couldn't even run me up a fucking
You guys do
cigarette.
this to me every time. X-Bane, we love you.
Come get your boys.
Cigarette.
Rich said, so cops don't get after benefits? Nope. There's no any of that stuff. Nope. No. Look up benefits for retired police officers. Medical, like what percentage of disabled you are from your service or service-related injuries. Look up the benefits police officers get. I'm gonna save you some time. It's 0.
That's all I wanted. I want to shut the fuck up.
You're gonna get ahead and get a cigarette. Just calm down.
Yeah, he's high.
Give me that.
As soon as we get your bag, right? Because then if you don't
Well,
have your bag,
can
then
I have my 2 other fucking shooters?
Because
I
still have
don't know where they're at.
leftovers.
So shooters typically refers to drugs. Just in case you were
I do have leftover shooters.
Okay. Well,
Hey,
let's get
can you
back.
go ahead and take them so I can get
Dude, it's 3,000 feet of ground level. Blank gets it.
You should. Okay. Okay. Well, let's wait on her.
So you
to
can
get
clear
back.
me.
Okay.
Because hey,
Letting him touch
Dude,
you a lot.
the amount of times he's been touched. I was raised by Keith's generation of cop. And I'm weirdly, I'm a hugger, like by nature, like I'm a really friendly person. Man, when I put the uniform on, I'll never forget, it was Christmas, my 2nd year on patrol. And they did a Christmas party, actually in my beat. There was some family members that had a house in a very bougie neighborhood. They didn't live in the ghetto. But I went up to say hi to them during my lunch break. And they decided it would be appropriate to pray for Josh and touch Josh. I'm in full uniform. One, don't touch a cop just because they're gross, right? But they, very sweet. It's Kinsey's side of the family. They were super sweet. But the second a bunch of hands got on me, I literally was like, don't grab your gun. Don't do anything. No one's trying to hurt you. Like, I didn't realize like how tuned on you are.
You
to,
went
like,
schizophrenic all of a sudden?
dude, yeah, touch, because it's something you just don't let happen. And so that's a red flag. You're trained from day one that you don't let people grab you. You don't let people touch you, whatever. And it doesn't mean you like leg sweep and beat the hell out of somebody that grabs you, but you check the behavior. And yeah, dude, it was I like immediately went to weapon retention, which is just like making sure no one grabs my gun or like my taser or my baton. There's a way to do it to like preempt making sure you don't get disarmed. And I had to tell Kinsey about it afterward. Even if she felt bad, she like looked up and could see me going through it. She's like, oh man, they're being sweet, but they don't realize what they're doing to him. I was grateful for the prayers. I was just less grateful for the PTS that was happening in the moment.
my dad is going to ask you.
All right. I'm not gonna say a word. I'm not
Clear me.
All right. I'll tell Dad you are good to go. Is Dad coming to get you, or I think you said Uber? Your dad.
But yeah,
I'll tell him
you don't let
whatever
people
you
touch
wanna
you.
tell.
I know.
How you get stabbed.
Yeah, because it didn't seem like you liked him. Very intoxicated and forgets lots of stuff.
Whoever
Keeps
the
saying
people
same
like,
thing over
we
and
don't
over again.
like our current sheriff.
Okay.
So it is kind of like
We don't
that.
work for the sheriff, so we don't
I'm
like
sure
our,
you've seen.
we don't like our current sheriff all the
I'm
time.
sure you've seen Dutton and shit. And I'm not threatening you with any of that shit.
Alex gets it. Literally, elbows get put right on top of your pistol. That's exactly what I did. Elbows there, and then my hands went over where my taser was and my spare magazines.
Of
I didn't lose anything.
Kevin Costner's new show. It's pretty bad. But that's it. So that's all I have to say.
He kept trying to. No, he's here from Missouri. He kept trying to go the wrong.
Yeah, workman's comp requires that you're still there. That's the problem.
Long way up TSA, and that's what caught my eye. And then the TSA guy walked me down here because he said he forgot.
It'll
the,
cover medical expenses. It
something on
won't
the
cover
plane, so the
anything.
lady's actually down there looking on the plane right now. Mike.
Way too close.
Okay.
Hell no.
This is Gary.
Gary.
What's up, brother? How you doing? Here to visit somebody in Tampa? Yeah.
Yeah, just my brother. I've never been down here before. That's what I'm saying.
You've also never had a drink thrown at you and it shows.
Good, man. Good. I hope you enjoy it.
That's why I was asking. Is there anything we need to do?
For that
cigarette.
Oh, you'll be there in a few minutes.
His backpack.
Actually, I have my lighter, one of the short ones, right here.
Shout out TSA.
Bro, the look I would have given TSA, it's like, yo, how did he get to...
It's not even in his prison pocket. It's in his regular pocket.
Well, and what sucks is, like, he couldn't have gone to baggage because baggage is out of the secure area. Like, dog. It's, I guess, Spirit TSA is a little different than regular TSA.
Yeah. The Waffle House is down.
Did you have a suitcase?
Yeah, I have a carry-on suitcase. It's like
so
it starts with this. See?
You can bring it up here through the security issues. So it will be in the baggage claim.
Yeah.
It's at baggage claim.
That's where like guns and stuff end up going.
All right, we'll take you. Okay. All right, we'll take you to where it's at. It's where all the bags are.
Yeah, all
Click.
the bag.
Come
It's
on.
been taken up where all the baggage is at.
Come on.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, but just out of curiosity, I don't want them to touch that.
Click. We're just taking you there.
It's already gone. They already put it on the container.
No, we're just gonna
But you heard what I said, though.
Come on.
We're gonna take you to where your bag is. On this way. Come on.
What are we doing?
Clayton, come on.
Nope.
We're gonna miss the train.
Nope.
Clayton, this is gonna go south really fast.
Shit.
Get your ass on that train right now.
You saw
Gary.
me. I'm refusing. I'm refusing.
Okay.
Okay, go to jail.
Hey, man.
You, as an employee or a peace officer, that area can make someone leave. If they don't, it works just like a criminal trespass does.
We're gonna go with may make someone leave. This officer, I don't know about can.
Oh, there's that. There's always that. That's true. What's not prohibited? Lighters aren't prohibited on planes?
What? Since when? Why?
I've carried a lighter on many planes. It's not prohibited. Interesante. I mean, I don't smoke, so I never have a lighter on me. Pretty sure flammable stuff's not. Now, I know vapes are allowed, but since forever. Oh, shout out to Tato. Tato
What the
living
hell?
life. You can have it lighter?
Apparently, so it says they're not completely prohibited on planes, but they are subject to strict limitations. You're generally allowed to carry 1 or 2 common disposable or Zippo type lighters on your person or carry-on bags, but they're prohibited in checked luggage, which seems incredibly backwards to me. But maybe it's like a cabin pressure thing. Like maybe they'll explode in the
since it's not a pressurized part of the cabin.
right.
Carried a butane lighter. Y'all are wild.
Can't do torch lighters, jet lighters, blue flame, and cigar lighters.
But
because
you
they
can
create intense heat.
Gotcha. But you can do a regular lighter. For what? That's wild. I've had a glass breaker confiscated from me because it's like a seatbelt glass. It's the one I got you. I've gotten that confiscated from me before. And I was like, it's whatever. They can take it. I don't care. I think a lot of it depends on the airline. I feel like it's a TSA thing because that wouldn't be because the airline's not the one doing security on you. It's TSA.
Yeah.
I've found that some have policies. Check. It's a risk nobody will see. It's a fire until it's too late. This is why laptops have to go with you. Right. You can't put a laptop in your checked bag. It has to go with you. TSA allows 1. That's wild. It's also not the law. It's a TSA regulation. To be fair, blank. Shove it.
We're trying to get you to your stuff.
Your stuff's
Take 'em
gonna
to jail.
disappear. Your cigarettes are gonna disappear.
I don't care, but these people.
I can see
I
that.
didn't do anything wrong.
I got you, Eamon.
We're not
I didn't
taking
do
you
anything.
to jail.
Leave me
We're
alone.
taking
Let
you
me
to
go on
your
my
stuff.
flight. Leave me alone. Go away.
Get over there.
But you can't bring matches.
Why not? That makes negative sense.
It is security theater, straight up.
I've seen, and TSA has the discretion to take whatever they want from you, theoretically. If they deem it as a safety risk, they can take it. I almost had a guy try to take my, what's it called? My shears before. Because I keep a pair of shears in my medical bag. And they're like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, medical shears. And I'm like, these are expressly allowed. Because you can't take a knife, but you can take shears. And the guy tried to take it. And I decided to be a butthole, and I was like, no, like you can't take this. Your policy allows me to keep this. And a supervisor got called over there, and he's like, you're an idiot. Let him have it. But if the guy said, no, we're taking it, they have the right to refuse. It doesn't matter that I paid for my flight. If they decide they don't want me to do it, they can decide that. Josh wants matches. Be a beach town sheriff? I feel like I would hate that. I guess seasonally I would hate it. Out of season, I bet it's actually pretty pimp. X-Bane, I'll consider it.
Understand that?
Samsung Galaxy Note 7, no.
Oh, now.
Hey, I had a Galaxy 8 when that whole thing went down. I think because Kinsey and I had just gotten married. And we were flying into San Francisco. And I remember seeing the signs for certain Samsung phones. And I was like, which one do I have? And the guy looked at it and he was like, I don't think it's this one. I think you're fine. But yeah, I remember that.
Nice.
Yeah, checking a gun is a pain in the ass.
Who's been mean to you?
I didn't say you were.
Ask me how I know. It's terrible.
Oh, there you go. Spoilers.
Spoilers, right? I just wanted to see how it started. Just out of nowhere. Weird. That's why we don't let people touch us. Bro, that was a solid right hook, too.
You hit me! Fuck you!
Holding onto the shirt is not the move.
It's a decent attempt at a clinch. A clinch is better because you actually have a hold of the torso. The shirt does not help. You're right.
No.
But I think he's trying for a clinch, but probably got his bell rung a little bit after the cheap shot punch. But
Hey, help me!
Shout out to him for getting on the ground, though.
he's pretty calm too. He's not hitting him.
Like, slide over.
He tanked that punch pretty well.
Probably got brothers.
The toxic Mexican male in me was like, yeah, it's like I was tracking. I was like, yeah. Well. Some slurs have been thrown around that household. Oh man, that's true.
Flame Carrington!
I have this arm, Gary. Tell me what you
Flame
want.
Carrington!
Oh, no.
Flame Carrington! Fuck me! I thought they were lying, but they're.
Okay.
I'm holding it. Slide over. Slide over.
That's my
Oh, he got. Oh,
Put your hand behind your
Got a
back.
compliance punch?
The other hand. Slide
What's
over.
going on here?
Slide over,
ready
Mike.
for this one, Gary?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm holding it. Slide over.
How'd he hit the ground, too? Maybe.
Slide over.
That's my
Put your hand behind.
Oh.
Oi, it's in Sydney. A bunch of people. Is a distractionary strike an appropriate thing for someone who's been assaultively resistant? Yes, but it does look bad.
Your back now. Now.
What really
Put
would've
it
worked
behind your
better?
back now.
I'm just saying, he's lucky old boy is part of a certain demographic. Because that's the only clip that would have played if it was a different part of the shade chart, is all I'm saying. Be careful.
Enough.
Conduct yourself accordingly.
All of this for nothing. You know, all of this. You were
He
here
got
to help
Ruiz,
you.
I told you.
And
Huh?
Last
you
name
turned
Ruiz.
this into a night.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
That's
Enough.
That's hilarious.
All of this for nothing.
Yep. He grew up with brothers.
You know, all of this. You were here to
He's
help
an old
you.
timer too.
And you turned this into a
You're double
First
locked.
time
nightmare. You know that?
Oh no, he's just struggling.
So nervous.
Me up after a fucking bullshit thing. When I flip you, you lay flat. You
How about I just fucking
get up? There you go. You already beat me to death. Just
Corporal. I was trying to transmit and my radio fell apart. Gary, I got the.
So when we transport people and we got to escort them a long way, I almost always did it backwards. Not saying you can't do it forwards, but if they're highly combative, just do it backwards. Where were you, Sarge? Just chilling?
Oh, Mando said the blood was from the officer.
I buy that. Sucker punch will do it.
Yeah.
Head cuts suck, dude. Like, you bleed like a stuck pig.
Ow!
That's just unironic because you're a cop.
Walk!
Gary, I got this one.
Walk! You need to walk. Walk.
This way, Gary.
Walk.
Oh, we doing the KGB escort? My dog.
Get up! I'm not gonna bring it. Get up!
Gary, I'll hold him
You
up.
understand me?
Gary,
Get up!
Gary, I'll
Hey, easy, Gary.
hold him up.
Walk! Walk!
Sorry, if you grab his shoes, I got this side of him. No more games, buddy.
The same thing more.
We're coming down the elevator now. We're gonna need
Come, you know? It's not a game, bro.
So be real careful. Stuff falls on the floor, just leave it there. This is a good way to get punched in the kicked in the head.
Come on, guys, hurry up. Come on, please.
Come on, we said come, you know?
Right there. That's a great way to get kneed in the and like it'll knock you out because you're very exposed. You're gonna take it's gonna move your head a lot, and it's when it hit really joggles the head. That's how you get a concussion. That's how you get knocked out. Also, like a knee can generate a knee or just a foot, like an ankle. If they kick you, they can kind of wind up for a kick like that. They knock your teeth out. I mean, really bad injuries come out of getting kicked. So just be careful with this. It's also why if we had to take an elevator, had to take a couple of combative people in an elevator, I put them up against the corner. Literally just face them in the corner and you just pin them against it. Even if you have to ratchet their arm up, it's the easiest way to do it. But when they got freedom of movement like this, they can also push off the wall to pull against you and or, like I said, kick you in the face.
It's not a game, bro.
Heel stomp on the foot. Oh, especially on the toe. We weren't allowed to have steel toe boots. So they'll take, especially if they're barefoot, the ball of their heel just whack, like right on your big toe or something, might easily fracture a toe. Also hurts. And then you got to walk around the rest of the shift like that. Be careful.
It's not
to mention a heel strike to the shin. Really sucks.
a game. You lost, okay?
Ask me how I know.
We're done.
Everybody invite me.
Why didn't everybody fucking invite me? That doesn't make sense. Why? I would have fucking been the first one to join y'all.
His wrist lock is so unnecessary. I understand him wanting to gain compliance, but yes, gooseneck is gonna hurt.
I hate this goddamn place.
That gooseneck's gonna
God, y'all
hurt.
are fucking awesome and like my family.
Pomushi wants to know why no steel toe boots.
So we didn't kick people with them. This is prohibited. Like you would get fired if you were caught with steel toe boots. Specifically, same thing with like our gloves could not have knuckle protectors, so that we weren't encouraged to punch people with them. So you could only use soft gloves for protection.
You only use barbed wire around them.
No, stop. And then the same thing with the boots. We couldn't use steel-toed, so that we couldn't use them as weapons.
Right.
Only hidden blade.
Because I really did it.
I did keep a knife on me.
That's cool.
You seen the ones that come out of boots?
Those would be cool.
Step on them and it goes.
That would be cool, but
I didn't even want to fly that. Rob it before I even knew. Which would have kind of screwed you guys over though too. But I didn't know that.
He was charged with battery on a law enforcement
do
officer
it.
and disorderly intoxication. Share your thoughts about this intervention in the...
I think they let him move around a little too much, but they ended up handling up. There was no taser deployment. Shout out to them for handling up. And for that, I give them a little bit extra points. Suspect, be suspecting. I'm going to take a little bit of points from being a little bit of a scumbag. But he was high. I mean, what are you going to do? High people be doing dumb stuff. That's it. We're cruising.
Hello, I am Jen Zach, a sergeant with the Phoenix Police Department.
Yeah, I was going to what Tommy said. Technically, once you're a deadly force, I mean, you can get John Wick with it if you really want to, but like it has to merit a deadly force encounter.
Public Affairs Bureau. The following information is intended to provide
boy,
details
Phoenix.
as we currently understand them of
It's
an
going to go great.
Half? I'll take half.
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure all of Arizona's half.
I don't think they're quarter points, but yeah.
No.
officer involved shooting that happened.
It was Las Cruces that's quarter points.
Yes, Las Cruces is quarter points.
Yeah.
I think Phoenix is half. I'm trying to think if this is the body cam that I'm thinking of, but I'm trying to remember what that body cam was. There was one really bad one out of Phoenix recently.
The information contained in this video may be disturbing to
what it
some
was.
people. Viewer discretion is advised. Body-worn cameras are used
no
by
Axon
13 of
ads.
This incident happened near 7500 West Lower Buckeye Road when officers responded to reports of an active shooting. Multiple 911 calls came in regarding a man shooting at a house. The first call indicated a man was shooting at a neighbor's home. In the background, dispatch can hear the shots being fired. Here are portions of the first 911 call.
Phoenix 911, where's your emergency? There's somebody shooting. My address is... They're shooting at my neighbor's house. Please hurry up. Please hurry up. Please hurry up. Edgar, get Obi.
Damn, it had to be Edgar. Damn.
No, Edgar.
Do you have a description of the shooter?
Muévete.
Yeah, he's in a Dodge Ram.
What
He's
color?
a bald guy. Please, please,
What
please hurry
color?
up. I don't know. I can't tell.
Racist.
He's too far away.
Okay.
Please hurry up.
Do you happen to know
Please
the
hurry up.
license plate?
I can't see anything. It's dark.
You
He's
said
just
he's a
mad.
bald
He's shooting.
male?
Yes, please hurry up.
How many shots were fired?
Edgar, get in. Edgar,
Count 'em,
get
bitch.
in.
Yeah.
Like 20. Please find somebody now.
Do you have a description of him? What he's wearing?
He's bald. He's tall. I think he's wearing brown. And he shot different gunshots, and I think he has another gun.
Do you know what kind of gun it is?
I have no idea.
Okay.
One of them was like a shotgun, and the other one kind of looked like a pistol.
Okay. They're almost there. How many shots do you think you heard in total?
Shotgun, like maybe 4 or 5, and then he got his gun and he just unloaded it, probably like, I don't know, 6, 7 rounds.
Okay. Do you guys have video of this? Any cameras?
You know what? I have cameras.
Okay.
They're great questions. It just, I don't know why dispatch always grates me. I'm just glad I don't have that job.
I do have cameras.
Additional calls.
So,
were
bam, 20
received
round
with
mags are
kids at the-
illegal in Arizona. So you're gonna, if he's already shot 20, you're safe. You're fine.
You're safe.
You see somebody is shooting at the
He's
house.
gone through 2 bags.
We have somebody.
He's not allowed to carry more than that.
No.
Somebody shot one of my kids.
Whoa.
Phoenix 911, what is the address of your emergency?
Redacted. Look at them.
Please, somebody shooting my house. They shooting my kids, please.
You said
they're shooting the house.
okay, as we
It's like a domestic?
Aim the gun at my dad.
Sir, do you see the police?
The fact they're having to tell anybody to get inside is wild to me.
Sir, what's going on?
They're aiming the gun at my dad.
They keep saying somebody, so I'm guessing they don't know him.
Please hurry up.
Dispatchers heard gunfire during the 911
random
calls
shootings
and
don't
relayed that
happen very
information to officers responding.
Unless the guy's like drunk and is in the wrong house, you know?
Or it's like a burglary that
went really sideways.
So they were awake for, yeah.
To the scene. Here's a portion of the
actively say there heard an issue.
officer approached the open front door and reported seeing a struggle. He yelled at the men to show their hands, but neither fully complied.
Nice.
This is when the officer-involved shooting took place.
That's a rough. That is the shortest of sticks. Because you have to intervene, but like, it's a coin flip.
Here is the body-worn camera video.
Okay.
All right. Hey, hold.
Oh, Lancer Mag? Okay. What a bad time.
There's a party down the street, and suspect is still doing it. Stand by. Where's he at?
Not gonna lie, I'm approaching this on foot. Free advice: the patrol car. People really like shooting at patrol cars, so if you don't roll that thing down the street, you probably stage at least 4 or 5 houses away from where you think the offense location is. You could get bad directions a lot of times, so be kind of liberal with that. And then I'd approach this on foot, but you gotta yell police a couple times, kind of see what happens.
With me? Where's he at?
I saw that body cam check. He's like, make sure this is on. I'm probably about to dust somebody.
Get inside the house. He's shooting the people. Just go in there.
Bro, what a bad situation.
The shooter is inside of the house.
Oh, dude, of all the songs that can play while you're about to go down, I'm not gonna lie. The universe is kind of smiling on them right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna rip our monetization though. You got to push. So you have a driving factor here. Shout out to alert training. There's some training behind this here in Texas. I have people actively yelling that there's somebody actively harming other individuals. We don't get to hang out. We got to push this. We have a driving factor that says, hey, these people need law enforcement intervention and they need it now, which likely means there's also already currently victims. Those victims are getting delayed care the longer it takes me to secure the scene. So this sucks. You're not SWAT. Hondo's not coming to save you. The helicopter can't help you here. The unmanned drone can't help you. This is boots on the ground having to go get it done. So this is, they have a good tool for it, I think. The only downside is, and I've talked about this before, when utilizing a rifle, as great a platform as it is, height over bore is going to be a consideration. So point of aim and point of impact are not going to be the same. But got its big old powerful flashlight. You can see exactly what you're looking at. You can also use it offensively to kind of see, do good PID and scan somebody to make sure that they're not secretly the gunman, just trying to goat you and walking by them. But we got to go. Come on.
Hey, show your fucking hands!
Oof. That was a shot.
Here is the
That was my fear.
body-worn camera footage from the second officer's perspective and
Here now, please.
So something to ask is who, right? Who is the bad guy here? Now, it could be get lied to. You're going to have to make a bang-bang play here, but...
Hey, show your fucking hands!
That's wild.
This is surveillance video from the residence as the officer was approaching.
Oh, there you go. Why is this guy leaving his house? Oh, it's because he's dealing with the guy. My boy's got an ankle monitor on. What's going on here? Is he a perfectly grown man here not helping?
Yep, useless. I believe that's...
Like, I'm not saying hysterical mom couldn't have
son?
also stepped up and done something, right? Like, hey, rather than screaming, like, help a brother out. But I was a grown man right there. Like,
or like, tell the cops what they're looking at?
Yeah. What? Sorry.
How many useless grown men are here?
I'm trying not to victim blame right now, but like, bro, I tell you what, somebody hurt your dog, man. And I feel like, yo.
I mean, you'll catch me putting on my steel toe boots.
I tell you what, man, like.
They got him! They got him!
What does that mean? What does that mean? He's over here. I tell you what, given the stimuli, I kind of get it. So they're saying he's over here, he's over here, and all I know is somebody's getting assaulted. And I see this dude just throwing haymakers. Could be stabs. I don't know. Oof. Oof.
Officers entered the home and
What a
found
bad
two men
time.
wounded by gunfire. One man was transported to the hospital for a non-life-threatening injury. Another man was pronounced deceased at the scene. A third man was detained and transported to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries not related to gunfire. That man was later booked on charges related to this incident. Based on what we now know, the man that was fatally shot had disarmed the individual who had fired the shots
What
at
a
the
bad
home
time.
and other family members. He was not the subject of the original call. The officer involved in this shooting is assigned to the Maryvale
Well, it's a
Estrella
senior
Mountain
officer,
Precinct
you
and
know,
has
at
5
5
years of
years, you're considered, you're at the bubble of not being a rookie anymore.
service with the Phoenix Police Department.
Oh, yeah.
This incident is the subject of a criminal investigation being conducted by the Major Incident Division. Actions of the officer are
educate the public about a critical incident.
What a bad time. Yeah, that's a tough one. They weren't given great information. When you get there, you see somebody get assaulted, and you're having to make a bang bang play. Is this considered a bad shoot? I'm gonna say no, in the sense that he shot who he believed was the suspect, right? Do I think that the family's entitled to compensation here? Hell yeah. You know, we shot the hero here in this case. He disarmed the guy and did whatever. I think this is a cautionary tale on what you're doing for the people that are coming to help you. It's the same thing for medical, right? So if I know that let's say Juan's got a medical condition where he's got seizures, right? And he normally needs a certain medication, and I know this about him, right? But EMS shows up and I just scream at him the whole time. And they're now going to have to figure out, not knowing his medical history, not knowing anything, you're just going to have to let this man seize for the next 30 minutes or something crazy like that. They're like, well, I guess let's just hit him with some medication because we have no idea what his medical history is. And rather than help, I just scream at you. You're not really helping medical professionals at all, right? Worse than that, in a situation like this, where you're putting PD in a shot to go make a bang bang play, maybe help with a description, you know? That guy's going to regret that shot for the rest of his life. So I don't want to armchair quarterback the hell out of it. I'm sure he hates himself for it and feels terrible. I don't think you're going to even get a manslaughter charge because he does see probably a weapon and somebody being assaulted. So defense of a third person. I mean, theoretically, if Joe Blow, even if it wasn't police, if the neighbor showed up and decided to get involved, right? Which you're taking on risk when you do that, right? You could see the same thing, that this dash cam or the ring camera happened to get you a pretty good perspective of what they were seeing. I don't think the stimuli was unreasonable to assume that deadly force was going to be required or authorized in that instance. But yeah, that was not the victim blame, but they set up officers like with the perfect storm of like, you got to make a decision. You got to make a decision now. I make this argument all the time of how long do we want to leave the victim at the mercy of the suspect? As little time as possible, right? When I'm the victim or I'm the victim advocate here, I want to shrink that window of victimization as much as I possibly can, right? So that pressure's now on law enforcement, and then they're like, there, and they don't explain it, right?
So I do have a question about it because we can't really tell very well on the body cam because obviously he's pretty far away.
Right.
Dude with the rifle has a better view potentially if he's got a decent sight, maybe.
Right.
We're hopeful.
It's probably unmagnified, so it's going to be...
Yeah, so it's probably going to be the same as...
But at least he's got a flashlight, right?
Right. So my question is, so you've got one guy on top of the other guy, right? If guy on top is not holding a weapon...
Right.
Do you have... what is your use of force articulation here for using deadly force on somebody who is... What are you articulating as your deadly threat here?
So is it reasonable for me to believe, let's say I can't see it, right? And that's not unreasonable to think that I hit this guy with a flashlight, and even with a flashlight at 20 yards, I can't tell between the up and downs if he's punching him with or without a weapon. Is there also a weapon near them? Now, when they were getting out, you could kind of see it at the beginning of the door, there was likely a gun near them. So this guy's getting assaulted. He looks like he's winning the fight, and there's a gun near him. That's enough, right? Like if I'm holding your dog down, right, and I'm beating the tar out of your dog, and the threshold isn't weapon. The threshold's serious bodily injury. A grown man taking, like this guy is unable to defend himself if he's flat on his back taking haymakers, right? This guy could easily break an orbital bone, crack his face, something terrible like that, right? Lose an eyeball. That's serious bodily injury. So it's not necessarily that it has to be a deadly threat. It's that the threat is reasonable for me to believe that the longer I let that guy get punched, the longer he's going to suffer a long-term injury is really what you're seeing there. So a lot of people will focus on, well, he was unarmed. Well, technically being in a car is unarmed until you're not, right? Like until in the manner of its use, I'm placing somebody in fear of serious bodily injury. Like that's the legal threshold you're looking at. A pencil's a writing device until I'm repeatedly stabbing somebody with it, right? Normally, I wouldn't consider a binder a deadly weapon, but if I'm bludgeoning you with it, you know what I mean? And like clearly, like you can't defend yourself or you're unconscious and I'm starting to do that, technically, you're on the threshold for it to be justifiable for you to use deadly force. Is it optimal? No. Like you'd like to not have to use that if you don't have, but if it's a bang bang play, The call text made them, it has already kind of primed this officer to believe that shots have already been fired. Dispatcher saying, hey, we're hearing shots fired. We know this is a shooting in progress. You could tell by the way they approached the call, they were expecting this to be a two-way range, right? He's kicking on his body camera. He's got his rifle deployed. They both have rifle deployed. They're approaching this really carefully. And then the only stimuli you're getting is a guy on top of another dude. It take one or two haymakers. And how many of these do I let land before I intervene? Could I go hands-on? Sure. I'm not saying you can't. What's the likelihood that you go into that threshold and take a round? Pretty high, especially because you don't know how many assailants there are. Notice he kept checking around corners when he was approaching. They didn't specify how many people. There could be 5 people engaged, especially if this is like a gang-related shooting. There could be 6 people that are hovering around that area. So that is probably one of the shortest sticks I've probably ever seen. From I'm glad it wasn't me that had to answer that call. Could you have asked a couple questions to maybe get some clarity before cooking a round off? Probably, right? Hey, which one might help? But is this the accomplice of the suspect, or is this a victim? Do I have time to get to ask that question, right? Is there a reasonable, again, how many times do I let a punch land or a blow, because I don't know if this is an injury or not? How much time will I let pass in those set of circumstances before I decide to intervene? You know what I mean? Kind of when we were talking about it with the kid last stream, where it's like a guy's holding gun towards kid, is like, how long do I let him do that before I step up and do something, right? That same time clock is playing there. Every millisecond that I let go and don't take a shot, I'm losing my exigency to take a shot. Like it's a weird catch-22 you're really placing law enforcement in. That you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you wait too long, the outcome's terrible. Right? And the window is shut on you. Victimization has already occurred. And now you feel like a scumbag for not doing anything. And everyone hates you for not stepping up. Where's the good guy with a gun? The cops didn't do anything. Like, that's the narrative that'll play out, right? Versus you take a shot too early, you don't have enough information, you go and dust the hero, right? That's a scummy set of circumstances. Those are the ones that keep you up at night as a law enforcement officer. I had about 3 of those that I could have really, really, really screwed up. And I got lucky on some of them. I think 2 of them I got lucky on. 1 was just a very, very good approach. It's just a hard one. Welcome to law enforcement. You get the Nuremberg defense when you're in the military. Well, I was just following orders. Here, there is no orders. It's just, hey, you got to make a judgment call. That's for everybody that wants to be in law enforcement. That could be you. And it doesn't pick. You don't get to pick if it's 5 years or 15 years in, or whether you got SWAT training, or he could have had to answer that call with a pistol. Worse, a shotgun. Like, can you even ethically take that shot with a shotgun? You know what I mean? Like, without doing that at 0 yards. I don't know. It's sketchy. But that is the expectation for law enforcement. I would argue most people screw that up. I don't know very many people, unless they just choose to not intervene. And then there's definitely complaints on the tactic standpoint that saying just following orders is not a defense in UCMJ. Yeah, but it depends.
In UCMJ maybe, but in practice, let's be real.
Right.
Let's not pretend.
All I know is there's a million Iraqis that would say otherwise. That's all I'm saying. In practice. And that's not to throw shade. They're being put in complicated situations. We stick military members in really scummy situations all the time as a governing body or as a people, right? I think soldiers are put in objectively like the most scummy situations possible, but you know, I paint the target and you drop a bomb and destroy a school full of kids in it. How are you supposed to know? You were told to do it. I pushed the button. Where's the UCMJ for that? How many pilots have been prosecuted for missing a target, or when somebody lasers something? But maybe you get the guy that lays the target, but ain't too many bombing pilots that are, you know. What about the guys that dropped a bomb on Hiroshima? Where's the UCMJ for that? Not saying we shouldn't have done it. I'm not trying to criticize, but that's you start doing war crimes, and that's a little different. But
We have a couple cases.
Also, in the Nuremberg defense case, a lot of those guys did get hung. So, defense or not, they still got in trouble. Everyone jokes about that. It's like, oh, that's bullshit. And I was like, well, it didn't work out for them for the most part. So, except for the guys that made it to Argentina.
I don't remember the case numbers, but there's someone who
They have a scumbag grandkid that
I'm trying to get.
Sarah,
It's a cop.
Sarah qualified. If you find yourself in court, should I say that? That's a much more accurate painting.
There you go.
And that is true. That I believe. It's not an affirmative defense to prosecution of I knew it was terrible and I did it anyways. That I completely agree with. But and then too many people making it to court, if you know what I'm saying.
And he's in my area, and he's very dangerous. And I'm
Who is this person to you? And he's following you right now?
Yeah, he was just following me. I ran into the QFC, and I don't know if he's in here, but
Okay.
but he has a weapon on him. It's like a pistol. It's always in his waistband. I don't know if he has it right now, but
And you said you went inside QFC and you're not sure if he followed you inside?
yeah, I don't know if he's in here. I just went in here because it's a public setting, and I thought that'd be safe to call during that.
All right, like I said, I have this in place. Just wait down the officers when you see them, okay?
All right, thank you.
This is gonna be our guy.
My boy.
Coming back southbound. He's got it
Get out of your car.
right in his pocket.
Good job closing the door.
Yeah, please get your fucking in.
That's a spicy meatball.
Hey, hold your fire, man. Hold.
Good job making yourself a backstop, homie.
Hold. Hey.
Bro, that guy was given the shortest of sticks. He didn't even get out of his car. Don't know what a QFC is.
Are you playing the video? Yeah. I can't see it.
121 shot flags. Get help.
What a bad time, dude.
Do not reach for that gun.
For me randomly.
I mean, he shot first. I heard the shot. That's a bad time. I mean, that's a short stick. I mean, they did a good job on not approaching. That's a terrible outcome. It's not as bad as the last one, right? It's an easier to justify a situation. It's a much less short stick. But, I mean, you start shooting at officers, you're not really giving.
I lost my feed, so I'm going to be contrarian for the fun of it. That was
Shut
murder.
up. Shut up. Oh, my God. They meant KFC? Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, there it is. It's back.
Or
not.
Yeah, that's a bad time. I don't know that there's no good way to work that call, to be honest. I mean, they got out, was like, hey, police, and he cracked the shot off at him. I mean, I don't know. There's no real good learning points outside of be quick on the trigger on a situation like that, I guess. No, the car alarms will go off just under pressure. So
in Japan, they would have stopped him with a man catcher, Josh.
Exactly, right. In Japan, they would have, Bola wrapped him or concentrated their chi.
They would have surrounded him with 12 shields and just pushed, hugged him into.
Or wait, in Brussels, they would have massaged him into custody, right, or whatever. What was I going to say? Car alarms will go off just with gunfire. The pressure of the round going off, if you're close enough to a car, that pressure in newer car alarms will set it off. So they don't necessarily have to have hit the car for the car alarm to go off. Guns create a little pressure wave.
My way to go ruin someone's day. Let's go make them cry.
I have a right to go to bed. Now please go home. Please go to bed. Please wake up. Good morning. You're about to move. So get ready to move. Everybody awake? Are you awake?
Good morning. Good morning.
Shut up, idiot.
Ooh.
What did you order? The number 10. Big Mac. Chicken and fries. Chicken and Kobe. Yum, yum, yum.
It
definitely does it. I'll bring my car out here in 1 hour. It's better than every car out here. Trust me.
What?
I told you it's the one your mom got me.
Whoa. This guy's having fun.
Mr. Rabbit!
Oh.
The baby V6 is not going anywhere.
So stupid. We'll give some points to vigilantes for putting it together. Good job on
Police
them.
arrive at a bar where a man refuses to leave, but the situation.
There you go. No extra videos. I'll check with the wife. We'll see if we do a little bit of after party action. Probably not, but I'll check with the wife. I haven't seen her much today. Because I had to work. I also got to check to see if I guess I'll schedule it for later. I have technically work stuff that I was doing right up until stream got messed up, and I have to schedule that. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take points from chat every time Blank asks for the after party. Actually, there you go, chat. Did we reach a like goal?
I can't tell because I'm not in the back end because YouTube is broken.
Oh, that sucks. Chat, tell me if you guys hit the like goal.
And if you're lying. Oh, 108, yeah.
Oh,
I
nice.
see it on my phone.
Very nice. There you go. They got some of their points back. Bob is the name. Good night. I like it. They certainly. Here's an easy way to make this punishment stick here. Hold on. There it is. Bye bye. You can't save yourself here. I'm protecting chat from losing points. I like the palate cleansers. The palate cleansers do help, I think. Good job on them. 10K likes. Dog sled sheriff. That would be wild if we did. Keeps deleting Blank's comments. Oh no.
How is that happening?
How is that happening? Yes, I did time him out. Cause I can. Tommy Clark, it was good to see you. Thursday stream's gonna go out without a hitch. That shouldn't be any problem as long as YouTube is fixed, hopefully. Every said rip Blank. I gave him like a 5-minute too. So he's probably furiously typing right now and it's like not happening, which brings me a little bit of joy. We will I'll see if I end up doing we have a Discord dilemma. We'll see what ends up happening if Discord gets weird. Toxic. Alex. Forgive me. We'll see if I make an alternative. I'm assuming Discord will probably just stay the way that it is for people that I guess want to do adult stuff. We'll have to figure it out. Like I said, so far as I understand it, Discord is only not going to allow like not kid-friendly stuff without like facial recognition and
like an
age
ID
verification or something like that. So
I mean, what do we do on our Discord that wouldn't fall under that? I mean, I guess like but YouTube body cam videos, is that?
No, I don't think that'll be the issue. And if it is, what we'll end up doing is I think DMs we can get away with that, but we couldn't post it, or we'd have to have like an age lock or something like that. We'll have to figure it out, but we're looking on it on the back end. If it ends up being too weird, especially because I got a bunch of KG cops in that Discord, we'll see if we can find an alternative. But the best way to be part of that discussion is to join the Discord while it's still there and not weird. We got at least another 2 weeks before that update takes into effect. I make sussy comments. That does track. Good night, Ivana. That's probably how we'll decide whatever alternative will be weird and get a signal chat or something. I don't know. We gotta get something that'll do video. Adult stuff, you say. Dan, chill. Anyways, $1 a month either as a member here on YouTube or on the Patreon gives you direct access to that. Juan and I are working our ass off outside of OnlyCops, which is why we've had to be slow on this. But we're not having to deal with it shouldn't be interrupting streams anytime soon. I have a class I have to take in early, like the first 2 weeks of March. One's for work. The other one's another class for my T-Cool. Because apparently they forgot to tell me about one. I learned because I called them. And they're like, oh, yeah, we didn't tell you about this one. I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't send you 250 non-refundable dollars to tell me that. So I have to take a class I'm almost 100% sure I took when I was in academy. But there was an issue with canine encounters. And I think it was here. I was talking to Bill about it. And my sergeant over training, he got demoted over this, almost decertified my entire class, because he forgot to submit the hours and then lied about it. And then I had to retake canine encounters.
And it was the lying that got him, not the
decertifying
an entire class.
Not decertifying almost 40 officers. Almost decertifying. T-Cole was cool about it.
That's chill.
But yeah, we had so anyways, I have to take a 4-hour in-person class about helping deaf people. I'm almost 100% sure I took, but it's not on my T-Cole thing, and so here I am. Alex gets it. So yeah, dude, it would be expensive to have to do because literally I would have just given them $250 for them to tell me, oh, by the way, you have another class you got to take. And it would have taken them 4 weeks to tell me, and then I would have had to find that class, which I got lucky. They have one here. It's local for me. Shout out to Texas police trainers. If you are in need of credit hours here in the great state of Texas, Texas police trainers, Janice Washington hooks it up and has gotten me all of the classes that I have. Also, Texas A&M almost gave me a panic attack because they lost my records for my academy, so thought I didn't have the prerequisites for my 174-hour class I just finished with them. And fortunately, a phone call and an email solved that problem. So yeah, recertifying is a bitch. Don't let your stuff lapse. Oh, Blank's back? Hold on.
Oh, ban him again.
That's what I'm about to do. Stand by. Where is it at? Put in timeout. There it is. It's Blank, shut up. Hey, everyone that tells Blank to shut up, I'll give you guys another 10 points. I'm going to count that as 1 here. We'll give 1 here to Tweaky. Until I decide to hop off here. That's 1. Let's see how many pop in here.
We got to get through the delay.
Could you just write that shit down on a notepad? I fixed Sarah. Blank shut it. That's another 10. There we go. There's another one. I won't mute. I don't think I can mute him. That's another. Let's see. Is that 40 points? There you go. The most petty reason to give points. Let's see. That's another one from Manda Panda. There it is. Hey, Blank's doing all right. Shush. Brandon. Another one. Trying to keep up with all these. Kevin told you to shut up. You know what? For Kevin, I'll give him double points. Look at that. For Kevin being there. Mine after party. Honestly, Tweaky did. Personally, Blank, you should talk more. This is for Kevin. Kevin's gonna lose y'all points. I think Silencio Mofo. That's pretty good. You know what? For Dan's, I'll give you more points. That was pretty good. Okay. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see the rest of you guys on Thursday, and we will see if I do either a. Josh always forgets me, Greg P. I will give you DA's points. There it is. Mac. Atlas, also good to see you. But anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see the rest of you guys Thursday. And if I hop in, I will ping the Discord if I'm hopping in to go play a game. We played a really unfortunate. Oh, see Kev dog. He finally got along with the program. I'll give him double points for that. Abs, have a good night. Brandon. Blank. Stupid. Blank actually gave us a terrible game request. I spent $6 on a game to entertain my mods, and it was a terrible game. It was the biggest waste of 2 hours of my life. It's literally like, what would a white person do in a, like, you know, it's like I have a loving kids and a wife at home and let's go spelunking. Yeah. It was that, but for a mummy cave, and all I did was take pictures and try not to die. And it was a terrible game. Terrible. What was this game called? Hold on. Amenti? Yeah, I still have it here. But yeah, I played that game. It was awful. Anyways. Who was first? Sparer. Oh, pulled out the W with $4,000. 4,100
Oh,
points.
for the top fans?
Buxom was number 2, and Chris Kaufman was number 3. Hey, you can pay to win, or you just put a lot of comments. I played Amber Alert. Don't you bring up that game's name. How dare you? Subnautica. Interesting. That's what you get for not showing up to after parties. Wow. Hey, to be fair, I'll shame blank here today. I spent almost all of my Thanksgiving with the missus. I saw you gaming. You have a wonderful wife and kids. He's actually got a beautiful family. Blank has the coolest family ever, but be throwing shit about after parties. What is an after party chill?